What is going on, guys? Just hanging out with my boy Mad Spidey after hanging out on Think Geek Theory's channel. I have Think Geek Theory's link in the description. That's the only thing that's in the description. You should check out his show. We had fun. We had drinks.
It was definitely a great laugh.
And I still have a lot of drinks, so I figured I may as well go live and just hang out. Yeah, just skip the first 20 minutes of a Think Geek Theory show, though, because Sarah just crapped on about Friends. So, yeah, I figured I'd do my unboxing of this comics, but we'll just hang for a bit. We'll see if anyone actually shows up. Make yourself known if you're watching.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, so you got a few books in your mystery box yesterday that you didn't have there, right?
Yeah, I was, as I said, I was sort of, because I saw, and that's the only reason why I jumped on this particular one, because it was like predominantly, because I saw a few books in the previews of what the Dorkeries actually posted, and they put in Silver Age and Bronze Age stuff, and it was nearly 90% or 95% Marvel books, and I'm like, this is about the only box I've ever seen that I need to jump on, because most people just do mystery boxes that is just common, like, or just modern books.
Exclusive variants and things is what they normally do.
Yeah,
right?
and it's like, you know, that was a long pee break. Yeah, so that's why it interested me. And as I said, there was like Namor #1. There was the first appearance of Mephisto. There was a few Star Wars books, which I didn't really was fussed about. But so, like, when I opened it up and I kept seeing the Spidey books, I'm like, I have that. I was a little bit disappointed, but those ones that I didn't have, I was wrapped. Absolutely wrapped. And I'm well worth getting it. So, and it's the first mystery box, so you can't say, I'm definitely going to get exactly what I want either. Yeah, Chip obviously knows about them too, so.
I just sent you a link, Chip, if you want to hang out. I'm going to do an unboxing. Sanimation, there she is. Hello, the Netherworld.
I said maybe invite you, Santa, but I was a bit scared because you might scare me with with what you usually say, especially when Aussies are on.
So you scare people, Santa. That's not good. That's not a good thing. We will get Sanimation back on my channel one day, but
I don't want to be emasculated.
She's not into comics anymore. She's just into like mobster books and.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of her posting that, so that's still cool stuff, though.
Talking like a mafioso or whatever they say, you know.
Well, there's something I said. Yeah, talking about kangaroo testicles last time that I watched, I think was enough. That was hilarious, though.
I'm still into comics full. Are you, though? All I see is every morning you're reading novels. There's no pictures in novels. I just can't do it. I fall asleep.
Yeah, where's the Captain Marvel book, Santa? Love you, Captain Marvel. We all know that.
Hey, Flash, what's going on, mate? So, I've got a few people watching, maybe. I don't know. We'll wait a little bit. And then
there's the man himself.
There's the man himself. So, I should have put the link for the comic book community in there as well. I mean, the CBC.
Kangaroo Ball was Matilda. I'm a saint compared to Matilda. Yeah, that's probably not far wrong.
That is true. That is true.
Mm. And Simon and I are both behind you. LCS, we love what you're doing with the awards. We think it's absolutely brilliant and fantastic what you're doing.
Yeah, I went on a bit of a rant before. So we did a stream earlier, Brian, on Think Geek Theory's channel. If you're not subbed to him, check him out. The link is in the description. And he does this. He used to do a segment on his channel called "What Grinds My Gears," where he rants about something that grinds his gears. And we all did one, and I grinded my gears about the people who were butthurt by the awards, because it's like, what the hell? Why? It's some fun. It's
about the community. It's not about.
And it does bring the community together, right? So I don't know. I just thought it was weird that people got butthurt about it. It's like, why didn't I get nominated? You probably got votes. Like, if anyone in the community knew about you and you're their favorite channel, you probably got votes. I don't know if I got any votes. I didn't push it. Like, I pushed the thing, but I wasn't like, please.
I voted for you.
Oh, really? Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. At least I got one in there.
I voted for Whack as well, and he actually got in there, which was good.
Yeah, I got a couple of mine. So I voted Whack for 2 categories, and I voted Dank.
Yeah, I voted you. I voted Whack. I voted for Todd because obviously Todd's done a lot for me as well.
I took mine seriously. I wasn't just voting for my friends. I just so happened to be friends with some of my favorite channels. Like,
yeah, it's the same with me. Like I was voting for, like, you know, I voted for myself for new channel.
How dare you? How dare you, man?
Like that was the only one vote I would have gotten.
Oh no!
I'm so hurt I didn't get more votes.
Oh no! You should complain. Unsub LCS. Hey, look, who doesn't love some controversy, right? And I was saying to people, I was like, look, all those channels, like, I didn't know about it. Well, you know about it now, don't you?
Yeah.
So I'm down. People's Choice Award. Those I haven't actually done my new votes. People's Choice.
Choice. It's like me. Like, you know, okay, yeah, I've been on YouTube. Only just my channel has only been on since what, April or whatever. I've done a few live streams and been part of people's channels a year previous to that, but there's still a lot of channels I don't know about. So, you know, it's like if I didn't know about LCS, I wouldn't have known about the Comic Book Awards. So, but you know, it's just I stumbled across it. I stumbled across, you know, LCS's channel, and I went, that sounds like an awesome idea. I'm going to vote regardless.
I love this community. Like, literally, you know, you said to me last night, you're like, when we had that phone call, you're like, anyway, I will let you get back to your YouTube since that's all you do. All I do is I come home from work and then I watch YouTube, like comic book YouTubers. That's all I do. I do that, and I barely find time to read my comics because of that. The community has ruined my comic book reading. So
or setting up your new house.
Last night I was waiting for, like, Legion of Comics does his stream every what day is it? Friday nights or Thursday nights over there, or Friday mornings over there, and there was like 20 minutes and they hadn't started yet, and then like I was like, I'm going to read a book while I wait, so I read something. Yeah, look, YouTube is a better time suck than TikTok. You know what I'm saying? TikTok, you fall into that hole and you. I wouldn't say that. I'm into comics. I just don't read a lot these days. I want to. I enjoy when I read comics now, though. It's like, because I feel like I don't do it much, when I do dedicate time to it now, I knock out, like, you know, a bunch of books from the same series. So the other night I caught up on my Catwoman run, read like 6 issues. It was so much fun. I was like, wow, comic books are great. I should read more.
And that's the thing. Like I've said, like I've turned into such more of a collector than a reader now, like especially the last 5 to 10 years. And yeah, I'd love to be able to go back and read my things, but I just, well, like, where do I start from? I have so much that I haven't read. I have more that I haven't read than I actually have read.
Yeah, I'm like that too now. So I sorted out all my comics during the week, and I've got 10 short boxes of stuff, of my read stuff. And I've got over 20 boxes now. So that's a lot of stuff that I haven't read. But I've also got, I think, of all the stuff I've sorted, I had about 3 or 4 boxes of stuff which was just cover buys.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because I always said that my goal was, once I got the entire run of Amazing Spider-Man, I would start from number 1 and I would read it all the way through. But because of the comic prices just blown into bloody the stratosphere, I don't think I'll ever own one unless I win Tats Lotto or something. So that'll probably never happen.
Check your Instagram, Chip. Check your Instagram. I sent you a thing.
Yeah, I saw the little video for the People's Choice Awards. Nominate for Simon. Oh, other way.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't say. I say the People's Choice should be someone who really represents
more for the community than anything else. I reckon it should be a community channel.
There should also be the Butthurt Awards. You should have seen he did a video on the top 10 reasons why you didn't get nominated.
I saw that. That was hilarious.
That was funny.
It reminds me of old David Letterman days.
It was really good. was very funny.
Yeah, I rather enjoyed that.
All right, so let me have a look at this box that I got because I figured
Yeah, let's see if
I was going to do it tomorrow night.
see if there's anything in there you can give to me.
It's really heavy. It's really heavy. So yeah,
It
a friend of mine today. Sorry.
It says posters on it.
It does say posters on it. I'm sure it's just a box he used, but yeah. So today, my mate who helped me move, I got a few things sent to his address while I was moving because I didn't know if they were going to show up in time. So I went to pick up a slab from him that got delivered from eBay, and he just said, "Hey, do you want my comics?" And last time he tried to pawn them off to me, I was like, "I don't want your crappy comics." But today I was like, you know what? Why not, right? Why not get some free comics? It'll give me some content. So,
shit, like saddest comment.
Yeah, it's been a while since I can't get a haircut.
We're in lockdown again. So.
Yeah, we're in lockdown.
Yeah, I'm getting all fluffy.
Did I tell the story on Jamie's stream about my hairdresser? I think I did, yeah.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a hairdresser, but I like the new hairdresser better. She's just better.
Is she cheaper?
About the same price.
I bet so.
That was the thing I was worried about because the first time, hey man, what's going on, Big O? The first time because obviously back in the day when I was a kid, I used to get my friends to bleach my hair and stuff. And I got to a point where they didn't want to do it. So I was like, I'm just going to go get a hairdresser to do it. And then they'd be like, well, just get us to do it. Don't pay for it. And it's like, yeah, well, you're not actually going to do it. So,
or do it right.
Yeah. So I started getting hairdressers to do it. I forgot where I was going with that story, but we already said that. Okay. So let's just have a look what's inside this box and see what my mate used to collect. And as I was saying to Simon in the other stream we were on before, I feel like everyone at some point, if they're our age, went through a little phase of their childhood where they collected comics, right?
And a lot of not many collectors have gone through their whole, like if they've started at a point, have gone through their whole life collecting. A lot of them have stopped and started a lot. You know, whether it's just once for a long time or for a short time, or they've stopped and started multiple times. But yeah, a lot of people have stopped and started quite a few times. Like I know I have a lot.
That's the funny thing. So when I found the YouTube community, obviously I was like, I'm the noob. And then I found out almost everyone they were into comics when they were a kid, and then they took a massive hiatus. They did adult stuff, became a grown-up, and then they got back into it. So I was like, my story is not really that unique. Everyone
I think about the only one that I know that kept going is Todd. Because Todd started when he was, I think he said 8 or 9 or 10 or something like that, and he never stopped. Because he owned a comic shop at one stage.
Oh, really? What was the name of his shop?
I don't know, but it was when he was living in Florida.
Okay.
It might have been Gorilla Todd Comics. I don't know.
Yeah, so I took about the same. So I was into comics. When was the Clone Saga? Was that mid-90s?
Yeah, mid to early 90s, I think. Yeah.
Because it was about then when I because I was reading that. And then, like I said, I always don't know why I stopped reading comics. And then I realized one day, I'm pretty sure I just showed up to the newsagent. Remember the newsagent in Jackson Court?
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure one day they were just like, we don't sell comics anymore. I'm like, what? And that was it. And then as I became a teenager, I just wasn't really just on my radar, like in my mid to late teens. I was just like,
they realized they were losing money because like people like you and I kept swapping the price sticker for the cheap and the expensive ones.
I totally did that. Yeah. So I remember there was a Ren and Stimpy comic I really wanted, right? And it was $9.99. And back then, $9.99 was a lot back then, right? It was a lot of money. $9.99. And I swapped it with a 99-cent G.I. Joe book, and I got it for 99 cents. It's funny because the G.I. Joe book
it's barcoded now, so you can't do that sort of crap anymore.
Well, the G.I. Joe book probably would have held its value more than a Ren and Stimpy book, right?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let's have a look. The only thing I saw, I had a little peek when he gave me the box. I saw a Phantom comic in there. I was like, what the hell am I going to do with a Phantom comic?
If it's early enough, you might actually get some good money for it on eBay, but it depends on how early it is. Anything from about, I think, the 300 or 400 numbers down, you actually get decent money for.
Like below 300-400?
Yeah, below 300-400. But that's like the early stuff, though, so I don't know how old. He's only our age, isn't he?
He's a year younger than me.
Oh, okay, so he may not have got that hard into it in that collecting side of things.
What the hell is this stuff? Oh, he's got some Planet Comics stuff in here.
He's got some what?
Planet Comics, you know, the Aussie stuff. You know,
Oh, the Aussie stuff. Yeah, no, I don't want to do that crap.
I'm down. All right, let's have a look.
I know Neville likes the Aussie printed stuff.
I'm glad you're here because like I needed someone who would recognize older books, and I know the Grey Man would have, but the Grey Man said he had to go out get some comics. Here's a guy who'll know some stuff.
I don't know nothing.
You know everything. You get the best setup in all of YouTube. What's going on, Chip?
No. What's going on? How are you guys doing?
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah.
It's a very professional setup. All I got is a Duna cover.
Yeah, but how professional does his background look? That background is mint.
Oh, thank you, guys.
But his as well, like because Mad Spidey's background is a bed sheet.
Yeah, it's a bed sheet.
It looks so good.
That's awesome.
All right, how am I going to do this? I'll just put the box here.
Just grab out like a fistful or something, and
all right. So here we go. We got some Phantom. It's number 5. So you're saying below 400? This is 5.
I think below 400s or below 300s is usually your money ones. They do smell old though.
They smell good. So they're sniff worthy for sure.
Yes.
There's Phantom book. I'm surprised Phantom's still around. I don't know why he never really.
Yeah, Phantom's in like the 1500s or something now.
He had his moment in the sun when the movie came out.
Yeah, my mate who lives in Sydney, Jamie Johnson. You met him.
Yeah.
He's done Phantom books.
Yeah, I know he's famous for that. He's doing a commission for me. Remember?
Yeah.
Oh, nice Phantom. You know some.
No.
You know Phantom? I didn't think Sanimation would know Phantom.
Yeah, no, neither did I.
All right. An issue 1 here.
Oh, okay. Never heard of Challenges of the Unknown.
I've heard of them. I think they're a team that get made fun of a lot. I think there was in the Teen Titans Go movie, I think they make fun of them. So there's that. So this is a planet. Oh, he's got. Wow, that's interesting. Okay, so Chip won't know anything about this, but this is one of those Planet Comics books.
Yeah.
So these were like the Australian.
I learned about that today.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So these are those. So inside they're all black and white. But they were DC books reprinted, but the issues were all different. So yeah, this is.
The numbers are all real screwy.
Yeah. So did you see when I picked up the first Nightwing, but I got the Murray Comics edition?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I want because I'm after the first Nightwing chip, and obviously it's a bit out of my price range right now. I can find a low grade copy, which I'll probably get eventually. But I found like a Australian reprint version. I was like, that'll do for now.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So here's Superman number 2 again. Murray.
It's just creepy. And watching him sniff the comic.
What's more creepy?
Wait till they start licking it.
Me licking it or sniffing it?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Nice thumbnail, by the way. I was like, what the hell is he?
The thing is, like, sniffing a comic is like a thing. It's not. It's actually a thing. Licking a comic. I invented licking comics. All right.
Hashtag lick.
So I think Murray Comics, I think, owned Planet Comics, maybe something like that.
Because there was also was it Atlas or something like that? No, it wasn't Atlas. There was another one as well.
Because who did the Marvel ones? There's Marvel ones too, but they're harder to find.
I thought it was Atlas that did it, but it might not be.
No, Atlas is not Australian. Atlas is like, isn't Atlas what?
No, but I think Atlas brought out some ones for Australia or something. I can remember something vaguely about it. It's been so long since I've seen one, so.
Sniffing versus licking, what's worse?
Mhm.
if he does both.
So he starts rating comics, are they lick worthy or not?
But I like that cover. That's a cool cover.
Hmm.
I'm down with
Very
that.
wholesome.
Yes. All the books were wholesome back then.
Great Grey Man, I like that cover.
Superman takes a wife. Just
So
some random guy's wife.
just steals her. Yeah.
He
You know.
just swooped into the wedding and took her.
Uh,
Got some actual DC stuff. Oh, this is cool. They've got Planet Comic stuff because I'm wanting to get more of these. First Fire. Oh, this isn't.
I'm liking the thing on the back.
Double Dragon, yeah.
The old Double Dragon.
That's cool.
Video game.
Classic. So Superboy, the comic book, issue 2. It's so it's so crusty at the bottom. You can't see.
That's the way I like it. Except it's DC, so.
All right, this is another Planet Comics one. Another Superboy.
This is sort of Grey Man's wheelhouse.
Yeah, so you know what? Greyman would be able to name the issues that these are actually from. He'd be like, "Oh, that's Superboy this or Superman that." But that's cool.
If you start pulling out Jimmy Olsen or Lois Lane stuff, he'll be on the stream in 2 seconds.
Jimmy Olsen or who?
Oh my god!
Look at him.
That's hilarious to think that my mate would have bought this. Maybe
You might have to AOK at the Grey Man.
Well, no, that's because you know what? When I send stuff now overseas, I want to include Australian stuff. So, which is why I've been wanting to collect a lot more of these because it's cool. It's something that people like in the US aren't going to have.
Yeah.
They're not going to have a Planet Comics book.
No.
They're not going to have a Halo slab. So, I'm wanting to collect more of that stuff so I can just.
I've noticed a few YouTube guys now are getting into the international versions of books too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's Ken. I don't know if you know Ken's comic book channel. He's in the UK. He strictly collects foreign versions of comics.
Southern Comic Bag does too, doesn't he?
Yeah, he collects. He's got like 50 different versions of Hulk. What is it?
181.
181.
Got it right.
180.
Got it right.
I
got it right.
Such a noob.
Yeah, he's got a lot of these. So here's another Superman super comic. Superman super comic.
Super comic.
Issue 100. That's like a milestone issue.
That's awesome.
Why is his leg so? Look at his legs.
I like a lot of European artists, Sana.
Recognize Europe for once.
I'm friends with a lot of European artists, Sana, so I recognize them highly.
These are cool, man. I'm really glad actually that he's got. Oh, look at this. It's a Kiss cover.
Oh, God, you're going to keep that one.
Yeah, definitely keeping this one. That's cool. That's cool. Mate, Grey Man's missing out if he was here. What's going on, Zach, man? All right. What do we got? What is this crap? What is this? This is William Shatner's Tech World. Issue 1, baby.
Oh, I've seen those.
Wow.
I don't think
you can have that. It's a Marvel book, but I don't want it.
I don't think William Shatner's ever looked that good, has he?
Thanks, Sana.
That's all right. Oh, here we go. ASM 356. Oh, such trashy condition. What is this?
Show me the book. Oh, nice. Yeah, with Night Thrasher and Moon Knight. That'll be a Mark Bagley cover. Yeah, they did a lot of tie-ins or like crossovers with the New Warriors and stuff in the 90s. I love that stuff.
Very good. Very good.
I have it, of course, so you can keep that. Yeah, nice. Yeah, the sidekicks round robin. I remember those.
Yes, that is right. Oh, look at this. This is cool, man. He's got some cool stuff in here. And he's got a lot of Marvel coming up, so you'll be happy.
Oh, nice.
That's cool.
I'll take that. You can put that in my pile.
Put that in the Mad Spidey pile. All right. So you're going to need your own bags and boards because I've got none. I've got bags. I've got no boards.
Oh, Beck was able to get some. She got some from your favorite shop.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you get me some and not tell anyone?
Yeah, I could. Because you just keep the you just get the normal ones, don't you? Just the regular ones.
Yeah.
You don't, because I only get Silver Age ones. So.
Oh.
Can I borrow some? Because I'm out of Silver Age.
Yeah, definitely
that
taking
one.
that too.
All right.
It's a good one for.
Avengers West Coast. Isn't it West Coast Avengers?
There is. I thought it was West Coast Avengers.
Yeah, they just flip the titles
Yeah,
around
yeah,
at certain points.
I
Yep,
read
on the file.
Weird.
I actually read the
No,
last.
my file.
Oh, did you want that one?
Yeah. Anything that's Marvel and that I haven't got,
Hey,
I'll
mate, there
take.
might be some that I want. Like if there's like a Kiss Cup.
Oh, if it's a Kiss cover or whatever, yeah.
You ain't getting this one. I got a brand new Kiss cover, boys and girls.
Yeah, well, I had that one.
I've never even seen that one.
With Vermin in the background.
All right.
Hey, buddy. What you doing? Hey, say hello. Hey.
I'm waving at a cat like he's gonna see what he...
I see everything.
What are we doing?
Captain America.
There you go.
Oh, nice.
That's cool.
Yep, my pile.
Your pile. I want this one. You've probably got it anyway. Marvel Tales, Spider-Man, and Dazzler.
I have a few Marvel Tales.
It's a McFarlane cover.
Mm.
No, I don't have that one.
I'm keeping that one.
Yeah, you can keep that one if you want. That's all right.
That's pretty cool. All right. Marvel Tales, Spider-Man, and the Hobgoblin. Huh?
Nah, don't have that.
Want it?
Yep, my pile.
All right.
So whose books were these?
So my mate, one of my mates I grew up with, he used to be in my band, and he also helped me move.
Yeah.
I went to his house today because while I was moving, I had a few things I bought off eBay, and people were sending me. So I gave them his address just in case they didn't make it in time. So I went to pick up one of my eBay purchases today, and he just said to me, "Hey man," I said something about Spider-Man. He goes, "I've got Spider-Man comics. Do you want them? I've got a whole box of comics. You can have them." And he tried to do that ages ago, and I was like, "I don't want your crappy comics." And then this time I was like, "I'll take your crappy comics." Oh, this is a cool one. Spider-Man and Punisher.
Yeah, I've got that.
Yep, got that one. Yeah, it's a good one.
The ads are the best in this. OG Nintendo on the back there.
Oh yeah. That's when they started the Got Milk. Nearly every back of a 90s comic book had that Got Milk bloody thing on the back.
The Got Milk that I always remembered from back in the day was the Sarah Michelle Gellar one. I was like, oof, that's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, this is a sick cover. Now, who could first one to name the artist wins?
It's gonna be Spidey.
Eric Larson.
Yeah.
Oh, very good. On the board. Do you have it?
Yeah, I've got that one.
Cool. I like that one.
I think that's actually a minor key too. I think.
Yeah. I think
Is it?
Too.
I'll sell it for $1 million. Excellent. This covers for. This covers come up.
Look at the back! Look at the back! Look at the back!
That's awesome.
Getting this, I'm sending this one off to CGC. I'm going to get him to put it in backwards.
Yep, there you go.
Is that got a cover detached? Has it?
Yeah, it's come off.
I've got that one anyway, so that's all good.
The Sensational Spider-Man. Oh, I like this cover too. This cover's badass. Marvel Tales featuring Spider-Man and Ghost Rider.
I have that. Featuring the orb. Yeah, I remember that.
Chip, do you have more DC or more Marvel?
I'm probably about 50-50 split now, but I started off with probably a lot more Marvel, and now I've kind of moved over to DC and Independence.
What's going on, G-Man? What is going on?
So most of my Marvel is ASM, Daredevil, and that's about it, really. So.
Very nice. I love your setup of your books, of the cabinet, the pull-out cabinet.
I just put those together. So yeah, worked out pretty good. IKEA.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? Yeah.
Another issue 1, first Smash issue.
Oh, I don't think I have that.
Oh.
Well, you do now, mate. Oh, do you want to
Beautiful.
It is yours. Oh, fucking sick. Sorry.
It's his channel and he's saying sorry.
Yeah, it is. You know how I was saying to you earlier, so Chip Mad Spidey got a mystery box from the Dorkeries.
Yeah. I heard him.
And he pulled he got like an old Captain America book with Red Skull and he had the SWAT sticker on his chest. And I was like, I'm pretty sure they go for some decent money if it's got SWAT stickers on it. Mm-hmm. I've got a book now with a SWAT sticker. I should probably stop saying that word before this video gets banned, but
yeah.
Indiana Jones.
There you go.
Oh, old school.
Oh, that's cool.
Big SWATty on it.
Yeah.
I love these.
You can definitely have that.
I love these movie adaptations now. I really want to get more of those. I picked up Demolition Man movie adaptation on DC.
Oh, they make Wesley Snipes' blonde hair look so silly in the comic book version.
Oh, you remember it, yeah? Because I'd never seen it.
Yeah, I remember
it. Amazing Spider-Man 358. This is another round robin sidekicks.
Yeah, got that.
That's a wraparound too. Look at that.
That'll be another Bagley cover.
Okay. Oh, whoa!
Yeah, it's a full pull out.
Wow.
It's got all the new Warriors on it.
Alrighty. What's next? Oh, okay. I'm keeping this one. It's issue 1. It's embossed. Nikki Doyle, Wild Thing. What's that?
Yeah. Let me have a look.
Wow.
Oh. Hey, it's got bloody Venom and Carnage on it.
Yeah.
I've never even seen that.
She looks like she's about to have a good old time. I'm keeping this one. It's embossed, and it's got Army of Darkness inside.
Yeah, I've never ever seen that.
No.
Oh, God, what is it now?
I'm keeping this one. I don't have this.
What is it?
Oh, there you go.
Death of Superman.
That's Superman, yeah.
That's a decent book, right?
That's a good one.
That is a good one.
Because that's the one that they also brought out with just that full white cover, wasn't it? Is that the same book?
I've got something which is like just a grey cover. It's not a tombstone, but it's like a grey thing. It's got the S, and it came with like a funeral armband and stuff like that.
I'll be right back, guys.
Cool, mate. Are you going to turn your little screen into your crazy "I'll be back" thing? No. Watch this. This is how a pro does it. Hang on, I just got to open my next drink. All right.
G-Man said, yeah, keep that. Definitely keep that one.
All right. I'm halfway through the box. So here's another Planet Comics. Superman #1. That's good. I like the #1s. I can't say I've ever seen that cover or anything that even looks like that. I've never seen that kind of art for Superman.
Nice. It looks a little disproportioned or something. His head looks a bit weird.
Yeah, just everything looks a bit weird on that. I've never seen the art look like that.
No.
Okay. Oh, is this Jimmy Olsen?
Oh,
Punching
no.
Superman. Look at that. It's Jimmy Olsen throwing a haymaker at Superman. Okay. How does this work, right? So Jimmy Olsen is punching Superman, and Superman looks like he's taking a good one to the chin. But yet in Death of the Family, Batman, I always remember this, right? So Death in the Family was the comic book that I read that got me back into comics, right?
Mm.
And even from the time I picked it up for the first time, I remembered one scene from it when after Robin dies, spoiler alert, Batman is all upset and stuff, and then Superman comes and starts trying to, calm him down, whatever. And then he says something, and Batman gets angry, and Batman punches him and breaks his hand because that makes sense, right? That makes sense. So
Man of Steel.
Yet Jimmy Olsen can punch him in his hands fine.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense to me. Okay, here's another Phantom one. Oh, this is way up there. 961, The Last Unicorn. Oh, this is a brutal cover. Look what the unicorn's doing.
Oh. If it was a bit lower, it'd be a bit more interesting.
The back cover is pretty awesome, though. That's pretty sick.
That's cool.
Were these always black and white back then? I can't remember.
They only started Actually, I don't even know if they're doing Phantom in color now. I think it's only last recent few years they started doing Phantom because it's pretty much always been black and white.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Hmm.
I wonder if that will ever get a reboot.
Phantom.
There's another one, Phantom 1004.
I think I actually had that book at one stage. I had a couple of Phantom books at one stage, and I gave them away.
I come a lot, yeah. Well, yep. She's got a strong
exactly. The riddles of life.
Another Phantom. I don't know about these Phantom books. Again, the back covers are good. Look at that. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, they always had nice covers.
Yeah, but look, the art inside's actually pretty good too.
If you're the traditional liking sort of, if you like more traditional sort of art, like the old pencil and ink instead of the digital stuff, then Phantom's the way to go.
I don't know a lot about this character either. Elongated Man.
Yeah, he's in the Flash series he's been in the Flash CW series.
Elongated Man. Okay. Well, this is the first issue. $1 million. Here's another Superman super comic. Don't recognize that cover.
No.
It's
As
funny.
we said, we need Grey Man for that stuff.
Yeah.
Is that another Planet Comics?
Yes, another Planet Comics. Speaking of Planet Comics, I want the actual the US Planet Comics where the Dave Stevens cover at issue 1. You know that one?
Not off the top of my head, no.
The two girls on the space bike.
Yeah. Now that you've, I think Todd showed that one before.
Yeah, he'd have it. He'd definitely have it. Superman Presents Tip Top Comic Monthly. Ugh. They don't know how to sell the titles, do they? Tip Top.
Is that supposed to be Spectre? A Spectre, or is it just a ghost? It's just a ghost.
I think it's just a ghost. Batman unearths the grave of the spook. He's the spook.
He's the spook.
It's a Spectre knockoff.
Yeah.
Morning, Firehawk. Thanks for joining.
Morning.
All right. World's Finest. There's a Flash cover, another Planet Comics.
That's pretty cool.
Hey, I didn't
I'm
know
not a
they
big Flash guy, but I like that.
I didn't know they had mystery boxes back then.
Cool.
That's a free mystery box. Imagine the crap you would get in a free mystery box. Oh my goodness. All right.
I like that old advertisement though for it. It's kind of cool.
It is more Marvel for you guys. I know nothing about Avengers. Ooh, it's an origin story. The origin of the man called Rage.
My pile.
Your pal?
My pile.
Mm-hmm.
You're hoping it's his first appearance too, aren't you?
No. It's old school Marvel. I'll take it.
This is a pretty cool cover. Another Avengers one.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
cool. My pile.
Your pile? Your pile's catching up to my pile. No.
Don't worry, it will all be worth it. I
I'm
promise.
keeping this one, but I'm a little bit angry about the treatment of this one. It's had the issue and the price and everything all blacked out. It's a Moon Knight.
Oh, you bastard! I want that. That's all right.
Yeah.
You can have it. I'm trying to get some Moon Knight books because I don't have many.
Yeah, but you just want keys, mate. You just want keys.
No, I actually want some runs of Moon Knight books.
Oh, we got some Lickworthy action going on here. What is this? Is Santa still watching? This is right up her alley, I think.
It was a Captain Marvel book.
Mistress of Martial Arts, Samari, or maybe it's Sanari. Oh wait, Samari.
Oh,
No idea.
where the hell? What company has that come from?
That definitely looks like a Sanimation book right there. It's Continuity Comics.
Oh my lord!
Oh man, great man, mate, you missed all the good stuff. We needed to.
Dude.
I was watching a film, mate. I was on my lunch as well, so sorry about that. And I'm just lazing on the bed with Lisa. There's Lisa. Hey, Lisa.
We're gonna have to go back. Hi, Lisa. We're gonna have to go back and show you some of those books.
There's Oswald. Hello, Oswald.
All right, here's another. I'm guessing this is a movie adaptation. It's definitely a movie adaptation, but it's from Now Comics.
Oh, Universal Soldier. Cool.
Kind of digging the back cover better.
That's a pretty brutal Speed Racer, yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty brutal cover.
That is pretty brutal, Brooke.
So, great man, I scored all these books from my mate who helped me move. I went to pick up some stuff from him before, and he was like, "Do you want all my old comics?" And I was like, "Yes, I want."
There's never any two answers to that. There's always one answer to that kind of question.
No. So he tried to. This was like probably a year or two ago. I was at his house, and he's like, "Do you want all these?" And I was like, "No, don't give me your crappy comics. I've got too many." And like 5,000 comics later, I'm like, "Yes, give me more."
Oh yeah.
This looks up my alley. Puke and Explode.
That sounds like a couple of bands you probably played with back in the day.
Yeah, hell yeah. Look at that. It's punk rock as.
It totally is.
It almost looks like Kevin Eastman style, like original Turtles, like that real rough sort of drawing style.
Are you correct? It doesn't say.
Unless it's just some random creator-owned type book.
Be warned, this comic book contains sex, drugs, rock and roll, and violence and stupidity.
Right up your alley.
That's almost your catchphrase.
Adventures of Superboy. The Not So Nice Origin of Knick Knack. Don't know who that is.
What year is that?
I have no idea, man. These are
Looks
all...
like a 90s book.
So
Yeah,
91, October 91. So once I've finished this pile, Graham, I just want to go back to some of the Planet Comics ones, and we'll see if you know what books they actually are.
Okay.
This is cool. This is right up my alley. This is really cool. I like having this sort of stuff. The Return of Aladdin.
Oh, it's quite close to the
Jafar's Revenge. Is that the sequel? I think that's the second Aladdin movie, right?
The Return of Jafar. Yeah, that was the sequel.
Yeah.
Bloody Santa. And
that'd be Disney Comics stuff.
It does say Disney on it. So
yeah, Disney brought out comics for their cartoon adaptations.
That's cool because Aladdin is probably my favorite favorite Disney movie. I would say Disney classic. Okay. Oh, okay. Armor Wars. I've heard of that. Iron Man.
Yep.
Armor Wars
My
2.
pile.
Your pile.
My pile.
All right. Because I think aren't they doing a War Machine series or something soon?
They're doing an Armor Wars, either a series or a movie.
Yeah, and I think it's a War Machine show, but I think they're going to base it on Armor Wars. Zach, man, these are all free. Don't worry, it's all good. They're all free. See, Little Mermaid. Little Mermaid's my favorite Disney princess. Even though I like legs and she doesn't have legs.
Maybe that's why. Maybe it's like a juxtaposition of your normal kind of tastes. You think, what were her legs like if she had legs?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she does have legs at the end, doesn't she?
And you like a bit of tail, so I've been led to believe.
This is cool. So I had Simpsons comics. So back in the day, I remember the first issue of Simpsons, Radioactive Man, Itchy and Scratchy, and Bartman. They all came with a poster, and they all connected. It was like a 4 poster that connected. So I had 3 of them. I didn't have Itchy and Scratchy because I didn't care for the comic. So I had the 3 posters on my wall that was missing a corner, which kind of sucked. Look, it's you.
Again, Oswald in for a bit of cat love. Everyone likes a cat.
That's a lick-worthy leg right there.
He's
Yeah.
had enough. He's objecting.
Oh, look at that. Now I can actually read this because I've got not only issue 1, but I've also got issue 2 of William
Oh, there you
Shatner's
go.
Backrow. I wonder if my brother will want that. My brother's a big Trekkie, so I wonder if he'd want this stuff. Okay, what is this? I don't know.
Harry and the Hendersons on the back.
Yeah, Bigfoot. Oh, it's funny.
Oh, I remember them.
Yeah.
What is it?
That's from Archie's comics, isn't it?
No, it's from Harvey Classics, whatever that is.
Like a little demon, isn't it?
That's right.
Okay. What's this? This is a Marvel one. New Universe, Night Mask. Is this like... that looks like the biggest ripoff of Nightwing.
Yeah, I've never.
Yeah, that's one
Never
of the one of the New Universe ones, which was terrible, I believe. I never actually read Night Mask, but from what I've heard, most of the New Universe are absolutely. Yuck.
Tell me what the New Universe was.
It was like a little like side company they bought out for a while with like various titles: Star Brand, Kickers US, was that something like that? Kickers Inc., Force or something like that. I can't remember what they were called now. There's just a bunch of dodgy teams, Spitfire, and dodgy. It was kind of like. And then they didn't put that much effort into it, from what I've heard, and most of the stories read really badly, and kind of like different creative teams practically every issue, and like no cohesion and that kind of thing. And they kind of like wrapped it up in about 2 years maybe. So it was an attempt to get more sales that they didn't sort of follow through on very well.
This next book doesn't have a cover. The book. Stanley presents the Uncanny X-Men.
Oh, of course it'd be an X-Men book. I would have taken it without a cover. It'll say an issue down below on that front thing.
This year.
341. Very good. The art in this is great.
Yeah, that'd be. That might actually be Will Spatasio.
No, it says pencils by Joe Madu.
Oh, it's a Joe Mad book. Yeah.
It's written by Scott Lobdell, who does Red Hood, I think. Like you did Red Hood for a while. All right, Daredevil, Dead Man's Hand.
Yeah.
Don't even have to see it. Spidey's pile.
That's an awesome cover.
That is cool.
And it's got Punisher on it too.
Is that the one with a voodoo one? One of them, I'm sure, isn't there a voodoo princess or something like that? One of the covers in that story, I'm sure there is.
This is a keeper for me. Funeral for a Friend, number 3, Superman. That's a cool cover. So the only book really of significance in this pile so far, Grey Man, I got the Death of Superman book, which is kind of cool. I don't have that. So not a bad little script, but that's a cool cover. Heroes Unite cover, even though they're all sad.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting towards the end. Superman Action Comics. I don't know what's going on that cover.
Can't really make it out. It's underwater, whoever it is.
There's like some weird
attacked by a serpent or something, or
yeah, like some weird water dragon thing. Is that a serpent?
Where's Superman?
Looks more like a dinosaur or something.
Superman's not. Oh wait, that is that Superman? He's got his pants, but he's got no top on, and he's rocking the Rambo look.
Oh yeah, Superman. Yeah.
Yeah, that's him. Yep.
That's him. that's the guy.
Rambo Man.
Yeah.
I couldn't even make out a figure. I don't know if it's my screen or what. I couldn't even. All I could see was like splashes of color. I couldn't even work out a single thing on that.
The next 2 books are definitely in your pile, Mad Spidey. You got Morbius. I know G-Spot.
I have that book.
You got it? All right.
Yeah.
I know G-Spot's a big Morbius fan. You got number 3 as well, because I got number 3 here.
No, I don't think I have number 3. I think I got the first 2 issues, I think, but I never, for some reason, I never got the rest of them.
Slack. Now, I'm keeping this next one because America, fuck yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, no, you can have that one.
Yeah.
Even I say keep that one.
It's a
man.
motorcycle
Yeah.
stunt team.
It might be a Marvel book, but no.
I think there's a motorcycle stunt team on it who solved crimes or something like that. It's,
It's a Rocky Mountain death race. What's not to like about it? Whatever, Grey Man. Avengers 327.
My pile.
You want it?
Yep, my pile.
Now, this next book looks cool, and I think you're going to want it in your pile, but it just looks cool because I don't have any of these.
Depends on what it is.
Yeah, my pile.
My pile.
that's like a slightly older one as well. That's like a, is that a slightly
Yeah, that'd
older
be
one?
early 80s.
It was 60 cent, as we discovered on the previous stream.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Put it on my pile.
No!
I've got some stuff here that I can probably send you, Gray, because I think you'll be interested in some. Okay. Oh, cool. The last one's cool. Anyway, Incredible Hulk 387.
You know
My
where
pile.
that goes.
Your pile?
That's a lot later, that is.
I've never read. I guess I've never read a lot of things, but I haven't read any Hulk stuff. Oh wait, number one for which one, Adrian? Was
Morbius,
that the
maybe.
Morbius?
No, you had number one, didn't you?
Yeah, I only had 2 and 3.
Oh, yeah, 2 and 3.
Incredible Hulk again, so I'm guessing it's the Simon pile. Oh, this is. Hey man, these can go for some money. You know why? Because they're the Australian price variant, baby.
Oh.
That's
Super
right.
rare.
You think your Pence versions are rare, Grey Man?
Yeah, I know.
Australian.
I didn't even know they did an Australian price variant.
Oh, Team America, yeah. Fuck yeah. Did you want that one?
Yeah, my pile.
All right, this is the last one, and I'm going to keep this because I don't have any of these. Even though, so this is again the Australian version. I guess it's a Tomb of Dracula, what it originally was, but now it's Tales of Horror Dracula.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, it's Newton. That was the one I was thinking of.
Newton.
Newton Comics is the
Newton
one that
Comics.
we're in Australia.
Free poster inside, eh? Let's see about that.
Yeah, I don't. If it was a proper Marvel one, I'd be definitely taking it, but not the Newton one.
Reprints.
Yeah, so that's the whole box. But I was gonna see Grey Man. So you know my bondage cover video.
Yeah.
Plug just for
Everybody
anyone who
knows
can
that.
know I released a bondage cover video just in case you want to check that out, guys. In
How
chat.
many views you get on your Harley coverage? Your short that got about a few thousand views, didn't it? So far when I saw it.
Like 1.4, I think.
Uh,
Not a lot. I don't get. I've only got, I think maybe 3 videos that have gone over 1,000, not including shorts. I've got a couple of shorts that went over 1,000, but yeah,
that's 1.35 more than any of my comment videos have ever got.
I was gonna say, what's 1,000 views?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I forgot what 100 views is.
I
need
haven't hit
to,
that
like-
milestone yet either.
I need to
All
start
right.
add up like 20 of my videos to get like 200 views probably.
all right. So, Grey Man, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put aside a whole bunch of these Planet Comic ones.
Okay.
And see if you know what the original DC book is. Because
Yeah, probably not. I'm not great at remembering stuff. I know that Lois Lane was late in the run that you showed. It was about 2 or 3 for the end of the run, I think.
I think that's the best book I got in this box. I'm really happy
Right.
with that.
Yeah.
That's kind of, is this the actual issue where he dies?
I think it might be. Have a look on the inside. You've got
Oh,
Lois
but
Lane
it's
cradled in her
spoiler,
arms at
Grandad.
the end.
I don't
Sorry?
know that he dies.
Yeah, I know, but don't worry. I'll tell you another spoiler. He comes back to life.
Does he?
He does, yeah.
Imagine that.
I know, shocking.
Gray Man spoiling stuff. Look at that.
Yeah.
Let's see if he dies. Does he die? Oh.
Yeah,
The guy's so good, it takes 3 pages to show you.
it's a big death scene.
That's cool. That's cool. You're looking sexy tonight, Gray.
Oh well, what can I say? It's
Have you ever heard of that?
yeah, it's in Marvel UK, isn't it? Used to be a
yeah,
Marvel
it is,
UK
it is.
character, yeah.
It is. Very good, Gray. Very good. All right. So
Horrible art on there. I never collected it, but I always thought the art looked really kind of weird on the woman.
Okay, so let's just grab those Planet Comics ones and just see if you recognize them.
Yeah, I'm not one for remembering numbers. I might remember maybe the series.
Hey Simon, I gotta break out of here. Go to the in-laws. So great
All good,
seeing
mate.
y'all.
Thank you for hanging out. I just
Have
thought,
a good day.
May as well, right?
Thanks.
Thanks
I
for hanging out, man.
appreciate it,
Have a
guys.
good day.
Yep.
Take
talk
care,
to you.
man.
Bye.
All right.
Yeah, I've scared 2 people off now.
All right. Chip was like watching the last stream. So we did a stream on Jamie's channel.
Yeah.
On DrinkGeekTheory, and
Yeah.
oh wait, you were there.
Yeah, I saw him in the chat.
All right. So let's see if you recognize these, because some of them. Actually, no, I don't recognize any of these. I'm gonna guess that's a Lois Lane book.
It's just Lois Lane comic on it. Put yourself on bigger screen, mate.
Your eyes check, mate. Come on.
I like to see these things. Death Rides the Wheels. I don't even recognise seeing that cover on a Lois Lane run. I mean, I guess it's got to be a reprint of Lois Lane.
No, so these are those are the Australian ones, right? So they don't. It's not necessarily from Lois Lane. It's just this is just the Australian version.
Yeah, but it probably is though. It probably is. Like if the one that was Superman was a Lois Lane one, then yeah, I'm sure it would. If it's focusing on Lois Lane, I guess it would be. But I don't think that's a cover for another book. It might be an interior panel.
There's a couple.
There is one where she. Have a look. Let me have a look at the inside page for a second. Inside art. Yeah. It's all black and white, so I can't really make it out. Yeah, those are pretty sure those are reprints of Lois Lane books. That was on the first cover of Splash. Let's have a look at the Splash page so I recognise Splash.
There's not really any splashes, but
not on the first page. Yeah, Superman's girlfriend Lois Lane. It says it on there. It says it straight on there. So it's definitely. Yeah, I recognise that. I've got that one with the cover with like they're using a robot to how can I get Superman to fall for me, to marry me or something like that. I think Lana Lang's on the front. You know, she's got this machine. She's typing it into to work out how she can get Superman to marry her. And it's a supercomputer that can do anything.
There's a couple of these where I was like, I've never noticed that kind of art. Where are they? Oh no, I'm dropping them all. Good thing they're not in good condition.
Not now, anyway.
I've never seen Superman drawn like this.
Okay, and that's funny. I like superhero in super color. Yeah, no, I can't say I recognise that at all.
Holy crap! This one's in color.
Oh,
does it say who the cover artist is?
Does it not tell you who the reprint? What's it a reprint of? Is it not like saying the edition reprinted from so and so or anything like that?
Printed by Time Printers. No, it doesn't say where it's actually from.
Does it say who the cover artist is? It just looks disproportionate to me.
So look at the first page as well, just to see if I recognise the picture from the first page. Oh wait, it's not even much of a splash, is it? Well, I'm guessing it's a Superman book because it's got the Superman logo there, so maybe one from the actual Superman run. But Superboy, yeah, that's a Superboy. Is that why he's been driven out of town, isn't it? That's why they say we don't want you in this town anymore, isn't it?
Get off this planet, Superboy.
Oh, off the planet, yeah. Earth is for Earth, it's not you. Yeah, I've definitely seen quite a few Superboys in that kind of vein. There's one where he's sitting on the moon, like sulking because he's had to leave the Earth, and there's one where they were kicking him out of Smallville. It looks very much like one of them being kicked out of Smallville ones. I reckon that's definitely a Superboy reprint.
Right in Grey Man's wheelhouse.
There's so many though to know them all.
You know what Mark's got? So I was in his upstairs office, right? he had 2 Planet Comic reprints, and I was like, holy shit, dude. I was like, do you want to sell these? I'll buy them off you straight away. And he's like, no. He had, that it's the Silver Surfer book that Remy got recently. The one where Silver Surfer's coming towards
number 4, isn't it? No, Silver Surfer 4, isn't it? Silver Surfer 4, I think it is, yeah.
Yeah, Silver Surfer
on the Rainbow Bridge.
Yeah, so Mark's
I want that book really bad.
Yeah, dude. I was just like, dude, I'll give you money for that. And he goes, no.
Mm-hmm.
And he also had the first Red Sonja 1 as well. I was like, whoa, dude. I was like, I'll buy these 2 off you. He's like, no.
But they weren't the Marvel ones though.
No, not the Marvel ones. But I still think, as I said in my bondage cover video, guys, if you haven't seen my bondage cover video,
I don't think Red Sonja 1 is that expensive. I don't believe so.
No, probably not.
It's not massively, no.
No. First appearance in Conan is though.
Yeah, that's like $1,000 book.
Spook, Batman Unearths, the coffin become his own. Yeah, I guess it's got to be an old Batman or detective, hasn't it? What's on the front first page? It looks like a kind of oldish one to me. The Spooks.
It's got the old Batman logo.
It looks like an 80s or maybe 70s kind of art.
Because you could tell by the Batman logo too, couldn't you? Because they changed that a lot over the years.
I'm not sure if it was changed that much inside though. Did it? No, the outside logo, the cover logo did. But
well, for starters, it's old school Batman with the cover.
Yeah,
it's like a Neil Adams.
The artist inside? Was that a Paro or?
I don't think it tells us.
There's a little box there, wasn't there? Was there not a
little
box?
Yeah. Art by Irv Novick.
Okay.
Dick Giordano.
Giordano, yeah.
Yeah, he's
old school.
Mm. You can sometimes look them up on DC Wiki. If you put in the story, what the story says there, and then you could just do a search for it. I can have a look for it now if you want.
You know that one?
Nah, don't.
I just assumed because I had those bondage ones, and I know they were taken from DC covers. I just assumed that all of these were DC covers as well.
They may well be, but that Superman one you showed a minute ago, I didn't recognize. They look like it was come from. Sometimes the reprints they take it from a panel or something like that. But that first Superman one you showed, where he looked a bit blocky. I didn't remember seeing one that looked like that. It doesn't say there wasn't one, but.
So this one here definitely has to be from a DC cover. Has to be.
Yeah.
Just the art looks spot on to what those old books used to look.
That is. Yeah, I've seen that cover. I was thinking it might be a Lois Lane, but I'm not sure. Have a look at the first page. What's it say on the first page? Because if it's a Superman, because the other one was showing you who it was, wasn't it?
It's a Superman.
He's got a Superman. Yeah, so that'll be from a Superman book at some point. I'm guessing 70s.
Superman. Isn't that funny though? Superman takes a wife. It's like some random guy's wife.
That's not what. I don't think that's quite what happened.
See you, Santa.
I'm gonna go to DC Wiki, see if I can search the story out. I think you can search the story.
Great, man. You're the best at reading these out. So you need to read this blurb out because this is what you do on your channel, right?
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, this is your wheelhouse. Go for it.
I act like you. I think like you. I even talk like you. From now on, I am Superman. Can you guess the secret identity of the new Superman?
That cover doesn't look familiar?
No, but I say definitely a Superman cover, I'm sure. I don't remember. I haven't got that one myself. Yeah. The computer.
I really dig this cover. This is one of my favorite covers. That takes a wife one's good, but this one's pretty good too. This is a super good.
I'm going to quickly search that. Give me a second before you show the next cover. I'm going to search Superman Takes a Wife and see if I can find what issue it is in. Superman Takes a Wife. So look, it gives me the issue number, and then you can look it up on mycomicshop.com or something like that. No, it's not. Let's try it with.
Oh man, I'm going to read this one. This one's.
You read them all, mate. BC goodness.
This one, featuring the origins of Supergirl and her super pets, Streaky and Super Horse.
Comet the Super Horse. Super Horse name's Comet. The Comet is actually a man. He changes from a man to a horse. Byron he's called Byron when he's a man, and he's Comet the Super Horse.
What's the super cat's name?
Streaky.
Streaky.
Streaky, yeah.
I didn't notice that the first time. Yeah, this one.
There's a story in Lois Lane where she gets turned into a horse or a centaur, and she almost gets into a relationship with Comet, who is like sometimes a horse, sometimes a man, and it's kind of like, this, it's kind of like, I don't know, I'm not sure about this. It's a little bit like bestiality, maybe.
Hang on, so back in these days, right? Were the comics anthologies? Because this looks like it's got multiple stories in there.
Yeah, that looks like a collection of a few different stories. You got more than sometimes you got 2 stories. Quite a lot of the comics, especially Lois Lane and Jimmy Olsen, there are 3 stories in most of the time.
That was standard. Okay, I was wondering if
I think Jimmy had 3. Maybe Lois only had 2 there. Then later on, she'd only have 1. They got bigger as they went on, like longer stories as they went on. But Superboy, that look. I think that's a repeat of a Supergirl special. There was like a giant, like a Superman giant or something like that, and it was like Supergirl special, possibly,
or maybe like an annual or something, maybe.
Yeah, something like that. Or there's series where every now and again they're like a giant issue, like an 80-page giant. It would continue the numbering of the normal series, but for some reason it'd be a giant, and quite often reprints. And I think I recognise that Supergirl's first romance, the Cave Girl of Steel. Yeah, Streaky, yeah.
Look at the super cat. That's the funniest thing in the world.
Yeah, he's got a streak down its side. That's why it's Streaky the super cat.
I can't believe they got animals that can fly.
You'll believe a cat can fly. And Streaky is probably the strongest creature, one of the strongest creatures in the galaxy, because he hasn't got any weakness to kryptonite. Because there was some kind of like synthetic kryptonite, they called kryptonite K or something like that. They gave it its powers, but because it didn't come from Krypton originally, it had no weakness to kryptonite. So I don't think Comet does either.
I can't believe you remember all these stories, dude. I can't remember what I read last night.
That's kind of my speciality more than remember. I'm useless at artists and I'm useless at writers. All I ever remember is try and remember is the stories. And I like to try and remember the real names of the superheroes, that kind of thing. That's what I'm more interested in than knowing who wrote it or who drew what panel.
It's great superpower.
Well, yeah, it's my skill. I try to work on.
I find when I read almost everything I've read, I can't remember. But some really great stories will have moments that I'll never forget, sort of thing. Like what's an example?
It's hard.
Like Deceased. You probably haven't read Deceased, but Deceased. There's the moment where Superman and Flash basically
they crash into each other, don't they?
Yeah. No, I just thought that was really epic, and I thought it was super cool.
Superman gets in.
I thought you said Deceased was crap.
No, I like Deceased.
Oh,
I didn't think I would like it because I don't give a crap about zombies. I give 0 shits about zombies. But I read it and it was good. It was good. The art sucks. Not sucks, but the art's very average in it, I think. What about that? Recognizable?
Yeah, he gets spaghettified by. It's definitely a Superman comic. I've got that one because I remember mentioning the spaghettification of him as he was being stretched out. Like, yeah, that's what it's called. If you go into a black hole, I think it's called spaghettification because a black hole's like it's such pressure it would suck you in. I'm pretty sure spaghettification is a real word used. I'm sure I read that somewhere. I don't know if I'm making it up now. I have to look that up. Make sure. Sometimes you say things. When I say things, I can't remember if I'm remembering something or fucking inventing it.
I would have said like it was elongated or something like.
Spaghettification, the process of being in some fluid as an object will be stretched and ripped apart by gravitational forces on falling into a black hole. Bloody hell, I remembered something correctly. There you go. It does happen now and again, but I have to double check because I'm convinced that I've got it wrong.
Here's one for you and Matilda.
The superhero. Okay. That's not Jimmy, though. No, it's not Jimmy. I don't think so. Be a bit closer so I can read the text. I don't think did he say he mentioned Jimmy? I I'm tougher than you are, Superman, and I hate you so much I'm going to destroy you now. That's a little blonde kid. That's not a...
Yeah,
not
it's
a ginger.
Jimmy Redhead.
It's not a ginger guy.
Oh, you're right. He's ready.
It's a little blondie.
Oh, his name's John Ross. John Ross.
Okay. Oh, that's the son. That's the son of Pete Ross, his best friend, one of his friends. Anyway, I think at one point you remember the Superman cover where it looks like people who've got dirty minds think that Superman's about to abuse him because he's lying on a bed with his face in a pillow with tears in his eyes, and Superman's undoing his shirt to reveal his. And people say, "Oh, it looks like Superman's about to do something wrong there." But he's like, I think he was dying, and the only thing that would keep him alive, give him hope, was to find out Superman's secret identity. And I think that was all to do with him. What he wants to know Superman's secret identity, and that's probably why he's hating him at that point. I think he ends up having some kind of psychic powers as well at some point, like some kind of telekinetic powers.
Well, tell me this. We were discussing this before you jumped on, how when I read Batman Death in the Family,
that
was the story I read that got me back into comic books a couple of years ago, right? But I always remembered one part from that story from when I was a kid, when Superman shows up and Batman punches him and breaks his hand.
Right.
Because that makes sense, right?
Slightly, yeah. If we put possibly.
So why can this kid hurt Superman with his little kid punches?
Well, I'm guessing he's got some superpowers. Look, he's got a big aura around him, so he's obviously picked up some superpowers from somewhere. So he's not just a normal kid in that particular picture. I think he got some powers from some aliens at one point. I'm sure I remember reading the story when that happened.
Did they ever like do like? 'Cause I know I used to love watching Smallville, like the TV series.
Yeah,
and obviously everybody got powers and stuff from the Green Rock, Kryptonite, and all that sort of stuff. Did it actually happen like that in the comics as well, or
people got power from Kryptonite?
Yeah, they were in Smallville.
No, not that I know of. I've never seen that in a comic book. Yeah, Kryptonite kills Superman. I don't know if it gives anyone else powers.
Because that's what Smallville was all about. They called them media freaks.
Okay.
That like everybody that sort of obviously this is being Smallville, it was Clark's obviously like an origin sort of thing, and people would get powers from the media shower.
Okay.
See, you know why I don't care about shows like Smallville and Gotham and stuff? Because they're so far from what the continuity is supposed to be. Like, for example, I haven't watched Smallville, but I saw a little bit of it. But I remember a friend showing me there's one episode where there's Aquaman and Cyborg, and so I was like, why are they there? Just
Green Arrow.
Like in Gotham. Yeah. Why is Selena Kyle there with Bruce when he's a kid?
You just got to take every story as an Elseworld or a what if tale, basically. Like it's a different universe. It's not the same universe. Even the movies, they're not the same universe as the comic book universe. It's just keep it completely separate. Some, the names and characters may be similar, but other than that,
Red and Black Kryptonite.
The Red Kryptonite.
There was Silver Kryptonite, and there was a few different ones. It was in Smallville. They had a few different ones in that as well.
Like Silver Kryptonite, there's definitely no Silver Kryptonite in the comic books because there's one Jimmy Olsen story where he's talking about Silver Kryptonite and he's got all these kryptonites and he's sort of exposing them to Superman and he's saying, you won't guess what this Silver Kryptonite does. And then in the story, it turns out there is no Silver Kryptonite. It was just some kind of ruse to keep Superman busy while he was preparing a birthday present for him or something like that. I can't remember what it was now, but it was something to do with that. But there was no Silver Kryptonite. I remember that much. But Red Kryptonite affects Superman, gives him weird, it might give him amnesia, or it might turn him into a supervillain for 24 hours, or it can do anything to him. Basically, he can just really bizarre stuff in the Silver Age. It might turn him into a bloody dog or something. In fact, one time, Krypto was affected by Red Kryptonite, became a female dog, and gave birth to puppies. And so it's what's going on? I've never actually read that one.
In Smallville, Red Kryptonite lowered all his inhibitions.
Right. Yeah.
So he basically, because he got a class ring or whatever from high school, and it had Red Kryptonite in it, and he basically went into Metropolis, and he was drinking and bloody, sleeping around, all that sort of stuff. And
was he acting like Peter Parker from when he had the venom in him?
yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, dancing and whatever. Cheers, babe. Thank you, sweet.
Keep an eye on your time.
Cup of tea.
Keep an eye on your time, Gray.
Yeah, I will do. I've got to leave. Well, yeah, how long are you going on for?
Whenever you want to bounce, man, just let me know.
Alright.
I've got booze leftover from Jamie's stream, so
Yeah, cool.
I might just hang out and drink my booze and then
Yeah.
pass out.
Yeah, about 20 minutes. I'm going to have to jump up and I've got to go and see a man about some comics.
What are you getting?
Loads, mate. You have to see on my Sunday stream.
Ooh. Oh wait, it's your birthday stream.
Yeah.
What time? You're doing it at night, aren't you?
No, did I not send you the time already in a message?
You sent me something, and I was like, "When did you send me this?"
Yeah, my stream tomorrow. My stream tomorrow is 1 p.m. UK time, so I think that's not too bad for you.
1 p.m. So you're London time, yeah?
Yeah, because when we did your stream the other night, it was about 11:30 for me. Remember, I come on your home housewarming stream, so it's about an hour later than we did your stream the other day.
Oh, sweet! That's 10 p.m. here.
Right? Yeah.
That's awesome.
So
Yeah, sweet.
Basically, it's like it's going to be open house. Anyone wants to pop in, and I'm going to just keep it running until I stop it, basically. So anyone wants to come in and hang out. If Matt Spade wants to pop in or anything, we just, hang out for a bit until it's time for me to get drunk.
I feel like I need to get drinks again.
Well, I probably won't be drinking at 1 p.m., but feel free to, since this
happy hour somewhere in the world.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I drink at like 9:30 in the morning the other week. Whatever.
I know. He was doing the American stream, wasn't it? He was doing the American stream for America. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go. I'll be back.
It's terrible being an international citizen where you can no restrictions on happy hour, like you say.
Well, I think the Australia and UK works out the worst.
Yeah.
Like we're really off. Like when you're awake, I'm either working or sleeping.
Yeah.
I find that it's east or no, I think it's Western time in America versus us. I think is even worse.
No.
Because I think what time is it there now? It's bloody.
Yeah, but the US has so many time zones. Like it's weird. I don't know. The times are so odd in the US because there's so many time zones in the one freaking place.
There's only really three. It's only Eastern, Central, and West.
Is there not Pacific time as well?
Well, what about Hammer time? Huh?
Yeah. No, you're an idiot.
That was crazy when he said that once. It was the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
How cool
is
How cool is that?
Yeah, that's cool. I think I've seen cans like that in here. I think I've seen black top cans. But that time zone stuff is sort of weird to me because how do you if you're on the edge of where the time zones, differ, because it obviously must just be like an imaginary line drawn through the country. On one side you're 1 hour, another side you're another hour. It's like, how does that work if you live on the edge kind of thing? It must be quite confusing. I mean,
it's like us because obviously we're on Eastern Standard Time, so that's Melbourne, Sydney, Brisbane. You literally go over to Adelaide, which is, if you fly over there, you're only flying 40 minutes, if that. But it's half an hour difference. Yeah. You go over to Perth, and it's 3 hours difference.
I'm guessing there's less places though where you can when it's there's nothing like there's a city there, it's 1 hour, and then a city just next to it, it's a different hour because you're kind of spread out your settlements, aren't they? All around the coast mostly, isn't they? But I mean, America, where it's quite
East is very similar. It's we're sort of obviously we're all in the same time zone, but we're all pretty much in a line. It's when you're going over to the western coast is where it starts really getting spread out.
It's odd. And there's that line somewhere, isn't there? It's not a straight line where on one side it's one day, and on the other side it's a different day, isn't there? There's some kind of international date line or something like that. I can't remember if that's what it's called. Do you know that guys that know that? I'm sure that's
the international time zone thing or whatever it is.
Something like that.
Fly between, you could say day on one side and night on the other.
Strangeness. Anyway, well, we got onto that subject.
Got any
What
books
you
want to show,
collecting,
Greg?
Spidey? You just buying old? You just
Marvel
buying
keys.
old Spidey? Is that all you buying modern Spidey as well?
I've started because I'm at a point now where I can't afford the ones I need.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to get. I'm just buying like old Silver and Bronze Age. I'm trying to go for keys, but obviously because of everything that's so expensive now.
Yeah.
But pretty much anything like that sort of age that I can get, whether it doesn't matter whether it's Daredevil or Thor or Hulk or whatever like that. If I could pick it up just randomly, I'll just grab it.
Yeah.
So.
It's lying on the bed in case you wonder what this weird angle's all about. I've got some. This is what I brought with me to read at the moment. I've got some Marvel team ups. Trying to get the full run of this, but this
they're getting harder to find.
Feels like it goes on forever. It's like I'll buy like a few and I'll knock off the list. And it feels like the list hasn't got any smaller almost. It's like one day I might have them all, but I bet the real early ones are going to be, you kind of have to sort of like think how much do I really want the whole run if the early ones are going to be silly expensive,
Yeah, you don't find them, especially over here. Like you don't find a lot of Silver and Bronze Age over here anyway.
Yeah.
$1 million, but Marvel team ups are getting rarer and rarer to find now.
Right.
I found my one, that Spider-Man Thor one I showed before. I got that from where we went.
That con thing you went to.
Oh,
it's like an antique shop sort of thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I took about Sports Bazaar.
Chapel Street Bazaar.
Chapel Street Bazaar.
Yeah, they're the places you need to go, man. We need to start hitting up op shops and antique stores and shit like that.
Never see anything.
It's not like what it used to be. I used to be able to go into old antique bookstores and they'd have a box of comics, 50 cents, $1 and stuff like that. And just because of the internet, everybody knows that something's worth something and they all just check stuff now.
Yeah. Even charity shops now, it's like you don't get much in charity shops anyway. But some of the charity shops are stupid money. Like there's a book that said Ray Nick, and it's probably like 50p from anyone who knows what it is, and they want a $5 for it. And it's like, yeah, you're way off the mark there.
That's what it's like. Yeah, you don't get dollar books here. It's all $6 to $12 for even if you find it at some crappy antique store.
Do you see this in my hall lately? I love this one. This is just so crazy. Like for some reason, all the girls of the Legion of Superheroes are after Jimmy, and now he's Elastic Lad at the moment. He's got like stretching powers, and this triplicate girl at the bottom there, the triplicate girl at the bottom says, "I love every yard of him." That just cracks me up. It's like that sounds a little bit suspect. Maybe it's just my brain, but yeah.
See, look at
that. You don't have every Jimmy Olsen bloody issue.
Eventually I may do, but probably won't because the early ones, ouch.
I didn't think they would have made that many.
Yeah, it's over 100, about 130 something. Because I think Darkseid doesn't come into about 134 Sanders. Do you remember what Darkseid is?
Did it start Golden Age or did it start Silver?
I think it must. It must be Silver. Actually, no, it might even be. I don't know. It might be the 50s. Actually, it might even be the 50s.
Like Golden Age.
Yeah, could well be. Let me just quickly check. I'm not even sure. I think the lowest one I've got is like. Actually, I'm not even sure what the oldest ones I've got is. So the first Olsen is going to be. Let's have a look. Jimmy Olsen number 1.
Surely
is 1954.
Oh, yeah, so Golden Age.
Yeah.
And what would you buy that book for?
It's not on my comic shop, but I'm guessing it's going to be a good few hundred.
What's the issue?
Number 1, Jimmy Olsen, number 1.
Oh, is that his first appearance?
I don't know. It was in Superman before. I think when Superman first goes to Metropolis, I think he
would have been in Action Comics probably.
Yeah, it might even be Action Comics number 1. Even he might even be in that. I'm not 100% sure.
Really?
It's possible. Yeah. Saying that, I think I remember that he didn't actually come around until they did the radio show. I think he was invented for the radio show, and then he got into the comic books. Thinking about it now, I think I remember hearing that somewhere.
First appearance. Action Comics number 6.
Is that what Jimmy Olsen's first appearance?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's quite. Trying to find my oldest one that I've got here. Let's have a look, see what the oldest
Is
one
that the? Oh, I don't know whether this will be able to show up or not.
Yeah.
Is that the first one?
That's the first issue.
First issue. So yeah, there's no like graded bloody. Oh, there you go. The lowest one sale history was in May of 2008, and it was a 7.5, and it went for $3,800.
Yeah,
They're all low grade. The sales history is all low grade.
It's a little bit out of my price range.
Oh, here we go. We'll go. What's something?
Gray, I've heard you spend a bit on books though, because you're in pounds. When you say that you spent X amount of pounds, I'm just like, fuck, that's a bit of money, man. Like to us,
the pound to the Aussie dollar is crap. It's almost exactly double.
Yeah. I think I was in the actual post office the other day. I was looking at exchange rates, about 1.7 something. I think it was. But yeah, for my oldest one, this is number 41 from 1959. Is my oldest one that I picked up a little while back.
Is that Jimmy Olsen or is that Action Comics?
Yeah, Jimmy Olsen 41.
Because I'm pretty sure I've heard you say you pay up to like £80 for a book. I was like, fuck.
Well, now and again it can happen. I think I've got the first, I've paid like more than I paid like the first Falcon and first Taskmaster and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's still books I need.
And like Vampirella #1 cost me, and that's gone up in value now.
Wait, how much? 300.
300.
Yeah.
Pounds.
I know. Actually, so tell you lie. Actually, no, that was American dollars. Sorry, that was American dollars. I just remembered that was American dollars. So that's a little bit better.
So what's the most you ever spent, Simon? What, $100, $200?
No, most I spent was on my Warriors book. I got.
You pay quite a lot for yours, like just regular ones. You got so I might get one that's cost a bit, but you get like 4 or 5 that cost a little bit less, but all add up to more, don't they? So the way I see it.
I also spend lots of money on books that no one gives a shit about. So you probably be able to guess what the most expensive book I ever bought.
Something Amazing Spider-Man.
ASM2.
No, just have a guess.
How long ago did you buy it?
For probably 6-7 years ago.
Well, I'm guessing it's got to be 4 figures, isn't it?
No, surprisingly enough.
No, okay.
I reckon 600 to 800.
Little bit higher.
Not
bad. 950.
Just under 4 figures in. Just under 4 figures.
Just under.
I was saying to someone though, man, if I had to sell my entire collection and only keep one book, I would keep this.
Right, fair enough. That's right. The one I did pay that much for was the first Moon Knight, Werewolf by Night.
I should have bought that book when it was nothing.
I think I
bought that book about before. Oh, it was probably about 3 or 4 years ago. I was actually looking to buy, and I could have bought it for like $200-300.
Right, blimey. Yeah.
And now it's like you can't even get like a 1.0 is like $1,000.
Wow. Yeah, I think I got a good deal because when I looked at what the geese was asking for it, and I looked at other ones being sold for that amount, and they were like much worse condition than the one that this guy was selling. So I was thinking to myself, I've already got a bargain, and it can only go up. And like literally as soon as I bought it more, it's just like, oh yeah, Moon Knight TV shows in the works, that kind of thing. And
you would have bought it for the last 12-18 months then.
No, it was a couple of years ago, I think, about 2 years ago.
They only announced it about
maybe
over a year and a half ago that I was on the show.
I thought I heard it like longer ago than that being talked about. But,
there might have been whispers about it, but I think they didn't actually officially announce it till about 18 months ago.
Right, yeah. I think that's when they started casting for it, didn't they? I think most of the time though, it's like there's so much people buying stuff because like they've heard there's going to be something and then it never materializes. The amount of rumors that you get.
That's more that's what I find with indie books. A lot of indie, it's been optioned.
Yeah.
It's been optioned,
Yeah.
and it's like, that was like 5 years ago. Well,
Yeah.
but yeah,
It's like the Atlas range, the whole Atlas range from the 70s that only lasted for about 3 months. Apparently, the whole catalogue got bought out by some companies. Everyone was speculating on them a little bit, and nothing's been heard. And like Brigade, I think Brigade was supposed to have been optioned, but option don't mean nothing now. Option just means, you know, they bought the property, they look into it, and then they'll decide if they want to do it like 3 or 4 years down the line. And after time, they never do anything. So,
or they've just bought the script.
Yeah.
They've just bought the story, and that's it.
Then the right to use it as a character. And sometimes you buy the option for like 5 years or something. And if after 5 years you've not ended up making it, it just goes back into, you know, someone else can option it if they want to, kind of thing. I think. I've got some more Jimmy Olsen. Matilda's favourite character.
You and your bloody Jimmy Olsen.
I like Lois Lane as well. They're just so kind of like hokey. These are from before my time, really. These weren't the kind of books I read as a kid. These are older than, you know, when I first started reading. But I just loved it. I love the art. I think the art's so much cleaner and nicer than like comic books nowadays. And I just prefer this style for comic books. I love the fact it's got writing all over it. Just having a story on the cover, I can just picture myself like being in the shop. If I was around when these comics were coming out, I'd probably be in the shop for about 2 hours just choosing what comic I was going to buy, because I would have been reading all the blinking cover blurbs and all that, you know.
So I'm a bit of a mixture. Like, I still love my Silver and Bronze Age, you know, comics and art, especially, but I still appreciate a lot of the modern stuff as well.
I'll pick up a few if it's a character I like, and if I can, you know, get it cheap enough. I won't pay like $4 or what it would be like.
Did you get the Demon run that came out like a couple of years ago?
6-parter.
Yeah, it was like a small run.
Hell on Earth, or say it was called. Yeah, I got that. Yeah.
Etrigan, you mean?
Yeah, Etrigan. Yeah, Etrigan. I don't know if I got every appearance of Etrigan the Demon, but I got a heck of a lot of them.
He's actually an actual DC character I do like.
Yeah. Did you read the 90s run?
No, I never really got. I didn't really read much DC.
That's an awesome run though. That's an awesome run. 60 odd comics, and it's like it's just funny as heck. It's daft but funny.
I did like him in some of the animated movies that he's popped up in.
Yeah,
I think he popped up in Justice League Dark. That was pretty.
He showed up. He was in one of the Justice League teams. I assumed it was Dark.
So yeah, he's definitely a fun character.
Yeah, was it Justice League Dark cartoon?
Yeah, a cartoon movie.
Was that the one?
Oh right, yeah.
Just like a year or two ago.
Yeah, it's only been the last, maybe year and a half.
It's meant to be good.
Constantine.
Everyone said it was good.
Zatanna.
Yeah,
pretty much like the usual sort of dark cast.
I'm going to pick up first Zatanna today. Actually, it's one of the big book that I'm picking up today.
Mate, if I'm still on, mate, when you get back, come back and show us.
No, I've got to show that first in my birthday stream, mate.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
What first appearance of Zatanna?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Hawkman 4, yeah.
First appearance is Zatanna. Wait. Actually, I won't ask you.
That's what. How much?
Yeah,
it's an investment.
What issue is it?
Hawkman 4.
It's an investment. You're never going to sell your books, Grey Man.
Well, no, I'm waiting. That's the plan. Like in about 20 years' time, and the doctor says, "Sorry, Mr. Fraser, you only have 6 months to live." I'll be like, "Okay, time to start selling my books then." Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have seen that book.
Is that it?
Have you? Yeah, that's it. Now, unfortunately, she's not on the cover, which is kind of slightly annoying. But yeah,
this is the one you want.
Have you seen? Oh yeah. Nah. Have you seen Bill's contest that he's done? He wants you like.
I only found out because I saw you did an intro. I didn't watch the video yet, but I've
actually drawn the Hawkman cover on that as part of that video, because that was one of the contests, like to come up with a book that you'll be wanting to get in the next year or so, and do a drawing of it. So I did the drawing in the stream on paint of that cover. It's not great. My drawing skills are. It's quite funny though. It amuses me anyway. See my pathetic attempt here.
You got to name a book you want.
Yeah, you can just name the book if you just leave a comment. But if you want to do a video entry, you got to do a drawing of it. You get extra when you do a drawing of the. Don't put the indicia or anything like that. So people got to guess what it is that you've drawn. Yeah. So I did my darndest to draw that cover.
Is this comic mag musings, Bill?
Yeah, that's right. Comic mag musings, Bill.
I've actually got his channel open in another tab because I want to check out that giveaway video.
What's he giving away?
A couple of Hulk slabs.
Oh, okay.
More slabs. Crack them.
Yeah, gotta crack them.
Yeah, more stuff to crack. Yeah, quite old Hulk. I think it's the death of what was that green lady that he was in a relationship for a while? Old Hulk's Canela or something like that, or Janela or something like that. Janela. It's the death of her.
Janola's bloody. Yeah, Janola. Is it Janola? I can't remember.
Something confusing with J or.
Oh, nice.
It's an old Avengers annual.
Number 8. Nice.
I've got like, I kind of like, so my attempted run at the Avengers I've kind of completed, but like I've not gone that down low in numbers. I was going like 150 to like 350, something like that, and I've got all of them now.
Oh, I gotta love me some John Byrne X-Men.
Yeah, this is the X-Men I was reading while you guys were doing your stream earlier.
Oh, actually, is that John Byrne or is that Dave Cockrum?
I'm not sure. To be honest, I'm so terrible at telling the artist.
Actually, I think it might be Cockrum's run. I think Dave Byrne was. John Byrne was. I think
John Byrne, yeah.
120s, 130s. I think maybe a little bit earlier.
Maybe. I think this is the one where the Morlocks first come. I think it seems like they've just been introduced in this one. Like they.
Yeah, the cover does look familiar.
Yeah. And I think I'm wondering if he loses his wings in this one as well, or loses his ability to fly.
I think that's later. I think.
Yeah.
And then obviously Apocalypse gets a hold of him and
makes him to death. I was trying to remember who the other 4 horsemen were. Who were the other 3 characters that were turned into Pestilence and?
But I think he already had them.
Oh right.
I think he already had the 3 characters, and he just needed a death.
Right. That's why I can't think of what it was. I was trying to think who. In my head, I was thinking that 3 other characters were turned as well. But yeah, you're probably right. Actually, I'm going to have to shoot.
In the movie, he made 3 of the characters into the 4 of the characters into the 4 horsemen, but not in the comics, I don't think.
Right. I'm going to have to shoot, guys. So we've got 10 minutes to get ready and get out the door. I've got to get to a few stops down the road to see a man about a dog or about a comic book, rather. So I'll see you guys maybe on Cover Slingers later. You'll probably be asleep before.
Yeah, that'll be like 4 a.m. in the morning.
Maybe not then.
Your thing's tomorrow, yeah?
I'll send you the link.
Yeah, cool. All right. Thanks, mate.
Just surf on in and I'll put the link in the chat and anyone I know can come in.
Cool.
All right. See you later, fellas.
Have
a good rest of your night.
Take care, mate.
Bye.
Bye.
Didn't have to work tomorrow, do you?
No.
Oh. Lucky you.
But it's 10 p.m. tomorrow night our time. Yeah, that'll be too late for me.
Yeah, no, I'm saying about tonight because I can go all night because I just start late tomorrow. So, and I'm starting to feel drunk. I'm on my 5th drink. I'm starting to feel it.
What time are you starting tomorrow?
I start I'm doing till 7 tomorrow night because we're doing deliveries.
You're on a Sunday.
Yeah, so we're closing at 6, I think, but we do deliveries out till 7. So I think hopefully I'm doing deliveries because
which is weird because when I ordered those DVDs, there was no option for the home delivery thing. It was only the courier option. But when I was watching TV the following day, they're saying, "Oh, you can get home delivery, as long as you're in a certain radius." And I'm like, "Well, why wasn't that an option? Wasn't an option on the website?"
That's weird. Maybe everything did they all show up at once?
No, all it had was just had 3 different types of delivery. They were all free, but it just said like express, and two other ones, but there was no like from store to home delivery or whatever, like what you did for me last time.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something crazy which I've never done. I don't like to do, but I'm gonna do it. If anyone wants to join in,
oh, you're gonna put it in the chat.
watch all the dicks show up. Oh, did you hear about that? Do you know about that? Because that was before you came along. So there's a channel called Jig's Kingdom, and he does crazy like tonight. I saw he ended his hangout stream. I think it was like 8:30 here, so it would have been crazy hours in the morning there. He did a 24-hour stream, and he kept putting the link in there, and then some dude, I can't remember his name, came on and just flashed he apparently was pulling on his dick.
Oh god.
So
that's like something Lay would do.
Sounds like that was one of the more infamous moments in the comic book community that I remember.
Oh god. Yeah, definitely. I've seen a lot of people do that. Like, if they're like, if anybody wants to hang out, they just put it in the chat and whatever. And
the reason I don't like to do it is because I like to have, because you know how I told you, I don't like having more than 4 people on the thing, because I just feel like when there's more, you either have everyone trying to talk over each other at the same time, or you have a couple of people that kind of don't say anything. Kind of like, so when we had my housewarming stream, there were 6 of us. You and Jamie weren't saying a lot, because there's all these other people that are kind of,
because you can't talk over Grey Man.
Grey Man, like you're right. So that's
I don't know how people go on cover slingers with him and Matilda. How to get a word in edgewise is impossible. Funny as hell, but yeah.
So yeah, I'm just gonna keep going until I pass out, I think. We'll see what happens. It's a hangout stream. I don't like doing these streams too much, but apparently there's 4 people watching, so that's all right. That's all right. Maybe we should share some books. What can I do to make it somewhat entertaining? Let's go.
Look at, yeah, so East Coast in the States, it's 10 to 10 in the morning, and West Coast it's 10 to 7 in the morning.
People up, mate. People are up. Trust me.
Yeah, it's 10 to 3 in the afternoon in London.
So, you know how I post my videos late at night? I try to do it so the US audience are just waking up.
Yeah, that's why I get a notification at like 11 o'clock at night or whatever. I'm like, first!
What I do is I wait. I go onto my subscription page and I wait to see other YouTube channels who have started uploading their stuff. So they've started uploading in the morning. It's like, all right, people are up now. I can upload my video.
Might get some early views.
Yeah, some people think I've heard some people say, nah, you should post them in the afternoon. But I was like, yeah, but you've got a shorter window to see it. You know what I mean? So,
which is like, like I usually do mine at night as well, because I'll do it after work or after dinner. And it's funny because that's the only time I get to do it. And like, I won't do it on weekends because I'm obviously here. But I'll upload it usually at sort of like 7, 8 o'clock in the afternoon. I get a few random views and comments and stuff like that, but it's when I wake up in the morning and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. He's done it, whatever. I get to go through it in the morning. So, but I'm not fussed when I release it. I release it when I
really any right way really to do it. So
no, not really. If people follow your channel, they're going to watch it. They're going to comment.
Jump on, people. Anyone, you're welcome. Let's make it super awkward. Hey, dude, who are you?
Yeah, I'll be more the fact that it'll be like somebody will jump on that I won't know, because I won't know as many faces as what you will, and it'll be like, hello.
Like, I've met a lot of the people just through like the hangout one. So like Legion of Comics does his he did it last night. So like Tyler normally sends me an invite, so I jump on there. So I've hung out for the first time a lot there with people. Old Wolf, he used to do his drinking streams every Saturday during the day
for like 8 hours.
Yeah, so there was a lot of times I just hung out with them and just drank and met a lot of people for the first time. So yeah, but I don't know. When I do my streams, I just prefer to have it like a kind of show. Like I want to have some sort of format to it, because more for the rewatchability. Like, you know what I mean? No one's rewatching this shit. And no one's rewatching my housewarming streams and shit like that. You know what I mean? Unless you have some sort of
you want structure. Yeah.
Yeah. Like my collectible show and tell thing. I'm hoping some people will watch that because it's got some sort of structure.
Hmm.
I was going to do another one actually this Tuesday, but then I thought, you know what? I need to do this, start this stream with Russ. So, yeah, we're going to try to do it weekly.
Oh, shit, I forgot to ask Sarah. Did she ever, because I know she's a Macca's fiend, did she ever get the Space Jam toys?
I don't think
Because
so.
there was a Marvin the Martian one. Because Beck collects Marvin the Martian. I was going to ask her if she had one or a spare one.
Oh, hang on. Was it specifically for Space Jam, or was it just the Looney Tunes? Wait, are they Looney Tunes?
Though it was for like Space Jam, LeBron James Space Jam one.
Okay, no. So I've got a Tweety bird from that series, and no, I don't think I got Marvin because I was getting Happy Meal.
Because they're doing it at the moment, but we've missed the Marvin the Martian one.
Yeah,
they want like $20 on eBay for it, and I'm like, not paying that.
I need to get all the hey C-list man, what's going on, mate? Well, I'm just drunk on YouTube.
One of us anyway.
I was getting all those DC the little DC plushies.
Yeah, I only did one of those. I ended up getting another Harley, so it's still sitting in my bag. And I thought, you've already got it.
Yeah. I think the only one. Oh wait, no, a guy from my work. So a guy from my work keeps stealing off his kids. he goes, hey man, do you have Batgirl? I was like, I don't have Batgirl. He goes, I found one for you. And he goes, yeah, I just stole it off the kids. He's like, they won't even notice that it's missing. So he got me Batgirl, and then he keeps messaging me. He's like, have you got this one? Have you got this one? I'm pretty sure he's now gotten me. I haven't got them off him yet, but I'm pretty sure he's got me the whole set minus Cyborg. I think Cyborg's the only one I'm missing once he gives me the other ones that he's got for me.
Oh, God.
The other thing is I've got a bunch of them sealed, and the ones that he steals off his kids are
open and chewed on.
But they got like a little hook on the top of the head. So I'm thinking about making like a little, what do you call it? Mobile thing where...
Get like a plastic chain or something.
Yeah, just hang them all off it. So that could be some fun. All right, what can I do? I need to entertain the 5 people that are supposedly watching. Let me go through my comic box of to read stuff. How about that? Yeah. Something you would know nothing about, Matt, buddy. See, I was saying with the Legion of Noobs, like everyone in that video, even though you're all comic book collectors, and you and Tony, like Tony's been reading for a long time, but I was like, everyone actually has a noob attribute. So I am the noob. Sarah's fairly new to comics. You have been into comics forever, but you're a noob to reading. Like reading modern comics, you're a noob, right?
Noob to modern comics, yes. I used to read a lot when I was younger.
And Tony's been reading forever, but he's like he read digitally for so long. So he's only been collecting for the last year. So I was like, you're like a noob to collecting, you know? So we all had our own newbie attributes to thing. I was so spewing at the other comic fair. I was so excited for the other comic fair.
I was hoping it wasn't going ahead because I didn't have any money.
Yeah, well, that was one thing. So yeah, in some ways I'm glad because I didn't have the money, and other ways I was just like, it just would have been cool to make another video and see those.
And I was liking Gotham City Simons because there's 2 Simons.
Yeah, Gotham City Simons. That's right. I'm going to jump back on this. This is my favorite series that I've ever read, and I've only read like 11 issues of it, but it is my favorite, Deadly Class. Do you know what it's about?
Oh, very vaguely. I think they might have actually done a Japanese movie or something.
No, there was a TV show. They made a TV show.
Oh, it was a TV show.
So it's about this like school.
It's a school of assassins or something, isn't it?
Yeah, so it's like a school that takes like delinquent kids off the streets and trains them to be assassins. Talking about this is kind of what got me onto so how I discovered the YouTube community was Perry Comics.
Yeah.
So he used to do a thing. He had another channel called Perry and the Lurkers, and he would do these streams where he would just hang out with the chat, and he'd just share his screen, and he'd watch other YouTube channels. And he somehow stumbled across one of my videos. So he was watching my video on his stream, and in the video, I was doing a video on my best and worst reads for that year. And because I was new, I was reading old books, new books, and everything, right? So he was like, why is this guy talking about Killing Joke? Why is this guy talking about Death in the Family? Why is this guy talking about all these old books? And there was this part in the video where I talked about Deadly Class being one of my favorite reads. And he's like, oh, I haven't read that. What's that about? And then he's listening to me talk, and I'm like, it's about a school that trains delinquent kids to be assassins. He's like, oh, that sounds awesome. And then he commented on my video. And then I was like, okay. So I checked out his Lurkers channel. And that's kind of was my entry point into the YouTube community. I discovered him. And then like a week or two later, Rod commented on one of my videos, and he said, hey, I'm going to shout you out on my shout out show. So then I discovered Rod, and then Sharon, Life with Two YouTubers, found me through Rod, and she loved one of my videos. She was like, you're hilarious. And she just started watching all my videos and started messaging everyone saying, you got to subscribe to this guy and all this stuff. And that's how I started. So it was Perry, then Rod, then Sharon, and then
how you got all your stalkers.
Now I've got stalkers, yeah. So yeah, my to read box. I've got series in here from ages ago, like Batman, Curse of the White Knight. This came out ages ago, and I still haven't read it. And there's even is
that Sean Murphy?
Yeah, it's the Sean Murphy one. So this is the second story in the series, and there's a third one, and I still haven't read the second one. The first one was great. But I'll tell you what put me off this, like wanting to read the second one. There's one cover in particular, this cover here. I was like, what is this book about pirates or something? Like, what is this? And so it put me off reading it, but people are like, no, it's not about pirates.
Oh, I forgot to mention too. I didn't even realize one of the Wonder Woman bondage covers you showed.
Yeah.
Is my good mate Dave Yarden did the cover.
Which one?
The one where she's like up against the wall or something, as if the camera's like behind her head, looking down at the people that have got her strung up.
Oh yeah, it was the first. It was a modern one. Yeah, it was like a reboot.
Yeah, it was a modern one. Yeah.
No, the one. It's got her and Adam tied up.
Yeah, there's the Dave Yarden cover.
There you go. Did you know that straight away when you saw it? Or?
Yeah, as soon as I saw the art, I knew it was his because I've seen the original art for it. It was in his folder. It was in one of his folders when I was just chilling at his table, just sitting, because that's what a lot of us will do that know them. We'll sit behind the tables and just chill out with them. And I was just having a flick through his folder or whatever, and I saw it in there. So,
how much was it?
He didn't have it for sale. He's a bit funny with his covers.
What do you mean? He doesn't want to sell them?
No, he keeps them for ages. He doesn't put a price on them unless you throw some stupid number at him. But he tends to keep them for a while until he's like, okay, folder's getting full. I need to sell some stuff and blah, 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 blah. Then he'll put a price tag on it. I don't know whether he still is, but I told him to hold. He actually did a Doctor Strange book, but it had Spidey on the front. And it was like a variant or something like that. And I told him to hold it for me. I want that to be my first ever cover that I buy.
You should have bought the Nakayama cover, man.
I know, but it was Elektra though, so I was like, eh.
What do you think of the Spider-Man trailer?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still a bit iffy.
Really?
It looks good, but I don't. My only problem is that I'm thinking they're going to do like what they did with the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man 3. They're going to try and jam too much into the one movie, and it's going to spoil it. That's what happened with Spider-Man 3. Everybody's like, "Oh, it's going to be the best thing because it's got Sandman and it's got Green Goblin and all that stuff." They just try to jam way too many different stories in the one movie.
I never saw 3. So get this. So Spider-Man 1 with Tobey Maguire, I loved it at the cinemas. I was like, this was so... And obviously, I wasn't even into comic books. I like Spider-Man, obviously, but I thought the movie was so fucking good, right? And then when it came out on DVD, obviously back then DVDs were the shit, right? So I'm buying the fucking special edition 2-disc version.
Yeah,
I bought it on
I got
DVD.
I got the big thick special edition box one.
Yeah, so I don't know if I got that one, but I bought it on DVD, went home and watched it on my tube television, right? I was so excited to rewatch it. And when I watched it on TV, on my off DVD, I was like, this looks really bad. Like, just the way, I was like, this reminds me of a Power Rangers episode. The way everything, the costumes and everything looked, I don't know why. In the cinemas, it was great. When I saw it on TV, off DVD, I was like, this looks like a Power Rangers episode. And it was really bad. I still like the story the way it was, because I love origin stories. So when he's learning how to swing on the web, I loved all that stuff.
Oh, just the thing that annoyed me the most, like, yeah, Toby Maguire's a bit annoyed. Yeah, the bloody that annoyed the crap out of me.
I think that makes sense. I think that makes a lot of sense. If a spider bites you and then you got powers like that, I think that kind of works.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, over the years, I've always been so judgmental of Marvel movies being not true to the source material. And that's why I always actually liked DC stuff, like TV series and all that sort of stuff, regardless of whether it was a small one or a big one or whatever, because I didn't know enough about it. I was going in as almost blind.
Yeah.
Whether it's Marvel, I'm like, I know the story to that. That's all wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. And I was too judgmental. I've gotten better over the years, obviously, and obviously coined the phrase Hollywoodization. But yeah, I've learned to live with it. Obviously, like, I'm thinking, well, because it's like Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man. A lot of people are like, oh, this guy's crap. I didn't mind him.
I watched it just the other week. I didn't think it was that bad.
I actually thought he played the part all right.
Yeah, I didn't think there was anything wrong with it. Have you seen Suicide Squad yet?
Yes.
Did you like it?
Perillo.
Yeah, it is Perillo.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was a bit of fun.
It was good. The thing was, like, it started off so strong. I feel like the momentum
Killing everybody.
Spoiler. Yeah, but the start of it was so good. It was hard to keep that momentum going through the whole movie.
And then because you've never seen Legends of Tomorrow, have you?
No, I don't watch any of those DC shows.
Yeah, they pretty much had. I don't know how to explain it without giving it away, but they pretty much had, like, the bad guy for the whole series, and he ended up turning into a big monster thing, whatever, like that, to try and fight, all the legends, and they choose, like, a champion to, basically to fight against him because he's grown huge and all that sort of crap. So, like, something out of Clash of Titans, that sort of shit. But it's something really stupid. Like, it's a really stupid character. And the end of Suicide Squad reminded me of that. When, like, big-ass bloody starfish just looks stupid.
Yeah, but the thing is with Starro is obviously a character that's been around for a long time.
Yeah, I know who Starro is.
Starro's the only movie that Starro could work in is Suicide Squad. Like, can you imagine the Justice League movie was about them finding Starro? It would have been stupid. It would have been dumb. You'd be like, what the fuck? Where's this starfish?
Maybe not necessarily the massive starfish, but if they had the little stars got attached to, like, say, Superman or something and done something that way, it might have been all right.
Yeah, but I think
definitely not a 100-foot bloody starfish.
But the idea of Starro as a character in itself is dumb.
Yeah.
To today's standards, you know what I mean? Like, it's an odd thing, a giant starfish. Hey, I want to ask you. So I know you don't read your comics anymore, but does Beck?
Not really, no.
She reads mangas, right? Doesn't she read manga?
She reads a shitload of manga.
Okay. I was going to ask because I was going to ask if she would have read that or not, but
no, she hasn't. She hasn't read.
She would have got that though.
Yeah, she got that.
Did she get every cover of Spawn 1, King Spawn?
She tried to, but obviously a lot of them she couldn't get the signed one because the signed ones are like $1,000.
What happened to my? I don't remember King Spawn being in my haul this week.
It's out because Beck's got all hers.
I can't remember if I grabbed one. I better check.
I don't know whether she. I don't know whether she's got them in a box or not.
Oh man, I need to pee. This is going to be embarrassing when I leave Matt Spidey on his own, or no one. Whew. I really need to pee and grab another drink. What can I do? How about I do this?
Yeah, she's asleep, so I won't bother. I don't know where they are. She ended up getting, I think, 6 or 8 covers or something.
Yeah, there's quite a few. There's at least 6.
Obviously, yeah, we didn't get the special one that's signed and whatever, and
yeah, and you're upset about it. I know you are.
Yeah, because Beck was almost contemplating. I'm like, don't pay $1,000 for a bloody brand new comic book. I know it's signed by Todd McFarlane, but shit. I messaged Todd to see if he could get it, but he couldn't get it.
The whole idea is that you could send it off and still get yellow label, but you had to do it within 30 days.
Yeah.
I don't think I grabbed the King Spawn. I was on my list, but maybe there was a couple of books because I couldn't afford this week's books. I actually put a bunch in my box, but I don't know if I can't remember putting one in my box. I might have missed out, but I better not have. I really need to pee, so I need you to entertain the 3 people who are supposedly watching.
I can't entertain shit.
I can listen to you because my toilet's only there. What can I ask Mad Spidey?
Put Jun on.
I don't even know where she is. I turned the heater off, so she left me. Turn the heater off. Let's go. Okay, I'm going to ask you a question. What can I be? Wait, no, not I love dicks.
That's for bloody Tyler and Lee. Just go have your piss. You're not going to be that long anyway.
All right, but I need you to just talk to me. Talk to me. You can ask me questions, and I can try to yell out.
As if you can still hear me from there.
I can hear you.
Saying I've got a loud voice. Oh, I'm going to have to get you to show me how to use pull box too.
Oh, dude, it's so much better, man. This is really awkward.
Yeah, I need to know. Oh, I forgot to ring. I was going to ring Mark today too. I forgot. But yeah, I need to have a look at how to use it. As long as they start uploading the photos a little bit better.
Well, if you get Marvel's previews of him.
Yeah, but don't you have to pay for that?
Well, no. So.
Oh, is that the one he throws in my bag sometimes?
No. So you need to pay. Look, your shit shop charges you for Marvel's previews, right? Because yes, it kind of costs some freight, but it does say that it's free.
Oh yeah, he usually throws one of them in, but because I haven't picked up my books in like 2 months.
Because my mate Stu, who buys from Alternate Worlds, he gets this, and then one day he got home and realized on the receipt it charged him for this. And when I told that to Mark, Mark's like, "Yeah, well, it technically isn't free. It's free when you get previews. So this you need to pay for. So I pay for this every month."
Yes, that's what I thought we were talking about.
But no. So you need, because you're not going to buy DC and shit. You're just going to buy Marvel. So you just need this. He ordered 20 of these this week. They sent him 46 of them. So what I do is I go through all of these 2 months before they come out. Or technically, by the time I order, it's about a month and a bit before they come out. And I used to send him a message with everything I wanted. But now, everything but DC you've got to do kind of separately. All of this, you just do it through Pullbox. So I go through the book, I search the titles that I want on previews and select order. I can choose how many I want. I can also choose, you can also subscribe. So if you subscribe, then it's just going to keep giving it to you. according to Sarah, I don't know if it's true or not. She said that if you subscribe to it, it only gives you cover A. So if you want the variants, you still got to buy. I don't know if that's true. I'm not sure if you subscribe.
That's just like a normal pull list. If you just say alternate for argument's sake, if I say I want Amazing Spider-Man and I want Web of Spider-Man and Spectacular Spider-Man, you'll only ever get cover A's unless you ask for certain variants.
Yeah. So I say to Mark, so Mark has my list, and it'll be like, if he just has the title, it means cover A. But I'll be like, sometimes it'll be like it says, like for example, my pull list right now says Catwoman. It's ongoing, and the Frism variants ×2.
Of course it does.
So every Frism, and lately I've been getting 3 or 4 of those Frism variants because they've been fire.
I think actually I think I saw a Frism variant for a Silk book that I wanted.
Oh, dude, it's a 1 in 25.
Ah, stuff that.
I tried to get it, and Mark didn't get it because he didn't order 25, and it's going for like $80 to $100.
Yeah, stuff that.
Have fun.
I don't want it that much.
I want it that much, but I don't have the money. If I had the
I'm
money,
more of an impulse buyer when it comes to covers. So if I can get it, because that's why I have a look. Like Mark does my pull stuff, but I just look on the shelf and I go, I like that, I like that, I like that, and I'll just grab a couple extra stuff. But that's about it. But it'd be nice to be able to just go, oh, that's coming out, that's coming out, that's coming out. Yeah, I'd like that, I'd like that, I'd like that. But do they give you a description of what's happening? Like, will it actually say in the pull box thing, oh, this is a first appearance of this character, or it won't say that sort of shit?
It'll never say that. You need to find that shit out on your own.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
It's too much work.
No, what DC does, so sometimes in the DC previews, in some of the books, I don't know if there'll be any examples in here, but sometimes, like, for example, let me see if I can find one. Like, sometimes, like, for example, if you see the book, sometimes they'll have a little starburst up here saying new character.
Oh, okay.
Problem is, normally the new character will be their first full appearance, but their cameo will be the issue before.
Yeah,
So
that's right.
I ordered Legends of the Dark Knight, 2 copies of it because it said new character. So when I got it, I was like, sweet. And then I realized, oh, wait, she makes a cameo in the previous issue, which I got. I didn't get 2. I want 2, baby.
You're hopeless. Because I want to sell one for $1 million.
It's funny because I grabbed, how I said I read 6 issues of Catwoman the other night? 6 issues, right? I keep the variants with the cover A's as well. So 6 issues of Catwoman for me was like this. I had like 2s and 3s of each variant.
Now you should look. Talking about bags and boards, you should try out, because Sarah shops at Incognito, doesn't she? I thought she'd said she did.
I think she's bought a couple of things online maybe before.
Okay. Because as I said, like bags, I'm not quite sure on, but boards they always have, because they have the one. As I said, they got a shop around the corner, or like a factory that actually makes them for them around the corner. So they've always got boards, and they're actually decent.
Yeah, but so they're their own cut ones. They're not the Ultra Pros and things.
No, it's not a name brand. It's not Ultra Pro or BCW or whatever, but it is proper gloss, acid free stuff.
The main thing is, so the Comics R Us ones.
Oh,
the Comics R Us.
Depending on which ones,
they're so cheap.
Yeah, because are they the ones that he literally just pulls out and they're not in a not?
No. So not the ones that you buy. They come with their back issues. If you buy boards from Comics R Us, you buy it's like $3 for 25 or something like that. It's really cheap. And I used to always get them. I never used to buy boards from Mark until I decided that I prefer these ones, because the Comics R Us ones are the exact same size as the comic book.
Yeah.
Right. So some people like Stu from work reckons they're better because he's like, if it's the same size as the comic book, he reckons the comic doesn't move around as much. But I like this extra bit.
He's obviously not taping them right then.
Well, I like this extra bit because this folds over perfectly over that extra little bit. If you don't have this little extra bit at the top, you've got this little, I don't know if I've got any on me, but you've got this little extra flappy bit.
It's not protecting the corners of the top of the book.
Yeah, like this. So see this. This has got like excess sort of plastic at the top.
Yeah, I always like the. That's why I always buy Silver Age, even for my modern books.
Yeah, but again, I agree.
I just like that extra room.
Yeah, but Silver Age, they can flop around in there, like move around in there as well. So anyway, I read this last night. I can't remember what happened. I think it was good from what I remember.
You don't have an eidetic memory for stories like Grey Men.
I'll tell you what. When I read those 6 issues of Catwoman the other night, I was really struggling at the start because it's been a while since I read, and I find my attention span is really bad. So I struggle to keep my attention span and know what's going on. I have to often reread a page because I go through it and I was like, wait, I didn't get any of that, and then I reread it.
I used to be like that a bit too.
By the third issue, because I'd read 3 issues of the same story, by the third issue, my brain was in it. I was like, okay, I'm in this now. And it was way easier. I started reading them heaps quicker, and the story was retaining because I'd gotten through a few stories. I knew kind of what was going on.
Your brain was engaged.
Yeah. So I feel that's why I prefer reading multiple issues, which is why it's good now that I don't read, even though I don't read that much. When I do, I try to pick up a whole stack of issues from the same run so I can read a few in a row. I much prefer that now.
Reading the old binge reading.
Yeah, issue by issue just is so hard to keep up with and like remember. I don't it's like Grey Man is crazy because I guess he doesn't do drugs, but he likes the old drink, he's a pom.
Warm beer and Marmite.
That's right. Oh man, it's so funny. So there's this channel, he watches all my videos, Max Washington, big shout out. Max Washington songs. So his videos, he does music videos, like he makes like music, but he does it to kind of like a comic haul. So he'll have his music playing and then he'll just have his camera filming like, up close on the comic book and showing you the comic books and stuff like that, right? But he always leaves really lengthy comments on my videos.
Yeah, I think I've seen a few of those. Yeah, he's pretty knowledgeable too, isn't he?
Yeah, he drops heaps of knowledge, right? I love that dude. So when he watched my Vegemite videos, he was saying, "Oh, I really want to try Vegemite." So then a few videos later, he's like, "I got some Vegemite off Amazon," and he goes, "I like it. It's a very interesting taste." And he goes, "I've been having it with English cereal," and I was like, "Hey, what?" So I found out that he was having it with Wheat Bix.
Oh my god!
And then he left a comment on my video. I just replied to my comments before. He left a comment saying, "Dude," because I said to him, I was like, "Hey, man, that's weird to have it on Wheat Bix. You're supposed to have it on toast." I got a new guest. I got another guest. And then he recently was like, "Oh, I love Vegemite, dude. I've been having it on toast every morning." And get this, I've got for the first time on my channel, check it out. I got the man of a million voices, Adrian APN. APM, I said it wrong. What's going on, dude?
How's it going? Hi.
How are you, mate? How are things?
I've been sitting here watching you guys, and I was like, okay, I can come in now.
You may as
Try
well.
and keep us awake.
I'm on my 6th drink. I'm not going to remember anything you say, so it's... Yeah.
All right, I'll just do some terrible Australian. All right, yeah, right there. We come in here and we, just wondering, what's happening here. I got some comic books here. Right, there's Secret Origins, Ambush Bugger.
You'd have to do the best Aussie one, right? Out of anyone, because everyone sounds English when they do their Aussie accent.
Or South African.
Oh, yeah, South Africa. Yeah, they jump into that Leonardo DiCaprio from Blood Diamond.
Yeah.
How you doing, man? What are you up to, man? It's early in the morning for you.
Yeah, I've just been going through books all morning. Actually, it's a constant, and it's funny. You guys were just talking about boards, and so we had the shortage of both, and then now there's bags, but now the boards are gone.
Yeah,
so it's just.
I picked up some bags, but there hasn't been boards for a month. I think coming up to.
But this is the second time this has happened. Because remember last time you and I were at Marks together, I said I was chasing Silver Age and nobody in the whole of Melbourne had any.
Yeah, but
Jamie found some actually from Sydney.
you can find Silver Age, but like I went online to look at all the stores in Melbourne, and most of them have Silver Age, but they don't have the current.
Yeah, the current is the issue I have. Like I'm always stocked on Silver Age because they just seem to have a better flow. But no current. I mean, like the last month I was bagging and boarding probably like 3,000 plus comics. So it's a constant like. And now I'm looking on Amazon. I'm like, oh my god, they're just hiking up those prices. So
really?
like it's crazy.
Yeah, because I said to our guy Mark, I was like, hey man, I might need 2-packs because I've got so many. Because I've got like I think 4 weeks worth of books, like weekly hauls. On top of that, I got my free comic book day haul, and he let me pre-order my stuff, so I got whatever I wanted. So I've got like free comic book day pile like this. So I've got a lot of stuff to board, and I figured though when I do it, I'll probably just do a stream.
Oh yeah, that's the best way to do it. It's time, and you could just bag and board.
That's it. Tell me, Adrian, I've always been curious about you because of your intro on your videos.
Yeah.
Were you on that Kevin Smith?
Yeah, I was on Comic Book Men, season 6, episode 6. If you want to check it out. Yeah, that was definitely one of my, I guess, acting stints because I mean, well, you're not acting, you're actually on the show, but you still have to audition. They have to make sure you're not some crazy psychopath and everything. So yeah. I still went to like a regular audition and everything, but yeah, no, I was on Comic Book Men, and yeah, it was a great time. And it's funny because I had actually met Kevin Smith back in 2008, and I got invited through a mutual friend. They're like, "Hey, we're gonna be out in LA," and I live in Wisconsin, so I mean, we're talking like quite the distance, from and they're like, "If you can make it out, we're gonna be doing a card game," and I was like, "Sure, I'll figure it out." And I was like, "All right, I would." So I ended up hanging out with Kevin Smith and all the people from Zach and Miri Make a Porno. So it was just like this great, great time. And then while I was there, Mark Millar was doing like a random signing at Golden Apple. So I met him by chance, and I made friends with him. And I think it's Mark Harris, the artist. And I made such a good impression that they invited me to the premiere of Kick-Ass at the time. So I was schmoozing with the big leagues.
Yeah, well, I think I saw us. Hey, Darcy, what's up, man? I saw your intro and I was like, wait a sec. I remember that because I watched it briefly. I think probably when I first got into comics, which is not that long ago. I think I watched a couple of episodes. So tell me, man, because I always wonder with those reality shows, right?
Yeah.
How much of it is scripted and how much of it is just you guys do what you want?
We, the whole jousting. Okay, so if you ever want to see my episode, you just got to go to my YouTube, just youtube.com/solid high, like SOLIDHIGH.
Yeah.
And you'll see it says my Comic Book Man clip. It's not the full clip of the episodes, but it's just a little. But no, to figure out what we were going to do on the show, we're literally like, what should we do? Like, what can we have some fun? And I'm like, they're like, are you up for anything? I'm like, let's have fun. So, I mean, some things are scripted, like, you're going to go there and buy something, there's no lines though. You're not given lines. They're not like, you're going to say this exactly. You're going to say this exactly, because you just know what you're doing there already. And you kind of feed off each other. So there's no specific, like, all right, his line is this, his line, there's nothing like that. It's not like, a normal show, but it's obviously there's some things that are set in stone. But no, there's a lot of it. We just kind of winged it. Like, like when I looked like I was going to slap him on his ass and said, "Hey, don't be too butthurt," or I said something. I forgot what I said. I said, "Oh, don't cry," or something like that. I just did. You know what I mean? And it stuck in the show. So, Yeah,
because I watch. We get a lot of that sort of reality show stuff down here, and some of them I know that it kind of is fit. Like, for example, I like UFC, right? So I watch like Ultimate Fighter. I know a lot of that's not scripted, but a lot of the stuff, like I used to watch things like Repo Man.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was watching it, right, so much, and then I got to a point where I was like, hang on a sec. There's no way all of this stuff is like. There was one episode where they go to repossess some things, and people threw dynamite stick in their truck and stuff. I was like, whoa, is this really happening to these people every week?
No, I mean some of those shows are just like you just know, like, you know, when you see those on the internet, like when you see those little videos of guys like, you know, like pretending to donate to some like a homeless man and feed, like you know, they say, hey, I'm gonna give you 500, can you act surprised, and you know, that type of thing. You know, it's like they want to warm your heart, but they also want to get 5 million views. You know, so a lot of that stuff is scripted. You know, like I said, for comic book men, there's like a basic line. You're like, okay, this is what you're doing. Stick to this, you know, and then go. So these shows I think are less scripted than others. You know what I mean? So,
but yeah, you've been doing more. I haven't noticed you do many unboxings, but you've been doing more auctions and stuff on your channel lately.
And now I stepped away. Like, well, not stepped away, but I decided to. Because we were doing the auction, it was like I almost felt like I was doing too many. I was like, oh man, I'm kind of like getting burned out, and you know, I was like, I want to go back to kind of what the channel's about, just doing silly stuff, and you know, I don't mind. Yeah, I have a lot of comics, so it's like I don't mind having some auctions, but so now instead of the auction, we're changing it to where we're gonna do a hangout. So that way, because when we're on my auction, we sit there and drink peanut butter whiskey and, you know, a bunch of whiskey, you know. So our auction was a little more loose. Like, we like to have fun. Like, you know, some people would just be like, wow, you guys are just crazy. Like, and, you know, it was never like, oh, hey, I had such a good time buying from you. It was like, no, I had such a good time laughing with you guys, you know. And I was like, well, let's stick to that. Let's go with that, because I'd rather be more involved talking about comics, and that way nobody feels like, oh, I'm watching another auction, you know. Because
oh man, yeah, well, I've never actually, you know why? Because I don't click on the auctions because you guys are in the US. So yeah. Like this guy here,
don't talk to me about the auctions.
I used to see him on Gorilla Todd's auctions all the time.
Okay.
And I'd see him in there. I was like, what are you buying now? And he's just like, he's got 2 short boxes of stuff in the US waiting to be sent to Australia.
Three boxes.
Oh, you currently have 3 boxes waiting?
Because Gorilla Todd just keeps loading them up. And I'm just like, what is the postage going to cost them that?
He's still trying to work it out. I messaged him today actually to try and work it out, because apparently he's got a contact that might be able to work out a better way to ship or cheaper or something.
I asked the post office and they fucking are still working out. They're like, we don't know, man. This weighs like fucking 10 kilograms.
Yeah, I know.
I know it's going to be at least $200 per box, roughly.
Yeah, it'll be expensive because I've shipped to like Germany and all kinds of places, and it's up there. Like, it's, you know, it's not cheap by any means.
US to here though is what I don't understand is it varies so much. So when I buy a book from the US, I guess good postage will cost about $30 US, but that's rare. It's normally $40.
Sure,
probably post something, $35 to $40, but it can range from that all the way up to $100.
Because it depends on how many ports they go through. When you check the tracking, sometimes they might only go through 1 or 2 ports and then might hit New York and then get shipped over to Australia.
Right.
If it's coming from like the West Coast, it might go through 5, 6, 7 different ports and states and then get shipped down.
Does that cost less or more?
That's more if it's going through more ports.
It should cost less because you're fucking waiting longer for it.
Well, I'm going to have to, I don't know if I got one here. I'm going to have to send you something, Simon. Like I said, I got the other book too, but you're going to have to put, you know, you're going to have to get one of these, you know.
I saw Princess with one of them on.
Yeah. She's like, you mind if I post it? I'm like, no, that helps. Come on.
I'll fly the flag in Australia, man. Don't you worry. It's like when Gorilla Todd sends Simon his boxes. Or we're both Simon, by the way. Have you met Simon, Adrian?
No. Hi.
Yeah, it's like he's sending you a shirt, right?
I think he's got one for me and he's got one for you as well. But I think I'm getting a hat as well and some other stuff.
Cool. Yeah, because
I should link up with him then.
That's it.
Because he's in Vegas, right?
Yeah, he's in Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've outgrown all my medium-sized shirts in the last couple of years. I'm now officially a large and pushing extra large. But I'm like, I need to buy new shirts, and I should just start buying shirts from all the comic book YouTuber guys. Like, because back in the day, all I would wear was band shirts. I've kind
sure.
of moved on from that now. So like, yeah, I should just rock
Well, all I wear is comic shirts.
Yeah, well, that's what I've moved on to
This
now.
is
Like,
this is pretty much my you know.
dude, right?
Oh, nice! I did step a little out and I did grab one of his.
Nice.
You know, Winkings.
Yeah, I saw his video for the first time. I didn't know about his channel. I'm too new to all this crap.
Oh, sure.
But obviously because I've been keeping an eye because I bought one of the Dorkeries boxes.
Oh yeah, yep.
And my first ever mystery box, and I'm like, I'm keeping on because it was books I wanted. So I'm watching everybody else's videos going, what did they get? What did they get? What did they get?
Yep.
And that guy is nuts.
Oh,
he's just like full on in your face.
Yeah.
Like with his videos. It's cool, but he's
I tell him
really in your face.
I tell him, Alec, I say it every time. I say, just so you know, every time I watch your video, I'm terrified in the beginning. He's just like, "What's up, everybody?" It's and you're just like, but it's good because it's a great persona. People kind of they jump to that because it's like a wrestling persona almost.
Yeah, he's got the shirt, the tie. You're waiting for him to like just rip it off or something.
I know, like, are you ready?
Yeah, I didn't know actually he had a channel. I don't think I'm sub to him. I didn't realize until
he's got like 3,000 subscribers.
Yeah, he's at just over 3,000. Yeah, yep.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like what he's saying, like that's the crazy thing is like there can be people like where I'm just like, wait, you of course you know who this is, right? And they're like, never heard of him. Like when I'm talking about like either Gem and Collectibles, even like Comic Tom or any of those types, and I'm like, you heard of them? They're like, no. It's just it's how it is. Certain people, watch certain things. It's just
Yeah. So when Comic Tom, like I don't watch Comic Tom on YouTube, but I didn't realize he was so known in the community because when I started hearing his name a lot, I was like, oh, I'll listen to that guy's podcast.
Yeah.
So back in the day, a year ago, I was like looking for comic book podcasts and I found Bags and Boards, I think he called it.
Yep. Bags and Boards.
On that. And I didn't know he was a YouTuber.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, there's so many channels out there. It's crazy. So you're never gonna like my subscription feed is ridiculous. It's got like 500 subscribers, like channels I'm subscribed to, and there's a lot of those channels I haven't even gotten around to watching their stuff. Like I sub them just so I'll support you, right, dude? But
right, yeah, I try. It's hard, man. There's like
it's hard to watch so many channels.
I think I have like at least. I think I looked the other day and it said I don't know if this is true or not, but like I felt like it said I had like over 2,000. Like I'm subscribed to. I was like, is that really true? Like like how can I?
Surprised you're not on I just went to your page. I'm surprised you're not on 1,000 yet, man, because you've got one of those channels which has a good average of views. Like there's a lot of channels that have a lot of subs, and actually I'll post your channel link in the thing. Not that anyone's watching, but there's a lot of channels that have a lot of subscribers because obviously they're friends with everyone in the community,
right?
But the views aren't massive, right?
Right.
It's what I like. I don't care that much about subs. I mean, I want you to subscribe, but I would prefer more views than subs.
I agree because that's in a way that's actually better. That means people are actually watching you. They like your content, and I made the video like in May to do that 1,000 subscriber push, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna keep pushing it. I was like, then I was like, you know what, I'm gonna let it come naturally. Like I'm not gonna. Even though I said I was going to give away, there's going to be when I hit 1,000. Yes, I'll still do the giveaways and all that stuff. But I didn't want that to be like.
There you go. I wasn't subscribed.
Well, I didn't, but I didn't want that to be the thing that said, "Oh, hey, come to my channel, subscribe, just for the 1,000 subscriber, to get there." And then after that, you're like, "Oh, I'm gone." No, I'm letting them come natural now. I'm like, they want to come subscribe, let it come natural.
Which is what I was saying. So Mad Spidey, because a lot of those books he's already got from that Dorkeries box, and he doesn't collect slabs. So he was thinking about doing giveaway, and I was like, when I do my giveaways, I'm not just going to be like, just leave a comment and you're in, because there's going to be people that leave a comment and they're never going to interact with you or anything like that, right? So with my giveaways, it's all you've entered one of my giveaways. You have to watch a video and give me the answers, right?
Yeah.
So you do a little bit of work, and and to me, it's not me trying to. I mean, it is me trying to promote myself, but I figured, look, if you then watch one of my videos to enter this giveaway, you might like my videos, and then you might watch more of my videos, from time to time. So
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like your video will pop up because I have a day, like usually Sundays is like when I work a lot on stuff, and I'll literally just let the thing play the videos, and your videos will usually pop up, because I'm behind. So it'll usually, but I get to watch it. Do I comment? I'm sure we don't all comment on every video. I'll hit the like, but you know what I mean? Like, but it's like, you can't sit there and be like, oh, I'm going to comment everyone. That's like, no, I feel like as long as you're watching, you're giving that person view time, and you know what I mean? It's just.
Yeah. See, so look, there's definitely every now and then I won't comment. I do try to comment on every video I watch, but I didn't realize that so many people watch and don't comment, because there's some people was like, will talk to me and be like, I saw this thing in your channel on that video, and I was like, but you didn't leave a comment. I didn't know you were there. Hey, Rob Wurst, what's going on? I can't believe it, but I wasn't subbed to.
Thanks, mate.
There you go. See, good to go. Hey, Rob, feel free to jump in, mate. I've got the StreamYard link, just a few comments above. I don't think we've hung out too much, but Rob Wurst. Oh, look, see, everyone's waking up in the US now. This is fantastic.
I've been up for like 4 hours.
So. What time is it for you?
Right, it's 9:40 in the morning right now. So I was up at about 5:30ish in the morning.
So Mad Spidey, just because you probably aren't familiar with Adrian, when I first started watching his channel anyway, he would do unboxings, but he's like really good at doing voices.
Yeah, I do a lot of impressions.
I picked that up from when he first popped on and did an Aussie accent.
Right.
It was the most impressive one we've got so far, I think. So
yeah, because usually they sound horrible.
Yeah, no, I've had some people I've met in Australia, and I've with them I have practiced. Not saying I'm great, because sometimes I can do the. I'm so used to watching like movies like Snatch and like Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking, where sometimes I'll accidentally slip into like, I lie, my name is Harry, and this is the fucking, we're gonna move on. So,
what is going on, Rob?
What up, Rob?
Hey, long time no see.
I know, right?
Mate, this stream could go all night. I've still got, I think, one drink left after this, but it could go all night. It could get crazy.
So this is like the reverse of any of our shows that wind up doing it late at night. You're ready to go to bed. We're all just waking up.
Right.
Everybody else in this house is all asleep. I'm the only one still up.
I know, they're probably all like, can you just shut up?
What time is it by you guys right now, officially?
20 to 1 in the morning.
Oh, okay. All right.
But he's at his girlfriend's house, and I live by myself, so I'm good.
That helps. I'm just waking up. It is 10:42 a.m. And earlier this week, I just discovered for the first time that I was this many days old, when in certain areas of Canada, it can be an hour and a half ahead. A half?
Yeah. Well, I didn't know. Mad Spidey before was telling me that, what was Adelaide, a half an hour?
Half an hour behind.
Yeah, it was like half an hour. Why don't you just make it an hour?
I don't get that. I only just found that out recently. Has this always been? Is this a new thing?
Yeah, I didn't know anything about that.
How did I not? I felt like an idiot because I'm doing this in a professional world. I'm not wearing my comic stuff. The comic stuff's behind me, but I'm wearing a suit and over here going, you're an hour and a half? No, that's not real. They're going, oh my God, we have an idiot.
Yeah, right. Guy doesn't know anything about time. What's going on?
He's a kid. Look at his background.
It's like when I go over to Adelaide quite often around November. They usually have when we had conventions, and I quite often do the one in November. And it's so annoying to get over the border and have to turn your watch back half an hour. It's just so stupid.
The good thing is your phone these days automatically does it.
Yeah, it will automatically do it.
True. That's true.
So,
But I'll wear an old school because I love my old school watches, and I'll wear an old school watch. I got to sit there and pull it out and turn it back. Oh,
Yeah,
so
but if it's like, unless it's at the half an hour on the hour, you have to start doing math in your head. And we're comic nerds. We're all about the literature, not the mathematics. Math is hard.
Carry the 1, add the 2.
You got it.
You guys actually know that me and Simon have showed. Oh, it's weird saying me and Simon because so Mad Spidey's name is Simon too. It's Simple Simon and Not So Simple Simon. You guys got
the original Simon because I'm older.
Yeah, I guess.
That's right. He's the original Simon.
Yeah, but I was the original YouTube Simon. I'm older.
Who was born first?
He was born first.
Now, who has a grandfather named Simon?
No.
Whoop. Now, if we see that again, we're in the Matrix, right?
Pretty much. I've rewatched the first Matrix recently. I love that.
I just rewatched, which you guys were talking about, one of the movies. I just in the last 2 days I rewatched all the Spider-Mans with Toby. I'm trying to get all back and synced up because there's so much I didn't remember. Like, oh yeah, I didn't remember that. Like,
second one is the best. It's the
I
best
agree.
Spider-Man movie, period. And I don't care if you don't like Dashboard Confessional. When Vindicated comes on, you are singing along with that.
I am loving it. I'm vindicated.
I
That's when my black hair just comes
I
out.
am wrong. I am right. I swear I'm right. I'm like, you're a horrible singer, but it's catchy.
Well, it's got that emo feel to it. You gotta love it.
It's early 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that movie in the cinemas. I've only seen it once, and the whole time I couldn't concentrate because I needed to pee so bad, and I was like, I don't want to leave, and I couldn't stop thinking about peeing, and then eventually I went, but I'd already gone 3/4 of the way through the movie, and I just couldn't concentrate the whole time because I was busting so bad.
That'll influence your viewing decision on what you think of the movie. What do you think of Spider-Man 2? I thought that Hydro Man was awful. He wasn't.
I had to do that during the Star Wars, The Last Jedi, because I was like, nope, not waiting. It's too long. I'm getting old. I can't hold it this long anymore.
Yeah. Not that I want to admit it, but I actually fell asleep in Black Panther.
Oh, really? Wow, that's great.
And not because I didn't enjoy it. I was just absolutely exhausted. We'd already bought the tickets a couple of days before.
Sure.
Absolutely exhausted, and I fell asleep for half of the movie. So I went back the next day, nice and fresh, plenty of coffee, and enjoyed it thoroughly.
Oh, of course, yeah. No, it happens. I mean,
I haven't even seen it.
You've never
I
seen
just saw Chaos in Comics posted on Twitter that he went and he saw Shang-Chi in the theater, fell asleep after half an hour.
Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi, yeah. You must have seen it.
No, I actually haven't. And but I've heard my guy that owns my shop here. He's a critic. But he's nice about it. But he said it is one of the most amazing Marvel movies done. So,
Yep, he
that
said
says a lot.
from the first 30 minutes it was good, and it does give you a tutorial on how to properly say Shang-Chi.
Oh, does it really?
That's why I said you must have seen it.
Because everybody was saying Shang-Chi forever. I mean,
I've been saying it since childhood, since I was yay high and this wide.
Right, since I talked about the book, I said it that way. And then I saw an interview with what's her name that's in it, and she was like, Shang-Chi. I'm like, oh, I'm an idiot.
Whoa. But how do you say Ra's al Ghul? Because everyone was saying in Batman Begins, they were saying
al Ghul.
Because weren't they saying it differently in Batman Begins?
Yeah,
they were saying. Okay, so in the Batman cartoon show, they always called him Ra's al Ghul.
Right.
But then when you wound up seeing this new movie, Christian Bale and Christopher Nolan, they're adults, they're making a live action movie. You start thinking, well, they're authorities. They know how to say it. It's Ra's al Ghul.
Right.
Like, fuck you. I've been saying it Ra's this entire time. Unless Danny O'Neill comes and says, this is how you say it, fuck you.
I just call him Bob.
That works.
Hey, Bob, I'll go out
does. Anybody he knows. Every henchman is Bob.
Right.
I don't know what's going, because with Shang-Chi, we don't, our cinemas are closed, and I heard it's not streaming, so we're just not going to get it, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily going to go to the theater yet. I don't know if I'm because people are still getting sick, and it's we don't need to talk. I'm sure everyone's already talked about it, but it's why? I'm vaccinated. I'm vaccinated, so I don't care. But I mean, I do care, but I don't want You know what I mean? Like it's just
Even if we're vaccinated, we could still get the Delta and we could still go to the hospital, which is still money out of our pockets because as of September 1st, it does not matter if there's a waiver. Your insurance companies will still charge you. And if you don't have insurance, you're screwed. That's me.
Right. Yeah,
so either way, Shang-Chi, I hope I said it properly. Shang-Chi, they said it'll be 45 days before the release on Disney Plus for streaming. Not with that $30 surcharge, just full release.
Oh, that's
I can wait 45 days. Wait, it was released yesterday. 44. It's not that long.
I did pay for Black Widow though on there. Because I needed a new Marvel movie. So I'm like, I gotta pay for it.
Yeah,
That's fair.
I wanted to wait for the cinemas to see Black Widow and Suicide Squad, but I don't know when that's going to be. So I ended up just getting someone to download it for me.
Yeah.
I just know my luck. My last name is, swear to God, swear to Christ, it is Worst. I know if I go to a movie theater, tempting fate, because I've been injured once a year, every year, almost my entire life, usually almost horribly and cripply. So I will go to a theater, I will sit down, and within 10 minutes after the movie's starting, I'm going to start hearing...
And that's all you're going to focus on. That's all you're going to hear.
I can't think about the movie. What do you think about Shang-Chi? I honestly don't remember it. It's like, but you remember that fight? It's like there were fights.
There was some guy behind me. I just couldn't.
It's like, what do you think about Shang-Chi, Rob? Where's Rob? Oh, he's dead.
And it's Shang-Chi.
Just a shit all over Rob's grave.
Oh man. But no, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing it, and there's the what ifs have been pretty cool. I'm really enjoying those. Like it's
I haven't watched the recent one yet. I've seen the first.
The recent one, you're gonna dig it, man.
Yeah,
it's pretty crazy. So.
You make sure you set aside the good 30 minutes so you're not looking at Twitter or have to get up, tend to the dog or the cat or the mom or the wife or the whoever. You need 30 minutes to just go, oh my God, she's being fridged, but oh my God.
I've enjoyed the first 2 episodes so far. So
yeah, I think I love what they're doing. They're doing a great job with everything they're coming out with lately. So
I haven't even caught up on Loki yet.
Yeah, Loki's awesome, man. I really enjoyed Loki. So.
I like how it's only 6 episodes or something like that.
I think so. It's 5, 6, I think.
Yeah, six episodes.
That's something where it's like, I can invest the time to watch 6 episodes or something. But if I'm behind on something that's like 20 episodes, it's like, no, I can't.
When I just finished the new season of Flash that came out on Netflix, I'm like, I'm probably done now. All of a sudden, it's like episode 19. I'm like, son of
You always know it's like 21, 22 episodes.
I know. It's just, and I watch everyone. I don't care what people say. There's always people like, oh, those shows are just terrible. I'm like,
I'd be okay if they were 10 episodes and used all the budget from those 22 into that nice compact tight 10.
That wouldn't be a bad.
And you have a really good show instead of melodrama that feels like it's made on a shoestring budget because it was all thrown into the VFX and the rest of it was, $1.50 and a coffee break on the script.
Well, it's crazy about the Flash. Like in the beginning, they were getting all the awards for best effects for a show.
It was great.
Yeah, and I feel like obviously probably the viewership goes down a little. They lose a little money. It's like, but you're right. If they would just condense it and just throw, oh man, they could do so much with it. Like
yeah, think of an anime series when they would have like a 26 episode series. It looked like back in the 1980s. We're going to flap a lot of gums because we can't afford the budget, but we're going to do an OVA that's 3 episodes and it's fluid animation.
Right.
The story's good. They're throwing everything into that short amount of time that they have because they don't have time to waste.
Yeah.
Or like in season 2 of Dragon Ball Z when it took 22 episodes to blow up a planet.
Yeah. Or Bleach when they hit the Bount saga because, hey, we caught up. We don't know what to do now. Or Renny Kenshin.
He wasn't even in the manga.
Yeah, you catch up and you don't know what to do. You either come up with your own shit or you go on hiatus. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
I don't honestly watch much anime, but do you guys? The one I really did get into was Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, that's old school classic stuff.
So
I watch My Hero Academia, and that's
Okay,
Academia.
that's another one now.
And that's about it.
Hmm.
I feel like My Hero Academia is, if you wanted to get comic book people into an anime, I feel like that's the one because it's about superheroes and all that stuff. I feel like that's the one.
I mean, if you like X-Men, there's Sayuki. It's
Okay.
basically the same thing.
I didn't know. So you're massive into your anime.
I used to be really into anime until much like back when I used to go to the con circuit all the time. When you do something once, it seems like it's spectacular, but when you do it all the time, it becomes ordinary. So when you watch enough anime, a lot of the storylines look like it's the same damn thing. You can only watch Tenchi Muyo so many times when you start going, oh, so this is the Ryoko character, and this is, oh my God, here's me. Oh my God.
That's how I feel about professional wrestling. I was like obsessed with WWE and all that stuff back when I was like late teens to very early adulthood, and then got to a point where I was like, I know what's going to happen. Whoever wins the Royal Rumble is going to win the belt at WrestleMania. Like, it was just the same formula over and over.
In one era that I watched of about 5 years, you can't tell me that these people weren't almost the same character, just replaced, because they're all bald, they were all drinking, and they all had a catchphrase. Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Rock, Goldberg, they were the same person, essentially. You could interchange them at any time. Not to say that each of them were unique and fun, but they were the same person with the same script writers, I'm guessing.
Well, The Rock wanted to know what you were cooking, though.
And the Stone Cold just wanted to know what.
Yeah. Word.
Crunch.
Yep.
Throw it in the audience. I wonder how many people got hit by his beer can and went, I have this on my mantle to this day.
Yeah,
No,
so I
go
went to a WWE event when they came to Australia, and Stone Cold was supposed to come. I was so pumped, but he canceled because he got injured or something like that. So I was so upset. The Rock came. It was good.
Oh, nice.
I met Brock Lesnar. I met Chris Jericho. But yeah, I was like obsessed with that stuff from about 16 to about maybe 20, 21. I was pretty into it. To the point where I was like, I want to be a professional wrestler. I want to lift weights and stuff like that.
Nothing wrong with that. That's a dream to aspire to. That's okay. Like,
Yeah,
I aspire to lift weights and be a puppet on television.
it's
Yeah,
an entertainer. Okay.
I was a lot stronger when I was like 19 and 20 than I am now.
But wrestling is kind of like you train to be an athlete, and it's like the old, I don't know if it's the comedian Bill Hicks that would say, if you're a comedian, they say, you're a great comedian, we love what you do. Can you write? Like it's like saying, well, it's great that you're a great cook. Can you farm? Hey, you're a great athlete. You can do wrestling. Can you act?
Well, The Rock has proven that he can act.
Some can, some can't.
And John Cena.
Well, hey, John Cena was great in this.
It was good.
So I don't care what anyone says.
It was
Now you can ask John Cena. You can wrestle and you can act, but can you sing?
I'm guessing. Yeah, he can rap.
Yeah, I was going to go the rap.
He can speak Mandarin. You seen that?
Yes. He apologized to China for the fact that they're committing horrible atrocities to many other people.
I thought it was something as basic as he called Taiwan a country or something. Like
Yeah. Which China hates because China is a tyrannical government. And if you say that and you're trying to make a movie in their country, they're going to pull all advertising. So John, being the pacifist that he is, we don't want to offend China. We don't really care if they're killing people, but please don't hurt our movie there. We need it to do good.
Apparently, Vince McMahon told him to learn Mandarin because he's like, it's going to help you or something like that. He's like, you need to do this. But
it's one of the most spoken languages in the world.
Yeah, he did it. Because I only found that out like a couple of months ago. And I was like, I have to see this. And I was like, wow, he was pretty impressive with the way he sounded. He sounded like he knew the language. Hey, Slim, feel free to jump in, man. I'll get the StreamYard link a little bit above.
And Simon, Ryan George does not Ryan George, it's the Honest Trailers did one for Suicide Squad where they're running through all the different people that were in that movie. And they do show a clip of John Cena speaking Mandarin and apologizing for calling Taiwan its own independent country.
I haven't watched an Honest Trailer for a long time.
Yeah, I see they pop up on my thing, but I don't ever watch them.
Honest Trailer's my jam. And Ryan George.
Hey,
What do you guys think? Did you see the images for I was talking about like the only anime I really watched was Cowboy Bebop. Did you see the images for the show?
It looks good. It'll be its own thing.
Yeah, it's the bloody MILF guy playing Spike.
What, Stifler?
No. You know, MILF, the John Cho.
Oh,
Yeah.
the Asian dude. Yeah.
At least we're not trying to whitewash this one. But Faye Valentine has been or the actress that will be playing Faye Valentine's been getting a lot of flack because she's not dressed up in really, 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 really skimpy attire, because in reality that would just look weird.
Right.
But all the kooks on the internet start going, we want our comics accurate. We want that riding up her chooch. So the actress came out on her own Instagram page and pretty much said as much, showed that she had a personality that very much matched Faye Valentine. I am not worried about her role at all.
Nice.
Yeah, some of the live action adaptations haven't been too bad.
Ghost in the Shell with Scarlett Johansson. Has anyone seen that?
I have seen it. Yeah.
What did you think?
I'm very nice about anything that has to do with comic books or anything like that, right? Just because I'm happy it comes out. You know what I mean? Like, but
That having been said,
it should have been done differently with someone else, maybe. You know, like
I still haven't watched it.
Yeah.
I mean, Otomo is a very nuanced writer that, unless you follow his stuff, it's going to seem very just like this comic book, flat, very, very flat. And the dialogue has to be snappy. It has to be almost like Alan Sorkin.
Sure.
And it just wasn't there.
Right.
And whitewashing the entire cast where you could barely afford like one Asian character. Really? It's not that hard. There's like a whole country full of them. No, we're just going to cast Scarlett. And I don't get it.
That's why I only watch the Japanese live adaptations of the animes.
Oh, sure.
Because then the least
Fullmetal Alchemist was the shit.
No, I didn't mind the Bleach one either.
Bleach was fun.
The Bleach one wasn't too bad, but I was a bit disappointed with the Samurai X or the Kenshin ones, because I'm a massive Kenshin fan.
I still need to see Fight. Isn't that the one that's based off of? That's the one that's still over in Japan right now. That is basically trust and betrayal, but the very beginning of
But the final,
don't worry, it's
the
just
final is based on Reflection, I think, which is the last movie they made after the series was finished. So, but yeah, the one they did the beginning, yeah, that was based on Trust and Betrayal.
I got a fun one for you since I was showing a comic.
Oh, yeah, show us some books. Show us your books. What is that?
That was
No price book, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Less Leah's Doom.
Is that a giveaway?
With Mr. Stan the Man.
Oh, it's upside down too.
Well, it is. Well, that's just the way it. These books were like, I believe you can only get these through mail, and so to get the 9.8 it's pretty sweet. It's something special. I mean, it's not like it's worth millions. it's
Hey, do you want to see something that's in about?
Simon would say.
Well, you know how I'm not a big slab person over here, but I did just get something that I've been saving up a lot of money for because I was trying to get a Hulk 181 or a GSX one. I didn't get that because something else came along, and I'm a big fan of that particular character. You want to see it?
Yeah, let's see it.
Show us your books.
Show us your books.
I really want to go for a smoke, but I don't want to go outside right now. I might.
So on a court reporter budget.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hello,
Slim.
How's it going?
So on a court reporter budget. It's my grail.
Good morning, guys.
Slim.
Hold on, mute.
Oh, yeah, mute the YouTube.
Oh, is that better?
Yep, all good.
All right. Good morning. I'm tired.
Cheers.
So what are you guys talking about?
Grail.
Grails. Oh,
Oh, show us your grail.
Blow me up.
Hang on, sorry.
Ready?
Yep. I got you. Whoa. There we go.
Okay. So one of my favorite characters of all time. This is what a court reporter budget will get you for 2 weeks, full salary. This is all my money at an eBay auction going, I have to get this no matter what.
Wait,
And I got
Can we try to guess first? Oh, never mind.
oh, wow.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
Well,
It's
that's a nice
complete.
book.
That's about all I can say about it.
That's a
Nice,
great
Rob.
book.
It's attached. It's the staples are good. There's nothing missing. It's all I ever wanted. Now I only need 58 more issues of Green Lantern, and I'll have everything from here to today.
Nice.
Nice.
Great book to have. I love it.
Anyone else got some show and tell books they want to show?
Let's see.
I am going to head off though because everybody
Yeah.
wants to go to sleep.
Go sleep.
All right, mate. Good hanging out. Thank you.
No worries, boys. Take it easy.
Take care, man.
Have a
Nice
good
officially
day.
meeting you.
Cheers.
Nice meeting you. Bye.
See you, mate. All right. It's no holds barred now, man. I'm on my last drink, but I'm drunk as fuck. I'm about to. I don't smoke cigarettes inside, but right now I ain't
Near
going
the
out.
comics.
How long have you been on, Simon?
Nearly 3 hours. I don't do these hangout streams, but I'm enjoying myself. I might do this more.
Yeah, it's fun. That's why I'm trying to do it. It's great.
Are you showing books, Adrian? Is that what's happening?
Oh, I mean, I was. I thought it was great.
Yeah, back during the pandemic at the very beginning, when people would do these streams like jigs, they would just drop here we go. I want to see that shit.
Oh, nice.
Hey, Ryan. Sorry, not Ryan. Kyle. What's his name? Where is
Nice.
it? Kyle, jump on.
Just some newer. I don't know. I was just.
Damn.
I don't know what else we got. Hey, I got something funny. You might check this out. You guys ever heard of this?
Starios.
Stariers. Okay.
Is that a Sienkiewicz cover?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Don't know what that is.
That is. Well, I think it's a. His name is Bill, right? So I mean, it might be.
Huh.
It looks like a Bill Sienkiewicz cover, though.
I'm
But it's great because
lady.
Look at it.
Can you guys say the title? How do you say it properly? Starios?
I've been saying Star Yours.
Stariers.
Star Yours, yeah.
It's a hard word to say.
Starios, come out
Doesn't-
to play.
doesn't roll off the tongue.
I think their song goes, "We want to be Transformers." It's too expensive.
We're more like GoBots.
I've got a book to show you, Rob, after, just because you said that. I'll show you a book. Because I don't know if you've seen it. But yeah, keep going. You got more, Adrian?
What? Oh no, go ahead, man. I was just showing off a couple of random books.
All right. So I don't know. Like some of you guys might know. Like if you've seen my top 50 videos, this is a book that I just don't see anyone ever show. And I was saying to people recently, like, if I had to sell my entire collection and keep only one book, it'd be this one. And there's no value to it or anything. I spent a lot of money on it, but
I wish I had some bottles in my hand so I could go, Warriors,
Warriors, yeah.
come out and play.
wraparound
Clink,
cover.
clink, clink.
I remember watching when you got that when you showed that when you first got it. That was like,
Dude.
that's a great book. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's a great book.
I've never seen. No, it's not.
9-4. Still
Hey,
good.
man, grades don't mean anything to me, all right? But I've
neither.
never seen anyone flash, like, I've seen all you guys flash your books, but I've never seen anyone flash this. So
I have a raw one maybe somewhere, but not slabbed. That's for sure.
You got the photo variant?
Yeah.
Oh, very good. I've been looking, Adrian. We're book buddies. I've been asking. I was like, I want to know who's got it because we can be book buddies.
I got it by chance too. It came with. It may have come in a pack of comics I bought because I got it and I was like, well, that's pretty cool, So it's just like, I'll keep it. Why not? Like, so I get so many random books. It's insane. So
A friend of mine who's not even into comics, but he collects Warriors stuff because it's his favorite thing. He's like, he doesn't have the photo variant, but he's got the whole set of the cover A's. I was
that's
like,
pretty sweet.
dude, they're so rare, man. Like, I just don't see anyone have them.
Yeah.
What you got something, Rob, to show
Oh,
us?
Rob got.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So earlier this week came out a variant. So you tell me which is which.
The one
The
that
variant,
is
the
the
facsimile
new-
is
Your-
all the barcode.
The right is the.
The right is the new one. Sorry, it's your right.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
the
right,
left,
facsimile.
Is
This one or this one? Which one is the first print? Which one is the reprint?
Your
Isn't it?
right.
Isn't the left?
is
No, the
facsimile.
left.
The left.
So his
Yeah.
right would be the one.
His
the one
right
that goes
is
all the way to the
facsimile.
bottom.
His
That's
left
the
He's
is
new
right.
one.
He's right. Yes, is the facsimile because the
Yeah.
barcode.
So this is the facsimile.
Yeah.
This is the facsimile.
Nope. That's
No,
original.
the other one.
This is the facsimile.
Yes.
The barcode's closer.
All right.
Barcode's flush.
This is how you can tell. You look at the barcodes, and if you see the 00411,
Yep.
that shows you as issue number 4. Issue 01, the 3 ones, that tells you it's the facsimile. So looking online, people trying to buy this now, you are now going to possibly get fucked if someone winds up kind of blurring out the barcode a little bit.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
be
what?
careful.
Yeah.
I was told last night. I was Was I on a stream last night? Yeah, I was trying to look to see if anyone was selling the facsimile for crazy amounts because I heard a lot of people were doing it. I couldn't find any, but I was trying to find the difference, and yeah, because the barcode's closer to the spine.
Yeah, I mean, even with the Werewolf by Night 32 that they just released, they even darkened some of the blues on the book. It's not that mine is necessarily washed out, but they've made slightly. Oh, there you go. So
Yeah.
let me pull up mine.
Yeah, you get
And
the
obviously you can
barcode
tell
on the
it's
right.
that, because it has that. But
So here, you can kind of tell the difference just by 1A, the barcode, but at least this is an old enough book that they
Right.
changed the price
Right.
and everything. But that first Miles Morales now, it's so new that you would not tell the difference unless you're a longer time collector.
Because it
no,
doesn't have a
you're
price
right.
point as well, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Even the Marvel's in red.
Ooh, yeah, I got a foily you might like,
Oh,
Mr. Simon.
Ooh.
This is the I Am Batman from MegaCon.
Oh, I haven't
Nice.
seen that.
nice.
I haven't seen that.
I'm trying to give it the best shine here so we can really see the glow.
Where'd you
Oh,
get
what
that
was
one,
it?
Adrian?
This I got this from a buddy that was at MegaCon.
Oh, it's from the con. Okay, nice.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan got it for me. So yeah, it's like the limited to 500. I thought it was pretty nifty.
Yeah, it's nice.
You got any big books to show, Slim? You got any books? Needed?
I don't know. Let's see.
I feel really guilty that I smoked inside. It feels weird.
You're naughty.
No, I got this in hand, but
Wait, did you get that recently though?
yeah, I just it took like 6 months to get it back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, got 9.4 out of it, so not bad. Had it for a while.
The craziest thing was, Comic Head 84. He resent that in. He had a 9.6, and it went down to a 9.4 after he sent it in.
Oh, really? Oh man.
That's cruel.
Yeah, I got 9.8. So.
Wait, is that the one that you said it's your original copy that you had from when you back in the day?
Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one is actually my original copy. I had 2, and my other brother got 1, and I got this one. This one came out in 9.4.
That's
But
pretty
my
awesome.
father might have got a higher grade. He might have got a sharper one, yeah, same thing with this one. I bought this one when it came out in '92, and it's still great shape. And I got a 9.8. I sent in 2 more. I sent in 2 more, so I'm waiting on it to come back. So we'll see what I got.
So that's Spawn issue 1. So when I first started collecting, that Spawn book was about $25 Australian, which is not much. And I didn't buy it. I thought, I can get that one day. And then by the time I wanted it, it was gone up to about $60, $80. And I didn't want to pay that for that book because I knew it used to be so cheap. And then Mad Spidey, who was on before, he gave it to me. He goes, I got a bunch of stuff for you. And he gave me all his Spawn books, which had Spawn 1, had the first Angela. It had one that was signed by Will Potasio.
No. Yeah.
So I put 2 of them. I bought one off Mark at Big City Comics for like $20. He had like a low grade copy, so I bought that. But Mad Spidey gave me a nice minty copy of that.
Nice.
So
You see what the Gunslinger's going for now?
That is an expensive book.
My God, it's expensive.
It's supposed to come out. He's supposed to have his own series in, I believe, November or something like that.
What's
that book right there and the other one? It's like, what is it?
174 is the better one, but I like this cover more.
That is an expensive book.
Yeah, I got this for cover price.
What issue is it?
This is 175.
Yeah, so it's like 175s. Like there's a bunch in that little run right there.
I would pick these up sporadically, so I don't have 194. I'm eventually going to get rid of all of my spawns because, let's face it, I don't read Spawn.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
I want to try to start. I read Spawn issue 1 digitally, and that's the only Spawn book I've ever read.
I mean, there's some good issues because they had some that were written by Alan Moore. The one that Adrian was just showing earlier, the Angela one, that was Alan Moore. The Dave Sim one was pretty good. There was an issue that McFarlane and Eric Larson switched issues between books. I don't know if that's issue 18 or 19 or in the 40s, but they switched books, and it was Eric Larson that went back to redo that entire issue so he could say that he actually worked on every single issue he's ever done for Savage Dragon.
How are you, Carl?
How's it going?
What madness are you up to now?
How's it going?
I am at a friend's house, but every time I go to a friend's house, I got to bring some stuff to read. So I brought Shadow Service.
Oh, that's a good one.
I brought Alienated.
Nice.
I brought Spy Island. I brought Underworld, which is a Hades story. I brought the first Bloodborne for all our video game friends out there. Don't worry, there's more. I brought Tokyo Ghost.
Oh, cool.
Ooh.
Nice.
This just went to reprint, so this is the first trade paperback of that.
That's like $150 now.
The Tokyo Ghost is a good story, but it's been around for a while. This is just these are all trade paperbacks because this is just me reading.
Yeah, the trade
Undone by
paperback is
Blood.
going for insane money right now because they're making a movie and they printed like 2,000 of them. There's nothing out there for that.
Yeah, the first printings at least. This one's just normal. Pulp, little cowboy action, Ed Brubaker. And then I brought all 3 series of Red Mother because I got to finish reading Red Mother. So far, it's really good. And I highly recommend this to everyone. And then I also have These Savage Shores, but I left it inside because I fell asleep reading it. So yeah, that's my show and tell. I wanted to hop on and also say hi, Rob, and hi, Adrian, and hi, Simon. And I've never been on stream with Sean. Hey, what's up?
Sean, yep.
Hey, Time Traveler, check out Reader Unnatural on the Twitter because that's Ace on our show, and they love all of those books that you were just showing there.
Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, I only read indie books, if that wasn't apparent.
Very much the same, Ace. They are somebody that only reads indie books. Anything with a cape, they're just capes.
There's still good stories in Marvel and DC. I mean, technically, I'm reading Swamp Thing in DC. I've been loving that. Nightwing. Anything Rom V, I've been really into.
Do you read Catwoman then?
Yeah. Mainly because of those lick-worthy covers. All the variant covers for the Catwoman have been amazing recently.
I read because I'm way behind, so I read all my Catwomans that I'm behind on. I read 6 issues, and 6 issues because I buy multiples of the variants as well. 6 issues of Catwoman was like this for me.
I know it's this huge stack, and you're like, geez, there's just only like five or 6 issues. That's crazy.
That's why I tell everyone when I pick up my weekly haul, I'm like, I'm picking about 5 titles and about 15 books.
Yeah, and even your most recent random pull, you had multiple copies of that one, and you're like, I should probably read this, and I'm like, yeah, you definitely should.
Saga.
Yeah.
I haven't read Saga.
He pulled out 2 Saga #1s.
I have that right here. It's been now 3 years and 2 months since issue 54 came out.
I know. I have the compendium, that big, the big brick that they sold for like $60. Oh yeah, it's It's hard. It's dense. It takes a while to get through.
You can kill some spiders.
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, so I'm in a random suburb just showing off comic books at this point.
No, I know. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, I'm actually down here because visiting a friend, and then they sucked me into a fantasy football draft. So I'm going to be doing that this weekend.
Oh, I just had a horror ordeal about that because I've been playing. I honestly, I play, but I don't want to look up stats. I don't want to do any of that.
Yeah, it's a lot of time consuming.
I'm just doing it to have fun, So these guys would, and if I win, I can just laugh at them and be like, I know nothing compared to you.
Yep.
Like I know about the basics. I know who's who in football and all that, but
yeah, you know that there's different teams and they hold the ball and no, I'm kidding.
But no, it's just like I was having trouble because I recently changed. Like I built a new computer, my Batman computer.
Oh, cool! Yeah, I remember.
And then I got my phone. I had to wipe it, so I didn't have any of the info. And usually, you can track your old account from something, right?
Yeah.
But it wasn't letting me do it. And I was like, and he was just giving me all this grief, and he's like, "Wait, you don't know how to find your?" And I'm like, "I'm telling you, it's gone. Like it won't respond to any of my emails, nothing." So then we ended up doing it where I had to we figured it out. Anyways, I called because he goes, dude, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out how to do this. And I'm like, really? So now my new team name, just to be a jerk, is called the Rocket Scientists.
That's what those kind of things are about, because it started with just, I'm not sure if anybody's familiar with fantasy sports, but it's pick the best players and make this dream team.
Right.
And it's just an excuse for people, or here I'll use an excuse for mates to get together and just shoot the shit and make fun of each other on a weekly basis.
That's why I did it, and because he's like, oh, that's a great name. I'm like, well, yeah, because I'm making fun of you.
What you got there, Adrian?
Oh, just ironically some more. We were just talking about it. Just early spawn issues.
A bar.
Yeah.
Nice.
What's that?
Adrian's the reason that I have a super clean spawn number 1. That's for sure.
Back in the 90s, you could find them in dollar boxes. Now they're $60. But then again, welcome to most second prints now.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to pay for one. I was like, oh, I remember seeing it for X amount. I don't want to pay 4 times that now. It's only been 2 years since then.
But to be fair, it came out in 1991, 92, and if you do find it still in a dollar box, it's been beat to shit.
I think Kyle will know what this one is.
That is Untamed. That would be Dusu. Yeah, that's
first Niobe.
Yeah, Niobe.
Niobe.
So the book that he's holding is the first ever book that I got into comics with. I got into comics with that series.
Nice.
What is it?
Comic Tom was talking about it for almost a year straight, and then
Did he really? I never even saw it. But
there was news that there was going to be a TV show, and we're still waiting.
Yeah, I know. Like when I talked to Sebastian about it, because he's right now his new Kickstarter, they're almost at 100,000. They're doing great.
Nice. Here's the best camera over here.
But HBO is on it, but it hasn't started yet. So
they've been stuck in production for a long time.
Yeah.
But at the same time, just what Adrian said, in 4 days he raised $90,000 for his comic series. It's a good story, and it's almost like a cult following too. To be completely honest,
it's very similar to Eric Powell with his Goon, and with the way that Comic Tom was talking about it, he got so many people on board to go, I didn't know what this was before, but I'm willing to pay $500 for what Adrian has there.
Oh, sure.
Yep.
That
Absolutely.
is an expensive book, too.
It is. I'm not kidding. You could pay the equal amount for that or a Goon #1 from Original Avatar.
Yeah, Eric is a sweetheart, man. I remember when I got to hang with him in Green Bay, and he was just such a nice dude.
It's the reason why I have it right here.
Oh yeah, see, I got him. He signed mine. And,
Oh, cool.
Not just sign. He did a little sketch too.
Yep.
You
Oh, I
remarked
love his little remarks, man. I love when he does those little things. That's so great.
People don't realize how easy it is to reach out to an artist and just show them how much you love their work.
Yeah. You'd be surprised. They respond. You know, these days they're more responsive than ever. I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's how I got the first interview on my channel. I just sent an Instagram message, and he's like, "Yeah, sure, I'll come." Like my favorite book series is By the Horns, and if you haven't checked it out, please check it out. It is so hilariously just off the top. Like,
It involves unicorns and just take it away.
yeah, no. Go ahead. It's perfectly fine.
Now I'm gonna just start with unicorns. Please just explain from there.
I like to keep it real short because I don't like to give away a lot of things. But basically, it's about this girl who got wronged by unicorns, and she is on a never-ending quest to go kill all the unicorns.
Yeah.
And then things happen, and she ends up having to team up with the unicorns to save her own life. So.
Sounds like Vegeta later on in Dragon Ball Z.
Right?
Where's my sworn enemy? I need to team up with him. Hey, now he's like my best friend.
If you watch my interview, I do everything like parody content. I took 5 minutes of me just rambling before I even asked him a question. And the first question that I asked him was, so it was like a minor insult. It's like, so your comic series has been criticized as being kind of predictable. What do you have to say about that? And this is after just like stringing him out for 5 minutes. He was such a trooper. I mean, the interview still lasted like 30 minutes. And I warned him beforehand that it's going to be different. And then I told him after, thank you for being such a trooper. And that's what I always message him. I'm like, thanks again, man. Like, I would have left the interview. Looking back at the interview, I would have just been like, I'm tired of this guy making fun of me.
The people that are now the writers and artists of our favorite books now, they kind of have to go through a course of this is what social media is like. If anything comes at you, you don't want to look like you're an asshole because you'll lose all your fans.
Yeah.
So they're going to just have to play along.
Yeah. I interviewed Ted Sikora of Bloom.
Oh, cool.
Very nice guy. And I love his books. Issue 3 came out.
Yeah.
So, go check that out. Yeah, very nice guy. When I interviewed him, everything went smoothly, and he's a very cool, down to earth guy. He's like kind of like one of those hippie type in this in the 80s or 70s or something.
Oh sure. Yeah.
But yeah, he is pretty cool. Yeah, I had a great time interviewing him. And
hey Tyler.
And the other one, Carla Nappi of Duplicate, also she's a writer for Duplicate, and that was actually a nice interview with her too.
Nice. Duplicate's a cool series. Yeah,
it's a good series too. So I had an opportunity to interview her, and her, I think issue 4 or 5 is supposed to come out pretty soon. So those guys are pretty nice guys.
Am I mistaken that Duplicate was a movie as well?
I don't think it's made into a movie yet.
Okay, I could have sworn it was like an adaptation of a novel or something called Duplicate.
Yeah, I feel like I have heard that. Oh, here, I'll look at it.
Right. But
okay. Thank you, Adrian.
I think it's I don't think it's been optioned or anything yet. She didn't say it was optioned.
Well, there's a bunch of Duplicate movies. It's from Bollywood. I don't know if that would be.
Probably not. And if it is, I'm sure that they added songs.
Oh, have you guys seen that? It's some Bollywood thing where it's got like Superman and Spider.
Spider, like I've seen it.
It is the best thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah,
I haven't, but now I want to. Can you pull it up?
Just type in like Bollywood, Superman, Spider-Man, or something. It's gonna be something along those lines. It's pretty great. Like some of those things are.
I wanna. It's like, man, I can make something like that with the green screen and stuff. Like I can make something like that.
You already? What are you talking about? You already do. You got all those great guys that show up for you, and.
Now, are you all settled, Simon? How'd your move go?
It's good, man. I really actually enjoy the new place. It's heaps better. There's no stairs to get to the door. I'm a lot closer to good things. I'm a lot closer to work. I haven't really, because I spent 2 weeks moving everything. I got here, I did the important stuff, like make my streams look good in the background.
Yeah.
It's just boxes that need to be unpacked. So I haven't really, I still got a lot of work to do. So, okay.
Head out. Thanks, so man. Okay, cool.
But yeah, no, definitely, I'm liking the new place. It's much better. I just smoked my first cigarette inside, which I felt bad about, but
it's your last one. Your last one.
Yeah, I don't like smoking inside. I don't like it smelling like cigarettes. You know what I mean?
Right.
Especially not that I can have people over at the moment, but yeah, like it's.
All right, here's the trick. If you have comics and you kept them in a box and you've been smoking inside, make sure you take some dryer towels. Put like 2 in the front, 2 in the back, and you'll kind of get rid of some of that nasty ass stench.
All my comics are in. Not all. I've got 2. I got my slabs, and I got 1 box of reading stuff, and then everything else is in another room. So I'm all good.
Nice.
We can unbox somebody's package that I need to send out.
Oh no! This is how people lose jobs on the internet. Why were you fired? I did 2 seconds on a show where I joked about a box.
Oh man, so I'm not going to open it now because I'm going to do a video on it. But this is an eBay package I bought. It's a slab, so it says fragile all over it. So I don't know if you can see, but this bit here has been like massively.
That's a huge crease. Yeah.
Right where it says fragile, and then look at the other side.
Jesus.
It's got a puncture hole.
You've been speared.
Oh man.
I'm always leery about
I'm really worried about opening it.
Good Lord.
I was trying to figure out a clever way to do a parody unboxing video, and I basically wanted to get like this box that shows up just completely thrashed, and then on the inside I wanted it to be just like a bunch of just like nothing comics, but like I have to like force my excitement about how awesome these comics are. I was thinking, go ahead.
Oh no, it's something along those lines, because like I was gonna I saw somebody post something about what they recently got on like on eBay, and I was just like, all right, I need to make a video, but in the same sense, like a parody, like from the perspective of that eBay seller. So it's not like me. And I got some really funny ideas, like how just really choppy short clips, like how it's getting done, and and it's funny because like I know
show the book and then you cut away like they had like an anger tantrum fit or something, and then they come back and they're like, and then we also have, God damn it.
And I know the Whack Comics. I know they just did the one with Pocan Joe too, where they were like, oh, this is how this is a good way to Pocan Joe, like literally put it in metal.
I know.
Blowtorching it. Like,
I remember that. I haven't watched that video, but I remember that when he was on the live stream where he sealed it with the.
Yep, he spot welded the metal to keep it together.
That's basically how you feel sometimes. Like you're like, what goes through their minds? Like like what would make you say, I need to put this in a manila envelope. That's why I'm sending this comic in. No, it doesn't need. Well, okay, I'll put 1 piece of stereo cardboard in there. That'll be fine. And I'll say, make sure you bend.
So
please,
I opened this live on air. Oh, sorry.
Hi.
No, you're fine.
So
Go
I
ahead.
opened this up live on air when I originally got it. And this is a pretty high grade book that I got in the middle of the night, but you would never know that the person that sent this put it to 1 piece of like a cut out piece of, I don't know, USPS cardboard, and then took it in a single bag and board and put it upside down and put blue tape over it, no board on the top, and just put it in an envelope and sent it.
And it showed up clean.
It showed up clean. The only thing that was almost worse than this was that Showcase 22 that I just got, where it was sent with 2 pieces of cardboard sandwiched together, no tape, and no bag and board.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Nothing protecting. It could have slid around, but it stayed put.
Oh, I had something like that too. Yeah, and they just threw it in like an envelope.
Yeah, I've had a lot of that.
Tyler.
But most of them, I've mostly been pretty lucky with most of the stuff. The only thing was when I bought one of my biggest when I bought my first appearance of Red Hood, the envelope was like this.
Oh.
I did an unboxing video too, and I was like, oh my god. And then the book, yeah, there was one corner that was kind of bent in, but it could probably be flat. It's fine. It looks fine now, but yeah, I've had some shocking ones. But most of the ones where you look at it and you're like, that's not good, I've been pretty lucky that the book's been okay.
Yeah.
So,
I actually had some
press?
problems with the Aftershock. They had to keep sending me the same book over and over. And they packaged it well, but it wasn't even their fault. It's just like the mailman had a grudge against me or something for how many books I've been buying.
Dude, so
That's possible.
Because I help Mark at Big City. So my comic shop, for you guys who don't know, I help him pack his orders now on Wednesdays.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I show up. So I used to do the videos there in the morning, and then I'd help him do his orders. And the amount of books that come, they're ridiculous. Dynamite are the worst. Like Dynamite. All the King Spawn issue 1s this week, all the cover A's. I think he had like 20 something of them, and I think he had 7 of them, which were fine.
Wow.
The rest were pretty cooked. And then Dynamite are the worst. Dynamite will send like incentive covers and stuff, and they'll be completely stuffed.
I always thought it was Devil's Due that was the worst.
Devil's Due?
Yeah, Devil's Due. They're the ones that put out that. Okay, you might remember this from last year. It might have been the year before. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. There was like a couple covers that they were releasing where it looked like Wonder Woman. So it was the not Wonder Woman cover that was like $1,000 book on day of release because there was a cease and desist order. Well, I ordered the regular cover and they just shipped it in a manila envelope. No bag, no board, no nothing. And it was crunched. And I started talking about it on the Twitter and they go, oh, yeah, we're going to send it right this time. They just put it in a bag and board and put it in a manila envelope and sent it. Like, I give up. No, I give up. It's fine. I don't need it.
That's why sometimes I buy stuff off eBay sellers. If you look at the rest of the stuff they're selling and they're not selling comic books, you're in trouble. You know what I mean? Like sometimes they're just selling old stuff. And then they randomly they won't send a board. They'll just shove it in an envelope and go, here you go.
Yeah, if they have a bunch of old records and coins and they have 3 old comic books that might be super rare, if you buy that, it's going to come very much like that showcase.
Yeah, right. Yeah, just
Right.
If you get cardboard at all, you might just want to, hey, by the way, make sure to put it between some cardboard.
Right. Can you please, these days, that's what you should do. You should message them.
I was messaging that guy all along. If I was spending $2,500 on a book, I want to make sure that I'll joke about it, saying, yeah, just as long as it's packaged within 2 pieces of cardboard, everything's cool, LOL. And it's like, oh, yeah, I'll do it. I'm pretty sure if I did not send that message, it would have been just put in a box.
Right.
Right.
I messaged a few sellers where I was like, I'm not going to leave a bad review because I know how much that affects an eBay seller. But I'm just like, hey, I'm not going to leave bad feedback, but just in future, you should do this if you're selling comic books. Like, and sometimes people will be like, oh, look, really sorry. Yeah, thanks for the feedback. And other times, just no reply.
Right.
Like, I've bought expensive books before where I was just like, what the? You didn't even, like, there was one time I bought, the Alex Ross Harley Quinn Joker cover, the Batman Harley Quinn, the first Harley in continuity.
Yeah.
I bought that, and the cardboard. So the book is like this, and the cardboard was like that. Like it was way smaller than the book that was on the back. And then there were all these little dots imprinted into the cover. And I was like, it was a second print. It was my second copy of it. I was like, I didn't need it. I was just like, it was a cheap price, so I bought it. And I was like, man, like that's not how you should send a book. And then I ended up just giving that book away to someone. I was like, hey, you don't have this. Here you go. Here's a wasted copy of it.
That's usually what I do with those. It's hard to complain about that stuff because a lot of it is not in their control. But it's just so easy just to give those stuff away because you don't have that kind of attachment to it.
Yeah, like this seller with my slab, like he did. I mean, he's done all right. Like I'm sure there's bubble wrap. There's bubble wrap in there. Oh shit! It's not as puffy as I was hoping it would be.
I love you. Oh, wait a minute.
Is that a slab? Is that a slab,
But,
Simon?
like he's done his fragile. Sorry.
Is that a slab?
Yeah, it's a slab. I'm gonna do a video. It's just a Jenny Prison Something's Killing Children book. It's not issue 1. It's all good. But yeah, I just like that's pretty bad. Like that's pretty bad.
Make sure you start the video like this. Simon would have that on your finger and spin it. So you're spinning it.
I think the worst thing that I got was a comic similar to looking like that, but it was in a box, and you'd think it would be okay, but instead it was taped to a box that instead of being flat, it had the folds on like this side here. So when he taped it to it, the thing folded this way, and it was the first appearance of Hellboy in San Diego Comic-Con Comics Presents 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Got it for like $120. I'm like, yeah, I can't wait to get it. What the fuck is this shit?
They don't know how to do it right.
Something I think it was
I
like
can't even press this.
I think I bought like a mystery box, like a small or a mystery pack from like I don't know if it was like Macari or Facebook Marketplace or somewhere, and they shipped it. It was just in a mailer, and it had one piece of cardboard, and the books were dinged obviously because there was nothing to stop it from getting hit on the corners. And I messaged the person. I'm like, is this really how you do this? This is how you ship comics? They're like, oh, I've never had an issue. I ship that way all the time. I go,
then you definitely had it.
And when they try to defend themselves, I'm like, look at the books. They're oh, that's fine.
No, it's not.
That's when you know those are people, they know nothing about comics because you show them a book and it looks terrible. And you're like,
yeah,
no, look. They're like, what? I'm like, this is like, it's like a good now. And then you said it was great. And they're like, no, that's a almost perfect. And when they're like, oh, it's almost, never mind. You know what? I'm done.
I hate when they sell a raw book and they give it a grade. I'm like, what? Like, why are you grading a book that's not actually graded?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do that. I like to just give as many pictures as I can, and they can make their own judgment from that because there's no way you could predict that kind of stuff.
Do any of you guys sell books?
Not anymore.
I haven't sold any books yet.
I've never sold a book. I know it's in the future.
All the time.
But,
I've made a lot of mistakes to make me not want to sell books.
Oh, really? What kind? Tell us the stories, man.
Okay, just a couple. Back when I was a little kid, where you could buy a lot of these comics for like really cheap. Here's a good example. I had to buy a lot of these back later on and paid like 10 times the amount, if not more.
That's the worst, right? That is the Rob worst.
So here's a good example. As a kid, I bought a shit tier copy of this that it was just barely hanging on to the staples. This is a much better copy. It's like a 7.0, 7.5, but there's some resto on it. So I'll take it. I didn't have to pay a lot for it. But the copy that I had somebody come up to me at the swap shop because I was trying to sell books because I wanted to be cool like all these other people around me that were much older and into the comics. So this guy comes up and says, you have that Fantastic 448. I have over at my booth over here 30 copies of Turok #1. And I'm over here thinking, it's 1990, whatever the fuck it was. And back then, Valiant, it was like printing money. Yeah, I'll take that. I kept those copies of Turok for almost 20 years before I blew them all out for like nothing. So it showed if you're not a collector and you're just getting into the hobby, you'll make mistakes. So try not to sell anything right out the gate until you know what you're doing. The other thing is that at the end of the beginning of the pandemic to J-Blitz, because I was getting way too much stuff, I needed more room, I took 9 boxes of stuff that I no longer cared about. I'm talking Avengers Academy, I'm talking Green Arrow, like the last 2 volumes, because I had every single issue and it's just taking up space, and I didn't read most of the DC stuff because it comes out twice a week.
Right.
Or twice a month. So eventually you just blow stuff out because either you're never going to read it or you don't care about it anymore and you need room for better stuff.
I mean, my relationship with Adrian has been me buying his books. So
I give them away now.
Yeah, That's why
I just go, people on my show. Oh, you don't have that? Here you go.
Yeah, that's why I buy the multiples. Like people are like, why do you need so many? It's like, well, I want a copy for myself, and then I can give ones away, and then eventually, if I still got copies, I could sell them if I wanted to. Like when I was sorting out my comics last week,
Yeah.
I was like, holy shit! Like that Future State Wonder Woman that came out with Yara Flora.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I got 4 copies of this, and then I was like, oh shit, I got 4 copies of the variant too. I didn't even know that I had that many.
Yeah, no, that's kind of how it happens. I like to sell books like super cheap to like friends basically. So like when books take off, like I sold the most recent books that I've sold are Noctera and Stray Dogs, and I was just selling them for like $8 a pop, like before it like blew up and stuff like that. But I don't like it when books explode, because it's a hard thing for me to get by.
And it deters people from wanting to come into the hobby thinking that, hey, I want to get into this book. Stray Dogs is really good. I picked up issue 2. How much can I get issue 1 for? It's $100.
That's the thing. So with my LCS guy, Mark, he leaves the books on his shelf and will sell them at cover price for at least the first month. Like, well, other stores will only sell them at cover price if you order them, and then they'll tell you they're sold out, and by the next week they'll be on their website or the eBay or whatever for 4 times the price.
Yeah.
Like Strange Academy issue 1, when that first came out, I didn't buy it, and a month later, like it was still on the shelf and it started to heat up a bit, and I was like, do you still have that 1 copy left on the shelf? He's like, yeah, cover price. Well, everyone else was selling it for 3 times the price.
Yeah.
That's why he's got morals, my guy, which is why I'm happy with my shop. And I'm friends with the guys, so that helps.
I have a really good shop too. The first shop I went to wasn't very good, but it's hard because there's bad eggs and there's good eggs. Like the shop that I go to, they don't sell incentives, and the owner just told me, he's like, why would I sell these books to like a couple people when like a lot of people want the incentive books? I mean, that's the whole fear of missing out kind of in a nutshell, is they make this faux low demand or low supply, and then to get the higher demand for like the 1 in 100 copies and stuff like that. And what he decided to do is he's making a rewards program, and he's just going to raffle the stuff off at the end of the year. So as you buy books from him, you get rewards points, and then those rewards points you use to get raffle tickets, and then he just raffles them off, and you can do with them whatever you want. Yeah, he's just a really cool guy.
Yeah, man, the nightmare stories.
I haven't sold anything yet since my college years. During college, I sold like some big books to pay off my books and tuition and stuff. But now I'm keeping all my books. I haven't sold anything yet.
No, but that's awesome that comic books were able to pay your tuition. That's amazing.
Those college books are expensive. I'm like, I have to pay somehow to get rid of the payments.
I need to trade at the bookstore my Hulk 181 for that psychology textbook. Can we do a swap?
Okay, I got something.
Your Hulk
here.
181's not going to cover it. I used to work at a college bookstore.
So in 2013, when I lost my job of almost 12 years or so, I got to find out how far you can go without having a paycheck that comes in every 2 weeks. And for me, that was 6 weeks, because at that point I had to start getting rid of some comics if I wanted to stay in my apartment while still trying to look for a job. I was still an alcoholic at this point, and I didn't want to give that shit up.
Alcohol is expensive.
Yeah. Well, not when you're buying like $10, $12 brain eraser vodka skull shit.
Okay, yeah, there you go. The plastic bottle vodka.
Yeah, you'd have more of a collection of the plastic bottles than you would of the comics after a while. which just showed you how bad I was. So I sold a very lower grade copy of Hulk 181 for about like $100. My guy turned around, sold it for $3. That same copy today would be about maybe $1,100-$1,200.
Right.
But you never know when shit is going to go completely wrong in your life, and it would be better to have at least 10 or 20 or however many you can of these higher tier books to go, uh-oh, my world is crashing down around me. I don't have anything in the bank because I wanted to be comics rich. Well, now I need to be rich.
Yeah, that's the thing. I sold my Hulk 181. Now I can't get it because it's too pricey.
How much you sell for?
A lot more than I did. Probably.
He already shrugged.
Yeah, I had to get rid of some of my big books just to pay off my tuition and stuff. But going back now, it's like kind of hard because prices are skyrocketing and it's too expensive.
Exactly. The market's starting to cool. But I agree with what Nick said. I mean, the comic shops were on the brink of closing, and incentive covers actually help them be able to sell something for more and make it higher profit. So,
yeah, but I mean, here's the thing that pisses me off though, that I hear stories about all the time where people will have, and this happens at one of the shops, like people know that there's this one shop here that I absolutely hate. They disgust me.
Yeah, we know.
Like one of my friends shops there.
You have a Midtown Comics?
Sorry?
You have a Midtown Comics?
Midtown.
He's been a customer at the shop for over 20 years, right? And sometimes he'll have books that are on his pull list and they're not there. And they're like, oh, yeah, so we didn't have enough. And then next thing you know, like a week or two later, they're on the wall. If they're on your pull, like, and that's the thing, like, I get, like, I'm all for comic book stores obviously needing to make money, but if you're not looking after your customer, like, Super Russ all the time, he's like, he collects a run, he's got it on his pull list, and he's missing issues because every key issue, his store says, oh, sorry, we couldn't supply it for you. And then they'll be selling it for like 4 times the price. It's like, man, that's bullshit, man. Like,
right.
You need to look after your loyal customers at the very least, right?
I helped put comic book shops out of business for doing that shit. Where I've been shopping at a shop for about 3 years or so when I first moved to Miami, and all of a sudden, certain Amazing Spider-Man books aren't being pulled. And I was getting about between $75 to about $120 worth of books a week. And then maybe another 100 or 2 or 3 in some of the back issues. But he was doing that, I'm pulling this. And to other people, he'd be selling it for $20 or $30. And I went, you know what? I'm doing a YouTube show now where people are coming up to me saying, why are you telling me to go shop at this store? So I told people what happened, and little by little, his base started leaving. I went to this other new shop that I go to now that will pull everything for you. Just make sure that you actually take the books that you order on FOC, and you'll get it. And you can get things at fair market value. And he does it right. That's the proper way to do it. But the people that will come into those same stores and go, well, he hasn't marked this up because it's spiked on key collector, you're going to drive those people that are trying to do the right thing at those stores nuts. And they will eventually possibly become like those comic stores that you just left.
Well, man, like with the free comic book day stuff this year, for example, because I get previews and all that, I pre-ordered my free comic book day books like 3 months in advance. So I got everything. I got multiple copies of stuff, and he was cool with that. But I don't think other shops here will even give you that option. You get 3 books, or you get 1 book with every purchase.
They have to pay for that.
I know that. I saw how much it was on the invoice. They're not much.
No.
And I understand they have to pay for it. They have to pay for freight and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But I
pay them $20 and just ask for 1 of each.
Here's the thing, right? So my comic shop guy, he had this big day planned for free comic book day, and lockdown happened the week before. So we were so excited for it, right? But he told me how he was going to do it, because I was going to help him out on the day. I was going to film a video and all that stuff. He was like, okay, this is what I've got planned. I'm going to have like a wall which has all the books on there, and people can choose what they want, and then I'll have them all here, and we can pull them out. And he goes, if someone wants 1 of each, 1 of every single, there was 60 titles that came out this year. If someone wants 1 of each, I'll give it to them. That's fine. No other store in this whole country, I don't think would do that, but my guy does it.
No.
So he's for the people.
My shop gave out 10 books per person. And
That's
it
good.
didn't matter.
That's
Yeah,
good.
I thought that was really cool. And then I actually ended up helping them for the day. And he let me go back there and just grab whatever I wanted. So I just grabbed like one of almost everything. And what's it called? And then he had me go and just pick a random book. Just say, he's like, I really appreciate you helping me. Is there anything that you want in the shop? And I went and I picked out this Asian illustration book, and it had all these just fabulous art illustrations in it. And it was like a $30, $40 book. And he's like, sure, take it. I'm like pulling out my wallet. He's like, no, you helped me out. This is yours. So
Nice.
I like the honesty of the store, and he actually is inviting me to go through all of his small press boxes, and he's just going to let me pick out what I want and just kind of go from there. Because you get swamped. Like, comic stores are only so big, and you buy so many books, you don't sell them all.
They
And
need the space.
Yeah.
Yep. So
And they must
I just-
love you because you're not the Hulk 181 type of purchaser. You're I want the art book that might sit here for 10 years, but it will be very well loved by me.
yeah,
in
I'm like
my
wiping
home.
dust off the stuff that I want. So
So you're helping him out just as much as he helps you.
yeah, he gives me a good discount, and he takes care of me in the sense of like, I'm a paying customer, but he's just super nice. I didn't even know he was the owner. Like, I had no idea. I actually insulted him. I was like, I thought that he was the manager. And then he goes, no, man, I bought this store like 25 years ago. And I go, oh, okay.
It's like, I work at a comic shop. You think that I can employ people?
Yeah, but the I'll just shout him out. Comics Factory, not that it matters to anybody here, in Pasadena. And they have creators that came during Free Comic Book Day, and they just showed up, and I basically asked them, and they're like, oh, we just love this store. They're honest, and they're great workers and great everybody. It's just it's awesome to have that kind of community because we're such a small community.
When you treat people well, you engender that type of audience that'll come to your store. Word of mouth really does work.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the cool. I've gotten a few customers that have gone from. So a few people who live locally have caught my channel, and they're like, "Hey, what's Big City Comics like?" I was like, "Dude, come check it out." So I've had a couple of people recently who've jumped ship because they've met Mark, and Mark. So with the stores down here, what I find is a lot of the stores will just not talk to you at all. But then a lot of the stores, they'll talk to you if you talk to them. But Mark, as soon as he notices a new customer, is all over him. Can I help you guys out? And, a lot of people are like, no, I don't want any help, right? I was like, that's cool. Just let me know if you need any help. But he'll always come back around and start trying to ask him questions, trying to build that relationship. You know what I mean? And I find not many of the stores down here will do that. So, and that's key, man. That's key. That's what customer service is, right?
Right. Being
What
visual.
are you showing us?
No, I have two shops
I
here.
feel
have
like
two
we
shops.
weren't supposed to see that.
One shop, Graham Cracker Comics. Okay, so this manager, he noticed that I've been buying a lot of books. I've been going there for like 4 years. I've been like buying a lot of books, and I roughly range around like 18 books or so. And then he's like, he's wondering why I'm buying so much. He thought I was like selling my books on eBay. I'm like, no, dude, I don't sell my books, or I don't, give out books. I don't sell my books. And then he keeps on constantly looking at me, and like I'm going through, all the walls and looking for books and stuff like that. And he still thinks I'm like trying to sell these books. Like, dude, and
I'm a collector.
Yeah, I'm a
The
collector.
people you sell to.
And this guy, he's like looking at me, and it's like only one book per customer. He doesn't want you to get doubles for some reason. So I'm like, no, I'm not getting out of here. So then I went to this other shop. We got like 2 or 4 shops near us that are about 30 minutes away, 30 minutes or 45 minutes away. One of them is like 15 minutes away. But this other shop, you can buy as many as you want. Like they are trying to sell their books, and you can buy doubles or triples. And this other shop, you can only get one book. Like, come on.
I can
Yeah,
explain
there's
that.
definitely a lot of that down. Like again, Mark kind of has that thing. He's like, man, if someone wants 10 of them, it's like at the end of the day, I'm selling those books. I'm getting rid of them, sort of thing.
Right, you're selling your books. That's what
He
you're
doesn't-
there for.
He
So,
doesn't have that thing in his mind though, where I can profit more off this if I hold on to it and things like that. So there's another shop here that I do shop at, and Mark is friends with the owner. They've known each other for a long time. He went in there one time just to pick up a couple of back issues for customers that missed out at his store. And I think he was just buying single issues. And apparently the owner's wife was like, I can't sell these to you. I need them for my customers. I think he bought 2. He wanted to buy 2 copies of one book.
right.
Okay.
Can't sell these to you. I need them for my customers. He's like, what? Am I not a customer?
Right. I mean, I'm telling him, I'm a customer. You guys are
Whole
trying to
list
sell your
people.
books, and why can't I get doubles? And he's like, no.
I can understand though if someone wants to come in and clean up every copy on the shelf.
Right.
Yeah.
Why? When you're saying some of your store owners might get a little pissy about getting 2 books or more, I would really kind of put the limit at 2, but there's a reason why they're doing that. It's not because you are trying to go in there trying to get 2 copies, because that's a very normal thing to kind of do as a collector, whether you have money or you don't, because you want one to read, because you might fuck it up, because you're smoking, you're having a drink, whatever it might be. And the other one, your 9.8 gets filled away, so that way you have a file copy. Fine. But there are the people that go in there going, I heard on Key Collector app that this is the big book. I want all of them. And they won't have just one of those people. They'll have multiple people every week calling that store. And your frame of mind, much like how we were talking earlier about going to a movie and needing to pee the entire time, if most of your customer base are assholes because you've been treating them as such, and now they're treating you back that way in turn, you're going to look at every single person that comes into the store, whether they're like you and me trying to just get it for their own personal collectors, or fine, if you want to sell it, good, at least you're coming into the shop and bringing in money. But this person now has a mindset of, this person's trying to screw me, and therefore that 1 or 7 or 20, that means all of them are trying to do this. It's a mindset that's being encouraged because you have shitty collectors that want a steal, not a deal.
So here's the thing. So with Nick, what he's saying, so I pre-order all my books like 2 months in advance, and I will get. If I really like something, I'll get 3. 3 is normally the max. If I really like something, I might get 4. But I do think so. I'm really lucky. I work with there's like a group of 5 of us who we all collect comics at my work, and that's pretty rare apparently. One of the guys is saying, do you think Key Collector has kind of ruined the market for collectors?
I think it's even the playing field, but at the very onset of the creation of Key Collector, it was fucking up a lot of comic book shops because they weren't aware of it. But then when the comic shops were aware of it and then still did not pay whatever the tiny amount was every month or every year for it, it's on them at this point. It's an even playing field. Everybody has the knowledge. And if you get an alert, a comic shop should go, just because that alert might have hit, I am not selling that comic book for what the price is in that right now because the alert just hit. Or maybe just allow it. Either way.
There's 2 things that bother me. Hold on, there's a car going by. 1 second.
Don't die.
Man. And that's the thing with my shop guy. My shop guy, Mark, he's not into the scene as much as I am. So most of the stuff he hears about is from his customers. Well, I tell it, sometimes, I'm like, did you get this book? And he ordered bugger all of them. And I'm like, why didn't you order that, man? That would have sold like for example, I didn't pre-order the Fortnite books.
Okay.
I wanted to buy them for a friend's kid, right? And I said, hey, if you got this, can you put some copies aside? And he goes, I didn't order it at all. I was like, why not? He goes, it's not going to sell. I was like, are you serious? I was like, dude.
That's wild,
What do you think people who come in with their kids are going to buy? They're going to buy it for their kids. So that
would be the reason why not to order it, because it would encourage those kids to come in and destroy your books that are on the shelf on new comics.
A week after the release of the first Fortnite, I was like, did you get any calls of Fortnite? And he goes, yeah, the phone didn't stop ringing. I was like, shit, dude.
Wait, there's an unlockable player? It's like, if you don't know video games, and I'm not a video game player because of eye depth perception shit, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you like. You're a store owner. It matters what everybody likes.
I would hate to be a store owner and have to make those purchases and make those calls on what other people would like, because the stuff that I like, I don't think other people share the same kind of admiration for like the random books.
That's good for you, I think. You know.
Yeah.
I would tell each and
Oh,
every
it saves
one of
me a
you,
lot of money,
go have
that's
a
for sure.
conversation with your comic book store owner and say, you know what, I'm thinking about one day open up in a comic shop, and they will tell you all the same thing. Don't.
Yeah.
Why? Because you will wind up hating your inventory, because anything that you don't sell sits there, and it might sit there forever, and you are stuck with that bill.
And that's what Mark does. So he orders pretty much only for his pull list, so standing customer orders.
Yeah.
He doesn't order much for the shelf, which in some ways benefits him because he's not stuck with back issues too much.
Yeah.
But it hurts him when there's a big book that he doesn't know about.
And he could have sold a bunch of copies.
He
Yeah.
only orders so anything like, unless it's like Batman or something like that. But a lot of books he doesn't get in because if he feels like it's not selling, he's not going to order it.
Yeah.
He can order it for you if you ask him, but he doesn't actually order it for the shelf if he doesn't think it's going to sell.
You'd be surprised how you can order books even after release. Like they'll pull it up on the computer and say like, yeah, it's still available for order. I'll pick it up. It'll be here in a couple weeks.
FOC Gun Honey. It was just on FOC all over again. That same Adam Hughes cover that just blew up. You can order it for cover price right now.
Yeah, you can.
Well, not anymore.
Actually, I got a bunch of Gun Honey because I thought it was really cool. So,
I think is that come out yet?
2 weeks, I believe, right?
I think I might have pre-ordered. I think I pre-ordered one.
So, yeah, it's going to be a big one because it's already in production. Or
fuck, now I'm getting FOMO. Did I pre-order one?
Yeah, oh my God, did I?
Hey, can you guys send me a link? I gotta.
please. Well, FOC cutoff for me was Monday, I believe. For that. So,
do you guys know about Pullbox on preview?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
it depends on if your shop uses it or not.
Yeah, that's the thing, and that's what I didn't realize. Right. So Mark uses it. It is awesome, man. Because I just place it on there. He accepts it the next day, and I ordered. So the first night I logged in and created my account, I didn't know what I was doing. So I just started looking up stuff, and there were books from 2017, 2019, and I was like, what? So I started placing orders for them, and then I realized, wait, these books aren't going to come in. Like I was ordering like these 2017 Jenny Frison Vampirella covers, right?
Yeah.
randomly, I got this fucking David Nakayama cover that came out in 2019. I got one. I was like,
because like I said, some stuff is still available for order. When they say that things sell out at the distributor level, that's when it's not available for order anymore, and it goes to another printing. Yeah. So there's lots of terminology that I didn't understand, and now that I'm getting more versed, I wish I knew it when I started. So
I have a video.
No matter what, we will always still be learning new things.
Yeah, that's a good point.
A video, Kyle, on comic book terminology for noobs. So,
okay, good. I'll check that out. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna hop off.
Make sure you own it.
Mainly because my phone's about to die, and I'd like to go back inside. So
cool hanging out, man.
Nice hanging out with you. Adrian, you're muted, buddy.
No, I'm not muted. You're muted.
Oh, okay.
All right, take it easy.
Guys. Take care, brother.
All right.
Yeah.
So what's the next topic?
Let's talk about
I need to pee. I'm going to quickly go pee. So you guys come up with some content, and I'll be back in a minute.
Are you guys sending any stuff to getting graded or anything?
Yeah, I have a lot out right now. There is so much I like, but it's mixed. It's CGC and CBCS. So
okay.
I did, my CGC stuff went out. Let's see, March. So I guess I think I'm going to expect it maybe to be safe. I'm just thinking like November in my head, kind of December, just to because I know how it goes now. So I'm like,
right.
I expect it earlier than that. That's when it's going to come. So
I haven't tried CBCS. How is CBCS?
They're great. I mean, they did have that 2-day turnaround they were doing, but that they got bombarded with all the people like, well, CGC's taking so long, so let's go. So it still takes a little time, but it's still substantially less than CGC. And honestly, the new cases, I like them. They're great. Okay. They're strong. They're sturdy. Like, like I was saying, compared to, these old ones like this, like where you feel like you could just open it.
Yeah.
Just like that. But the new ones are really, I don't know. I mean, some people the big debate is like, okay, basically CGC is for the seller's market and CBCS is more for the collector's market, but it can go both ways. Some people love a CGC. Like I love certain books in the CGC case because the way it looks, but in the end now I'm just like, you know what? I don't care. Like, I'm just like, whatever I get. I don't care anymore.
10 years from now, what is the slab market going to look like?
Yeah.
Well, who's going to come out the big winner? Because they will eventually buy and sell them each. They'll buy and sell each other out until there's one or two left standing.
Yeah.
So if CBCS no longer exists, would an older CBCS slab still retain the value that it would today?
Well, I don't know. Yeah,
I mean, there's a lot of questions that I have now that people aren't thinking about for the future.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think those will ever. I think they're both can always be around because they both do super good. Like now you're talking like what's the other one? I just got one of the other ones.
PGX or
yes, great. And, like I got their case. Yeah, it's a sturdy case and everything. But you know what? I just don't like it. It seems like they seem almost like cloudy in a way. Like
okay.
Because it has to be different. There's certain all that you up there know about. It's like there has to be like. But honestly, the case and I look at the book, it says 9.8. I'm like,
that begs another question. So with all the 9.8s that are out there, and we'll just pick a Hulk 181 at that. So you get these books that were slabbed 10 years ago by CGC, and they now have Newton rings. Or plus, we now know that they were not clean, they were not pressed 90% of the time past a certain time period. Right. So we'll cut that off at say like 2015, 2016 is when we really started to see a predominance of the why do I forget what it's called? Flattening out the damn thing.
Pressing and cleaning.
Thank you. Pressing and cleaning. So now people are paying even more exorbitant fees so that they could buy one of those older CGCs, break it out, repress and re-clean it and get a much higher grade. Now you have Newton rings on some of these slabs, and Newton rings was a term that I never heard of until I started hearing all these people talking about slabs. Yeah. And now because of this, are all 9.8s the same? Are we going to send some of these cases into another company to get, is this 9.8 really a 9.8? There's some scratches on it. It's cloudy. It has a Newton ring. You resend it in for grading, takes 6-8 months or just longer year by year.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? This is why I have no faith in grading. Like, I'm never going to sell my slabs, I don't think. So I understand if you're going to sell your books, you want your 9.8s. The grade means nothing to me anymore because twice Tyler from Whack Comics has done his CGC unboxings where before he reveals the grade, he goes, I know this is not a 9.8 because of this color breaking thing and this and that. 9.8. 9.8. He's done it twice. And then just tonight, I watched Comic Man Andy did his CGC unboxing. He goes, yeah, I'm pretty sure this ain't a 9.8. It's got some color breaking thing here. 9.8. I'm like, well, that just proves that there is no fucking difference between a 9.8 and 9.6 in most cases.
It's the grader. Honestly, it's
arbitrary.
They know what they're doing. They do, but it is that grader. It is that person that's looking at it and they're looking at it. Maybe they have their stack. It's not like they don't know what they're doing. Some just let more things slide than others. Like they're like, well, 2 color breaking ticks. Well, that's not terrible. So still a 9.8. But then there's ones that are like, oh, I can see like this minuscule, like, nope, that's a 9.6.
Now, here's where money talks. What about those people sending in large? And I don't mean the people sending in $5,000, $10,000 worth of books. Right. And I don't mean $10,000 books. I mean $10,000 that they are spending on CGC just for a month. There are people doing that. There are people spending $100,000 or even up to $1 million. If they wind up saying, hey, I want to make sure that this is a 9.8 and I know there's like a tick here and there, can you make it happen? I think that they will make that happen.
It's possible.
I don't think that there is integrity in these companies.
Conspiracy or, like.
Oh, it's not conspiracy. I'm a court reporter, and what I have observed more than anything else in any business that I've ever seen is operating much horribly than you could possibly ever imagine. I don't care if it's AT&T, Warner Brothers, I don't care if it's Disney, I don't care what the company is, whether it's small or huge, it's operating haphazardly, arbitrarily, and it's barely functioning. It's just lumbering along making money.
Yeah.
And as long as it's making money, no one's going to complain. So knowing all this, I have no faith in any of these companies.
Well, I'm sure you've seen now the videos popping up with CBCS and the signature verification, right?
Right. So have you done that before? Signature verification?
Yeah. And
Yeah,
honestly,
tells.
like there's the whole controversy because some guy did a signature and he sent it in and it came
Right.
back as a verified signature.
Forger, right? He forged a signature.
Yeah, and which he had to destroy the slab because he'd get, that's like but the thing with that, it's like, still, if it's that, the signature that he did was one of those ones that I could see, like there are certain ones that you're not going to fake. Like the one he did, I forget who it was, where it was just that M, so it's like, honestly, it was one that you could really fake. And well, he said, oh, I didn't do it that great or whatever. And I was like, it's possible. Yeah, some of those are going to slip through, but not everyone. It doesn't mean every book is going to slip through like that. A Stan Lee, I'm sorry, that's not going to slip through. Like, you know what I mean? And they actually stopped doing Stans for a while because, when he passed, but I think now they're back to doing it. But, it's going to happen. I mean, there's going to be errors. There's going to be flaws. And none of those things are perfect. And, yeah, like you were saying, like, yeah, money talks. And, so.
Right.
It's a human being who are every single person that's ever lived on the planet doesn't know what they're doing ever or ever will.
Yeah.
So they will only know what they've known based on experience and time. So people, I'll put it this way. How is your grader going to grade your book? It depends on which side of the bed they woke up on.
Yes. So
pretty much.
DJ Links did some video where it was like, he was pretending to be a grader. And he was like some guy who's having a bad day, and he's like, "Oh, this is a 9.2 or whatever." And then there was one time he's pretending like, "Oh, I want to leave work now. I finished work now. 9.8, 9.8, 9.8."
That one doesn't surprise me. How, at any point in any given week, how do you feel about your job or what you're doing for your job? Some days you might be very blah about it. That's 90% of the time. Some days you might have a good day at work. Most days you're going to be, there's a new episode of this coming out on Netflix tonight. I can't wait to get home. What am I looking at here? 9.5 or 7.4 or 7.5. I don't even care anymore. They're just numbers. Everything's arbitrary. Fuck it. I'm labeling this. I'll even put this one upside down.
Were you saying the? Were
That
you saying,
happens.
were you saying the forged signature was CGC that okayed it?
No, the CGC does not do.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. So it was
verified,
CBCS.
Yeah, CBCS is the only one that does verified signatures like that. Yeah.
That makes sense.
CGC has to be witnessed, as CGC has to.
I'm
be.
Yeah,
still
that's what-
scared to
that's what I
death to
thought that was
find out if that's actually signed by Joe Shuster. It was just given to me for free by an attorney that had it in his closet forever, that his dad gave it to him, among a few other things, and went, "Hey, you do a YouTube show. You would want this a lot more than I would."
Yeah, there you go. You never know.
Right, you never know.
Coming
I'd
like
be
from a
afraid
story
to
like
go,
that,
no, it's
I
a
believe it.
forgery. Somebody, when they were 4 years old, just wrote in the first page.
they're like, "I'm Joe Shuster."
Yeah, because I do have lot of signatures. I go to conventions and I get signatures, and I haven't sent anything yet to get verified from CBCS. So I'm just wondering if they actually do it correctly. So.
And Adrian's right. It's a slippery slope. You start with one, and all of a sudden, every one of your books. What were you going to say, Simon?
I don't understand how a COA isn't accepted.
Because I can print that on my computer and forge it. I used to do it for a watch company for about 10 years.
Yes.
There you go. Here's a good way to.
You want a Cartier? I mean, there were real Cartiers, but they didn't have COAs, so he'd get me a real certificate where I'd etch out the number and reprint it.
Here's a good way to know that you're getting the actual signature when it comes directly from the artist.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So,
Nice.
some things are like, you're like, okay, that's real, because it comes directly from that artist, and it's like,
If
I
you
got
have
a
an
bunch of slides
actual
and-
picture, right? If you have an actual picture with a
yeah. So it's like,
I wish I did that when I
but
was
I also
younger.
know
I was
somebody
a
that
huge
works
fat fuck.
in the industry, and he just sent me a Werewolf by Night because it has Al Milgram's signature. But I know this guy. He worked for Stan Lee. He works with every big comic guy out there. So I was like, and it didn't have a COA. I'm like, no, it's real because he literally works next to these people, and he was literally stands like guy. So it's like,
All right. Yeah, because my signatures are, they're authentic because I met the artist and all that. But I'm just wondering, if I do send it in, what they're going to think about it.
oh, I mean, you can send the COA, but they'll just either toss it or throw it back in. They don't put it in the slab. But no, I think you'd be fine as long, you could put the COA or whatever with it, just to be like, I do have this just to help you, move, so it is real, but.
Man, I would love it if they wind up hitting you with another fee when they slab the COA itself.
Yeah, right here. We slagged this too. We figured you wanted it. Well, I got a book right now. It's got I think, was it 15, maybe 12, maybe 10. Well, 10 to 50 signatures on it. It's got 3 or 4 remarks. So I'm right now. I'm in the process of getting that done at CBCS, and just alone to get that done because there's so much on this book. It's going to be at least $250, but it's worth it. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. So
nice. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna head out because I gotta find my books for the Gray Man's cover slingers.
Oh, that's starting in. Oh shit, that's in like 2 hours.
Yeah, I gotta find some books. We're gonna be doing bone covers. Or skull covers. I guess. Skull covers.
That's
For a second, I thought you were talking Jeff Smith.
No. No, it's skull covers. That's the theme for.
Easy ones. I reckon I could pull. What is it? 5 covers you need? I reckon I could pull 5 covers in this one box that I've got here. I reckon I could pull 5 skull covers.
Yeah, we probably could. Yeah, I know. Like we were just like, oh, here you go. Here.
Yeah, all my books are like all disorganized. I can sit down one day and organize them. Yeah.
You have a skull cover to the right of your eyeball.
Yeah, I've got that same.
Yeah, right. Yeah, there's Ghost Rider. Right there.
That one right there, right?
Ghost Rider 6.
Yeah. So yeah, I might get that one.
There you
So
go.
yeah, so
One
that
down.
that was actually signed by Mark Texier, right?
Nice.
Right across there. So if I send that into CBCS for verification, I don't know.
No, you'll be. Yeah, I think you'll be fine.
Fine, right?
You will. Like honestly, don't worry. Like they're not gonna, deny you or anything. I mean, it's real, so you'll be good.
Right.
I see it how it works right now, Sean. You start with that one, you go to put it up on the wall and go, but now I have all these others here that don't look like this. So now I got to send them all in.
Right.
I had that.
Right,
I
gotta go.
too.
All right, guys, take it easy. I gotta go.
Take care.
Thanks for joining, man. Good to hang out.
Right. Have a good one. Bye.
See you, mate. All right, I'm going to show you guys a slab that you guys don't have.
I definitely don't have.
You guys know Halo?
Yeah.
That's a video game, right?
No, it's a slab. It's
a slab.
It's a different kind of slab.
It's an ugly ass label, but that's the Halo size. But if you feel these, they're a pretty good slab. They're a lot thinner.
Yeah.
They're pretty sturdy as far as like. Yeah.
Give it a good whack to make sure it's sturdy there.
But Whack did because Lee sent Tyler one of these, and Tyler did like a review on the differences, and I'm going to do the same video soon. But he was saying how he reckons this is the most sturdy slab.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have any Halo slabs. And it'd be funny just to try it, just to get one. I'd do it. I don't see why not. I don't need to slab all my books. I started a slab all at one point, and then, but I didn't always want to keep them up, because one thing I worry about is even if the blinds are closed, I worry about the sun and try, you know what I mean? So I gotta take some down, and I was I started getting more art, and I was I'd rather have all this art up, and if I want to put a couple slabs up, I can. Once in a while I'll show off some of my deep dive slabs, and I'll be like, oh, here you go, everybody. So but.
Adrian, I have a short story for you about light damage, and I want everybody to be aware of this story. So a couple decades ago, somebody wound up, they had an entire run of their keys. So they had Avengers 1, they had X-Men 1, Amazing Fantasy 15, Amazing Spider-Man 1, all the big keys of Marvel. And this bank put it in their window for a month. And by the time they took it down, every single one was faded. And they were higher grade books, like 7.0s and up. None were graded, but I could tell just by looking at the books, like these are well taken care of. By the time they were taken out, they were beaten to shit by this. Light damage is real. Hey, Russ.
How's it going? That's
Good
terrible.
morning, Russ.
I just looked a few minutes ago. I got your message, Simon.
So let me ask you this, right? So with the White Pages book, right? Did you? Well, I don't know if this is true, but so me and Mad Spider, who was on earlier, we did a video where we cracked the Halo slab because he doesn't collect slabs. So we cracked it, and it was a White Pages book. And then when we opened it, we're like, that ain't White Pages.
They probably never opened the book.
Right. Then it's like, who knows? That could maybe they do that. Maybe that, like Halo's like, you know what? It looks pristine, perfect on the outside. They're like, you know what? That's an 8. And they're like,
I know there are plenty of books that have been sent in to all the companies that have missing MVSs, and there's no qualification label on the book.
Marvel value stamp, if anybody's wondering.
The terms are nomenclature.
I was just on eBay a few weeks ago and I actually saw a book from, I believe, 96, and it had off-white pages. So I don't know how that happens.
Yeah. Well, think about how old the 96 book is now.
Don't say that, man.
I know, right? It hurts, doesn't it? You're like, oh.
It feels like it was yesterday for us, but at the same time, it's more than 20 years ago.
Yeah.
The 90s is
25 years ago, man.
Than we are to the.
Yeah, it's really easy to figure out. I mean, you can, like, when you look at a book, you can be like, okay, that's so-and-so pages. That's not, you can pretty much tell,
That could still be just foxing. Because really, there weren't bags and boards until what, 1980, 81? People were just putting it in their own makeshift bags and boards.
Yeah.
So when I found, I got all my comic books from when I was a kid, my mum, I think, gave away to someone. But when they moved out of their home, they had a very small stash that I had in a shoebox. So I grabbed them, and I was like, it was funny because I didn't really collect comics back then. I just bought them to read. But I had a couple of them, they're all in bags, and some of them had boards. But the bags back then were heaps thicker, and they had like a cloudiness to them, like a cloud. They was like glossy, I guess. Yeah.
But the original ones, if you have those, you can tell the original bags and boards. And I don't mean the original to the book. I always can tell somebody that doesn't collect comics by going, it comes with the original bags.
I know. I love that when I'm buying something like the original bags. I'm like, yeah, okay, all right.
But if it's from the early 80s and there's no board to it, you know that these are like the first bags to ever come out. They've probably never been taken out of that bag since the 80s, and they all stick together.
Yeah.
I love seeing those kinds of collections. I'm like, oh, please give me those.
First thing I look at is like, if I'm buying like an old collection, you can tell it has been in that for like 20 years. Like I take it out and I look at the board right away. And if you see some of that color transfer, sometimes it'll do it with all that old stuff where it wasn't quite the same stuff. Oh man.
Well, the 90s books, especially because that color printing from the laser jets, that will always have that color rub onto the backs of books. Even books that come out today, when you leave it in a bag and a board, like I always put 2 boards under everything. After about a month, if I go to take it out, I'm going to still see some color rub on the edges of the board.
Sure. Yeah.
But the 90s books, anything from a computer, that's going to happen.
That's why you got to get these now. Look at
ComicSkins.com.
It's the new clear boards.
Oh, dude, I want one of them so bad. They're so cool, man.
You can get 5 for like $25. They're expensive, man. Like I'd rather overpay for what boards are right now than buy more of those. Those are for like books you really want to show both, sides. So
wraparound covers
for my showcase.
Yep. Yeah, because like, if you want to show a certain book off, or even the one technically then the same to CBCS with all this signatures and. Before that was in a because I wanted to show both sides. So
yeah, we don't have those down here at all.
Yeah, and
I need to order them. It's either comic or comicbookskins.com. much like BCW and all those other places, they're because of the delays and getting manufacturing, it's going to be about 2 months before you receive any of them, but you'll cut down on the middleman by trying to get it from Amazon, because Amazon upticks by about 20 to 40%.
Yeah, that's why I was tempted. I almost bought last night, and I was like, I should just wait.
I spent about $400 on nothing but Mylar stuff from Comic Skins because Lady Fantastic was getting it, and she says it's just like the Gerber stuff, but it's half the cost.
Yeah.
So I told a couple other people, they said the same thing. So I went, okay, here's my order. Waited 2 weeks and went, still haven't gotten anything yet. I wrote to them, yeah, it's going to be about like almost 10 weeks. Do you want your money back? I'm like, no, every place else is the same way. You try and order in bulk from BCW right now, it's going to be 2 months.
Yeah. Yep. And it sucks. It sucks. I'm telling you. But and I thought stocking up. I stocked up like 1,000, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm good." I literally ran through like that. I was like, "Oh man." You know?
This is why you don't want to be rich, because it just means more bills and spending more money. The more money you make, the more you're going to spend on this shit. And go through it like that.
Be rich, people. That's the message for today.
Be rich in comics, not money.
I'd buy those big books.
And if you are rich, first thing you do is you buy
PayPal me.
Oh man. Hi.
Hi, Russ. How you feeling?
Still kind of tired and groggy. Got my coffee here.
Because when we first started the stream, I told Mad Spidey's like, "Oh, I'll send an invite to Russ," and I was like, "Oh wait, but it's early in the morning." And I know you don't like. He was like, "Russ is always awake." I was like, "Yeah, but early in the he probably went to sleep an hour ago." So,
I went to sleep about 4 a.m. this morning.
Yeah. So that was yeah.
It's 2:30 here. 2:30 here. I could probably go another half hour, I reckon. Yeah. I drank 7 drinks tonight. I feel good.
You're not even slurring. You're doing well.
Yeah.
You're a champ.
You've been streaming for 4 hours, dude?
Yeah.
420.
Hold on, it's almost there. It's almost
there. Yeah. I'll spark one up and then just pass out.
Yeah.
So he's talking about Wolverine, man.
You know,
I gotta work tomorrow as well. It's gonna be good.
I gotta work today, and in 2 hours.
I'm supposed to be there right now. Wait.
It's the middle of the night for you, ain't it, Simon?
Anyone want to hire me?
Was that right?
It's the middle of the night for you, isn't it?
Yeah, so it's 2:30 on the dot right now.
Oh my god!
What time do you got to get up for work, man?
Oh, I don't start till 11:45 tomorrow, so I'm all right. But I don't normally do these hangout streams, but after tonight, I'm like, I might make this a thing. I enjoyed this.
That's again, man. That's why I changed it now, like from us doing the auction to just we're gonna just do a hangout and have fun and just get stupid and enjoy ourselves. So.
Yeah, I mean, I never hung out with you. I don't think I've hung out with Carl. I think, Rob, we might have hung out on Sharon.
During the pandemic on probably Jigs or one of those all-night 4 days in a row.
Yeah, Jigs is crazy. So he ended his stream, like, I think 8:30 at night here. And I was like, whoa, that's like 5 a.m.
You were saying his has to end with somebody showing their...
Whipping out the gong, yeah. Whipping out some...
That was his first episode, and he didn't know how to operate StreamYard back then. So instead of ending the stream, he just clicked leave studio. So that guy was just still full on whipping it. And he was getting text messages going, dude, you didn't end the stream. He's still on there.
I thought you were going to say instead of hitting the leave, he hit like enlarge.
Oh, people were dropping off from the stream one by one, and it was just him.
I'm surprised he didn't get like banned from that.
It wasn't his fault.
Well, I realize that. I realize that. That's just...
But Comic Core, on the other hand, they had something like that happen to them in their first iteration of their channel, and they yanked the whole damn channel down. They don't talk about it, but for people now hearing it, well, now you know what happened.
Yeah.
But this is why if you drop a link in the stream, make sure they're wearing pants first. If you don't know them,
make sure that maybe you kind of know them or you're familiar with someone else that knows them.
Tell them pants check.
Pants check.
Tonight was the
Justice League PJ's camp.
That works too.
Tonight was the first time I've ever dropped it in the chat because yes, I know about the penis situation, but I don't normally like having more than 4 people. I just find more than 4 people it gets too crazy. But tonight I was like, whatever, let's do this.
You got crazy. You had at least 5 tonight. So I mean,
hey newbie, what's going on, mate?
Hello.
These are the only floppies I want to see on YouTube. I don't want to see anybody's personal
I
flop.
don't want to see any your floppers.
Some people might. I'm sure there's an audience for it out there.
Oh, there is. It used to be called Periscope, but now it got folded into Twitter.
I was gonna say you might.
That's why they have OnlyFans.
Is chat roulette still a thing?
Ask Lee from Whack Comics when he
dude,
goes into Omegle.
Omegle, that's it.
That was the best, man. That was the best when he did that.
Can I eat your asshole? What?
His reaction was priceless.
That's my intro bumper to him on our show now. I got Batman. Hey, do you want to see my Batman comics? Do you like Batman? It's okay. Do you want to eat my asshole? What? Would you like to eat my asshole? Well, if you subscribe to Whack Comics on YouTube, that's on YouTube? Yeah.
So we're still waiting for we're still waiting for Lee to hold up his end of the deal, mate. He said he subbed. The guy subbed.
He has to fly to Australia now.
I would not want that guy subbing to me. No, I will not give my information away on this.
One day he's just going to be out there reading a comic and
right? Who's there?
Will you eat my asshole?
Well, I guess.
Yeah, that was a highlight of my year.
Oh, I love it.
So me and Russ are going to be doing a ongoing stream weekly, Russ.
Yep.
It's not going to be the same day though. It's just going to be whenever I can line up.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe for you guys, like, because I get every Wednesday off. Maybe like when I get back from getting my comic books. So it would be like a late Tuesday night for you, but you'll be up.
All night long.
I hate doing more than one show a week. I don't know how I got roped into doing 2. But if you're somebody that tries to do planned times of carved out time where you try and prepare for it, it fucks your whole week up. Especially if they're on late.
Oh, yeah.
Like, since I do it on Wednesdays, I wake up every Thursday going, well, at least I have only 2 more days of work. But when I do them on the Sunday nights, I wake up Monday thinking it's Thursday.
Okay, yeah. I can see that being terrible.
So Tuesdays, I think, are Fridays until I realize, oh, well, at least I get comics tomorrow. Oh, God damn it, I have a show tomorrow, too. Oh, I'm so exhausted. Hi, everybody, we're on Not Near Jesus Christ. I want to die.
Right. Well, I think I am going to skedaddle. You excellent peeps.
Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it.
It was fun hanging. It was good to hang on here. It's good to hang here down under with Simple Simon. And yeah, I mean, remember it was a good time here. And yeah, next time maybe we'll just jump around a bit and have a bit of fun, huh?
Next time,
not a knife. This is a knife.
I can't. If I say it, I'll give it away. But hang on. Do you know which city I'm from?
Do I know?
Brisbane.
Yeah. No.
Perth?
I don't want to say it because if I say it, I'll give it away. But let me just so I want to hear you say it properly.
Melbourne.
Oh yeah, you said it better. Most the Americans say Melbourne.
Hello, I like Melbourne. No, it'd be Melbourne. You know?
Melbourne.
Melbourne. Right? Yeah. Hi. I love going to Melbourne. Yeah, me and mates here sit back and enjoy it, right? Well, since he's gone now, I'll say goodbye. Yeah, see you later, everybody. That's not a threat. That was not. I was just.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, guys, have a good one. Right?
Take care, dude. Have a good day.
Yeah.
Later, man.
Oh man. All right, I'll go till 3 o'clock, and then I think I'm done. But yeah,
What time is it now?
It's 2:37 a.m. Not too bad, mate. It's not too bad. It's like, have you ever,
Go grab
comic
another
book
drink.
comic book G Spot, how he like does his 12 a.m. He does his midnight streams. It was like when I went on there, it was midnight for them, and then I think we did like a 2-hour show, and then we hung out for like 2 hours after the show. So I was like, man, you guys
He's a
are
night
crazy.
owl. He can do that.
Yeah.
Comics on the Mind, he lives all the way on the West Coast, so he's 3 hours behind. So when he appears on the show, we're all fading as it comes to midnight, and he's like, I'm just getting going, guys.
That's how you say it, Melbourne. Melbourne. That is how you say it.
Well, it helps because, actually, no, that's his other half. It's like, hey, he's not. No, he's not. I still can't get over that Whack and Ree live blocks away from each other, never met one another.
Who?
So Whack Comics and Respawn from IFLC, they are both YouTubers. They're both into comics, and neither of them have met one another despite living in the same town, less than like a couple miles from one another.
What's the channel's name? Respawn.
I'm sorry? Respawn. RHI_SPAWN.
RHI_.
Or just look for on Twitter too. Or just look up IFLC. I freaking love comics.
I freaking love. Is that the name of the channel?
That's the name of the channel, and there's multiple people on it, and Respawn is one of the people.
Okay, I found Respawn, I think. Is the gaming channel? Hey, this is weird. My YouTube's playing up. I keep going to pages, and the subscribe and the name of the channel is not coming up. It just comes up with their videos, but doesn't have the subscribe button. Like they don't want me to subscribe. Oh, there you go.
YouTube is always making things harder for the creator.
Yeah.
Yeah. Russ can tell you about that.
Yeah, I love the fact that there was no delay in that. Yep.
Hey, Biggie, if you want to jump on, mate, feel free. I'm only going to hang out for another 20 minutes, but
Yo, Biggie.
I got the link up there. If you want to join in for a bit, mate, show us some bangers before we end the show. Speaking of bangers, you guys got any
show some bangers here because Biggie doesn't know that I'm a banger collector.
You are a banger collector, mate. Look at that wall. I love it.
I've been too broke to buy
He starts
anything
listing
lately.
off all these YouTubers. I'm not hearing my name.
Yeah.
It must be because I don't have a Hulk 181 yet.
I got a facsimile.
So do I. Unfortunately, I keep telling people, hey, you should go and buy that facsimile, cut out the Marvel value stamp, so that way it's that much more authentic.
Yeah.
Don't do that at home. Oh, okay. So if Biggie's watching, I want him to see this.
Yeah, show us some bangers, Rob.
2 weeks salary.
Oh, dude.
It's complete. Not restored, not trimmed, single owner. Yes, please.
Is that what's the most you've spent on a book before, Rob?
That.
That book could probably buy you a house here in North Carolina.
One that comes in number 2.
Oh, dude.
What is it? What's the
Action 242 First Brainiac.
Oh.
The one that comes in number 3 is too high to reach right now, and I don't feel like getting on a ladder. We'll see if I can turn the camera. So with the other camera, if you look up here,
This guy.
Move with me. So up there, the second one from the top to the left, that would be issue number 181 of Batman and about a 9.0. That is the first appearance of Poison Ivy. That would be number 3.
Nice.
Yeah, see that book was not as that expensive just like a year ago, even, right?
Yeah, I got it right before Hurricane Wilma, and I think it was $1,200. And today, that same condition copy, if somebody wanted to buy it, they're going to be paying like $12,000.
Yeah. A lot of the books did that. I know I was looking at a Detective 359 First Batgirl, and I found I believe it was a 2.0 for $275. And I waited a little bit, and then all of a sudden it was $500. And it was like, nah.
All right, so it's on the corner. I'll just see if I can grab him and not disturb the cat.
You see, I don't have bangers. See, my cutoff point is about $200. Like, if I can't fathom spending more than $200 on something.
Yeah.
All right, so this might be a 3 or 3.5. I got this from he's a YouTuber too, and I can't remember his name. But I think I paid like maybe $3 or $3.50 for this, and this is what I call my Doug copy because somebody wrote their name Doug on the cover there.
Spoiler.
But it's intact and everything. It's not bad. It has still the good sheen. But this one here,
that's nice. That's a nice copy.
Yeah, I got this. He wanted to try and sell it to me for like $2,000 back in 2017, the week of September 10th, because that was when Hurricane Irma hit us down here. And I just knew that if I went to him with cash and went, would you take this? And he's like, but I wanted $2,000. Like, well, don't you need to make like repairs to the shop before the hurricane? Yeah. Well, this is the same comic shop that wanted to overcharge on everything because I sell to collectors. Like, no, asshole, you just overcharge for everything.
Has that got the poster?
It does.
Very nice. Yeah, I'm actually spilled because that was really fairly affordable. There was 2 copies going locally here, just on eBay, and I think there was one without the poster for about what was it? Probably about $250. Which is pretty good. And then there was another copy that had the poster, which was maybe $400. Maybe it had the poster, but one of the coupons or something was cut out of the book, so you couldn't win either way. So.
Yeah.
Well, I just bought the fat tripling.
Okay, here's one.
While he's getting that, the last big book I bought was Uncanny X-Men 137 last month, and I paid, I believe, $133 with tax and shipping. That was like the last biggest book I picked up.
I think I got this for about $130. It's in about maybe 5.5 or so, but on the interior, somebody cut out the coupon and then rather than taping it back in, just left it in there. So it's complete, but it's cut out, but it still has the damn coupon. I'm like, okay, I'll take it. It's still the first Sakana.
Yeah.
Gray Man was on earlier and he had to leave because he's going to pick up that book today.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, I saw his where he did the stream for Comic Mag Musing's entry, and he tried to draw that cover on his computer.
Yeah, so maybe if he can join in if he comes back home in the next 20 minutes.
12 minutes.
Yeah.
You can do it. Just start showing more bangers. And hey, Biggie, don't forget, I'm a banger person too. I just specialize in different things. Many different things.
Come say hi, Santa. I'm about to end the stream in about 15 minutes. Sanimation. The link is up here somewhere. Where is it? It's up here. scroll up. Just come say hi. Just come
Yeah,
say hi.
I'm still alive saying it just because I'm not posting on Instagram since December of last year because everyone's just haunting me with, do you want to buy my shit? Can I buy your shit? I'm like, fuck off all of this. But I love the comic people that don't want to harass.
Yeah, I can't afford these big books. I want them. And especially now, because because we're in lockdown, and I was saying earlier that because I'm not making the commission, I'm losing like $200 to $400 a week from my pay. So, and I realized when I stopped getting my commission, I was like, oh, that's how much I spend on comics a week. So now I'm not getting that money, and I'm still buying my bloody $200 hauls a week, and I just don't have the time for
So that's what helps me a lot because I'm only getting like 2 or 3 new comics every couple weeks. I cut my new books like down to almost nothing.
Yeah,
but
That's smart.
I just started buying what I know I'm going to read, and that's it.
But see, if I stop getting my new books, I'm going to be taking $200 a week away from Mark. What's going on, Nick's Kicks and Comics? Hey,
yo, what's up?
What's going on, guys? I'm just coming down off a melatonin high, so forgive the bags under my eyes.
That's good. That's good. You got any bangers to show us, Nick?
I don't know if you call it a bang. I'm just about to put this on the press.
What is it?
Clayton Crane, Dirty 30, well, I don't know. I picked this up off the tour, and Burke was kind enough to show me a little semicircle that all of these had. So I had went to CBCS and just happened to see one of these on the table, and the guy says, "Yeah, you can press it out." So I'm going to attempt to do that now.
Yo,
Biggie Shack in the house.
Biggie.
Hey, I got time. I can show you a couple of my VCWs real quick.
All right. Show us some bangers, mate.
I'm not Biggie.
Got that one.
Nice.
That's first Hercules.
Yep.
Oh, sweet.
Okay. This is first
Bumblebee?
her name? First Wonder Girl. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
But it's a good one.
When did you pick these up?
There's the big one.
I don't know what that is.
I got this first
that is-
Sinister 6 for 135 like 2 years ago.
First Sinister 6.
Oh, sick.
One of my favorites of all time. I had that signed by Stan.
Even in that same grade, that's like an $800 book now.
Yeah, I had that at like a 3.5, signed by Stan, and I sold it.
Oh, look at that book. You got it graded too. Nice.
Yep.
That's from the whole community.
There's my X-Men 50.
Beautiful.
Wait, have you got that, Russ?
All right,
No.
boys. Good to see y'all. I'm gonna get out of here again.
All right, peace, Biggie.
Dropping in just to show off these bangers. Nice.
Biggie with the drive-by.
Yeah, bad, right?
That was
To have.
that was also when they changed the trade dress on it, isn't it? Issue 50.
Yep, that's the first issue. They have this X-Men type of logo.
Yep, that book is super hot right now.
Still have a lot of X-Men to go, but at least I'm good on 94 till whatever just came out this week.
Yeah. Right now, I'm trying to get the Dark Phoenix saga put together.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's been blown up like crazy, those X-Men books.
I wish I would have jumped on it last year, but I thought that's a little too high. I'll wait a little bit and see if it comes down. No.
I suggest you do it now.
X-Men was like the first event book for Marvel. Every issue felt like an actual event, so it's just going to be looked at that way forever.
Right now, things are so tight. I'm thinking about doing a reverse striptease live stream and seeing if people will give me donations to put it back on.
I would say I haven't seen that happen in certain establishments, but I have seen that happen in certain establishments.
I'm pretty sure people will pay me to keep my clothes on and just go away.
Yeah. I've seen girls giving, just $1 just to get out of the vicinity.
Yeah.
But yeah, especially those X-Men books now, especially with the rumblings I'm hearing for Doctor Strange 2. There's a rumor out there that McAvoy's Professor X is going to help Doctor Strange
Yep.
Oh yeah.
He's making an appearance, and Baron Mordo's going to die in like the first couple minutes. There's a lot of things that are going to be going on. Plus, the end of Shang-Chi is going to lead into Galactus appearing later on in Marvel.
Really?
If you guys have not seen that movie, I thought it was great. And being a fan of kung fu movies from way back when, like the fight scenes, especially like the first hour of the movie, were fantastic.
Can't wait to watch it when it comes out on streaming.
Yeah, that's how I am. Of course, I've always been like that. Like the last movie I went to see in theaters was Endgame. And before that, the last movie I saw was like Ant-Man 2.
The only movie
So I've hardly ever go out.
Sonic was my last movie in a theater.
Yeah.
Sonic. The only
Who
movie
knew that would be the last movie I would see in a movie theater?
The only movie I've seen since COVID was Wonder Woman 84, and it was bad.
See, I'm like so behind. I haven't seen any of those. I haven't seen Wonder Woman 84.
Haven't seen your Gal Gadot? What?
No, I still haven't seen. I'm not up on any of the Disney shows right now. I still haven't watched Loki or any of the What If stuff.
I haven't watched Loki. I'm not interested in What If though.
I'm just so far behind on every. I've got the Blu-ray from the last Spider-Man movie, and I still haven't watched it.
That was all right.
So you just don't get in the mood to see them, or is it something else?
I just if I'm either like playing the PS4 or watching YouTube, and that's like my whole life for the last 3 years.
Yeah, YouTube. What are you playing on PS4?
Lately I've been playing Dark Souls.
That's a tough one.
It is a hard
to get into that, and it just hasn't caught me.
Yeah.
I can't. Yeah, I just don't have time for games anymore. All I used to do was sit there. I used to get baked though. I used to get baked and just play video games all night. And then now, because I stopped smoking that stuff, I just don't want to play video games anymore. I just watch YouTube, and because all I do is watch YouTube, and all you guys like, I don't read because of that, which is bad.
I still have to read everything that came out this week. I have not even started.
Yes, because I haven't boarded my books for like a month because of the board shortage. I don't want to read any. I've just been keeping all of them in a bag and just putting them in like a box and putting them away and waiting for them to be boarded. And so I'm not reading anything new. I'm just going back and trying to read all the stuff I've been catching up on for the last 2 years.
Yeah, I've actually got a pile. Well, this is not a pile. This is like a little small smattering, but this is actually just from this week I haven't read yet. And I'm actually surprised that I've caught up.
What you got there?
Avengers. I don't know why I keep buying
read that.
Basilisk, I've been enjoying.
Yeah, Basilisk is good. I've been enjoying that.
Geiger.
I've read the first 2 and it was good, but I got issue 3 and then I didn't get any more because I didn't know when I was going to read it. And now I'm spewing because everyone says, is that the last issue?
The latest one, yes. Well, I don't know if it's going to be the last issue. You mean the final issue, but
I thought I heard someone say it's the last story of Geiger, and then they're gonna do more stories that's part of the Geiger verse or something. But she's in it.
I gotta run. I'm being called.
All right, mate. Good hanging
Let's
out.
see y'all. Love you. Don't die.
Love you.
Take care, mate.
Yep. End of Geiger, Volume 1.
There you go. Oh, I feel like I could probably get issue 4, 5, and 6. So I can't imagine that'd be hard to get. So,
this stuff, cool cover. I don't know why I'm reading it because there's always that news page somewhere in the issue that kind of takes me out of it. Teen Titans Academy, which has been pretty decent so far.
Again, I think I got the first 5 issues, but I haven't read it.
And this one, I don't know why. Sinister War 4. It's just like I kind of get a momentum when I buy stuff, and I'm like, all right, I'll read it. And I'm like, all right, well, if it's only 6 issues, I'll just pick it up and finish it. But I don't enjoy them. I read Dark Dark Ages last
Dark
night.
Ages. Was that good?
I thought that was pretty decent.
My best friend Tom Taylor wrote it.
Yeah. See, but you're on the Batman side, though, right?
Yeah, most of that. I mean, that's the side of things that I'm, as far as superheroes go anyway, that's the world that I'm interested in. So I haven't read anything about like Green Lantern and Wonder Woman, and I've barely read any. Even Superman. I read the first issue of the Bendis Superman, which everyone hates, and I like some aspect. Like I like the story. Like there was like two parts. There was him trying to be like a family man, which I enjoyed. But then there's him flying out into space, and I don't care about that stuff.
I mean, as a family man, I do that all the time. Who doesn't do that as a dad? But yeah, man, how's the new place working out?
Yeah, it's good, man. I definitely like it more than the old place, I think. But the old place was nice, but it's done now. So I got my bond back. So I know you guys do that when you rent a place. You got to pay bond, and then you get it back.
We call it a security deposit.
Yeah. So I got that back, which is good. So I don't have to think about that anymore because I was really stressing because my cat went through a phase where she was peeing in the corner of the hallway, and it stripped the paint off the floor skirt of the skirts of the floor, and I was stressing that was going to cost me my bond, but it didn't. So, and I knew they were repainting the place anyway, so because I was selling it. So, yeah.
Yeah. Is it an old cat?
My cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, she's getting on now. Ooh, maybe 9 years old now.
Yeah, I'm in that phase too with my dog. She's 16. And it's like if she'll sleep in the bed with us, she's good. But if she's left out to roam, she'll just pee all over the place. And that's what I was doing earlier, was mopping. So
Yeah, dogs would be more, they'd take bigger pisses than cats though, right? What kind of dog you got?
A little tiny 10-pound schnoodle.
Okay.
Real man's dog. But
yeah, I took my.
So I was about to say I didn't forget you. As far as I know, I said I was going to send you something, but the book I had thought I was going to send you was at CGC still. So I'm still compiling your Australian AOK.
Sending me a slab. I can give you my new address now because I think I gave you my friend's address.
Yeah, you did.
Well, mate, I got a new place, and it's I'll take a slab if you're gonna send one.
I know you wouldn't turn it down.
All you guys, mate. I've been watching. Like, what the hell, man? Like, what was that thing that Remy got a pizza? AOK.
What's been going on this past 2 weeks has been pretty incredible. The non-comic book stuff that's been AOK'd has been, even the comic book stuff has been beyond. But
you got a Ferrari. Someone AOK'd Nick a Ferrari.
I got my Lamborghini.
A Lamborghini, that's what it was.
From Chip Gettler. I had made fun of Chip because he had sent Remy a laptop because Remy was saying that he was having computer problems. So Chip had a laptop that he could AOK. So he sent that to Remy. So I made a joke saying, hey, my 2021 Lamborghini's on the fritz, Chip. Can you help me out? I said it that morning at like 7 o'clock. And at between 3 and 4 my time, there was a knock on the door. And that thing was delivered to me. As much as I can appreciate the sarcasm, I appreciate the incredible Mr. Gettler even more. So
yeah, you guys are insane. That Remy video was very touching. It was very touching.
And he had said that he had just randomly picked that music out, and it just wound up being perfect.
Yeah, it was. The music helped. I was just like, so. Have you ever cried in a movie? Either of you?
I've cried in that movie for that shirt you're wearing. I still continue to cry between 1, 2, and 3. Always choose the waterworks.
I've never cried. One movie ever made just one tear rolled down my eyes. And
was it Twilight?
It was Click with Adam Sandler.
Really?
Yeah, so there's that part. So, and the thing was, so there's a scene where he goes back in time because he goes in the future or whatever, and his dad's passed away. So he wants to go back to the time where he last saw his dad. So he goes back to the time where he last saw his dad, and he was being an absolute wanker to his dad. He's just being an absolute cunt to his dad. And I was like, and then his dad's walking away really upset. I was like, oh, this is fucking hardcore. I was like, what's happening right now? And then the scene ended before anything happened. Before any tears started rolling, the scene ended. I was like, whew, I escaped that one. That was a good one. And then later on in the movie, in a part that's not even as sad because the roles are reversed, Adam Sandler's old and his parent and his kids or something, his family's walking away from him and he's running after them and he falls over in the rain. It's not even as sad. But because I passed on the first part, just one little tear started falling down. I was like, fuck.
Yeah. No, for me, it's like I'm an emotional dude. Like some commercials make me cry. But then again, the opposite. It's like other stuff that people find sad, I could care less about.
Yeah, like I know a lot of people talk about crying in comics. I was like, wow, that's gotta be intense, right?
I cry every time I try to read anything by Tom King.
Nah, shut up, mate. Yeah, I do have slabs, Biggie. I never had slabs, and then I got AOK'd. Well, I got an AOK from 64-page special. He prize tagged me and I got a New Mutants 98. You know, and I can't believe he did that. That's because awesome. It's in a Halo slab though, so I know you guys will probably throw up when you see this shit, but
I was hoping for one because there's that project Ignacio D'Amelio is working on, Killaroo.
Yeah. And
that comes from Australia, and it had an option for a Halo slab, so it's kind of interesting to find out what it's all about.
So that was a Instagram giveaway and 64-page special one. And he said once he won, he was like, I've already got that book. And since you're in Australia, the store that was doing the giveaway, send it to Simple Simon.
Wow. And that's a newsstand version too? Dude.
And I was like, are you serious? And then I never thought about it until way later. I was like, this is like probably my biggest book that I have. Like, and it was an AOK. And then so that was my first slab. And it was funny because like a week before this happened, I won a giveaway from Life with Two YouTubers, and she had a CGC giveaway. So this was technically my first slab because I won it. And this is actually the first comic book floppy that I bought. When I first started collecting comics, that was the first book that I bought, along with another one. So I was kind of happy because I was like, oh, this is the first book that I bought. I would like that as a slab. So I won that. But because she sent it from the US, and at the time it was COVID, it took like 2 months to get here. And this happened like 2 weeks later, and this got here first. So this technically was that was my first two slabs. And I was like, I'm not a slab guy. I'm not going to buy slabs. And I've got, I think, 13 of them now. But again, like a lot of like Remy Q, randomly, Remy Q, right? This is this guy, right? So I'd never spoken to Remy. I watched his videos from time to time. I'd comment on a couple of his videos. And he messaged me one day and he was like, hey man, can we arrange just to talk? And I was like, what? I was like, did I say something? Did I do something wrong? Right. So I was like, yeah, cool, man. I'm free tomorrow morning or whatever. So we did a video chat just privately. And I literally was like, what the hell does this guy want? Like, I don't know him. Have I said something in one of my videos that offended him? I had no idea. And he was like, hey man, I watch your channel. I love your content. It's really funny. Da da da. I want to send you some shit. And I was like, what? All right. And then he sent me fucking 3 slabs. I was like, it was insane. It's my only yellow label. The only yellow label that I've got it's a CBCS yellow label. Remy Q. This is one of the 3 books that he sent me. He knew that I like lick-worthy books. I better cover the side nipple there. So he sent me that. It's signed by Nathan Zerdy. And it's right up my alley.
I think that's what sets Remy apart because he did the same thing to me. He just reached up out of the blue to tell me some Instagram stuff. And he was like, all right, well, we got to talk. It was probably about an hour and a half, our first conversation, because he's that kind of guy. And then the following week, he's like, "Hey, brother, you got anything going on tonight?" He's like, "You want to be on my show?" I was like, "Okay." But that's his personality, you know, and I think that's what leads everybody to love him so much is that kind of thing. So,
Yeah, it's just so random, man. I was like, what the hell, man? So, you know, I'm going to get him back. I'll get him back. I've got plans. I've got things put aside. I've got a lot of stuff to send out. And it's like, I can't afford it right now, but I've got stuff. I've got stuff for you coming, Russ. Don't you worry. You wait. I've had it for months. And I was just like, man, I can't afford it right now. But I'll get it to you. Speaking of which, so I remember seeing the Transformers movie in the cinemas when I was a kid, and I saw it with my older brother. So all my brothers are like 10 years older than me. And when Optimus Prime died, yes, it was sad, and I did not cry, but my brother just gave me shit for the rest of my life. You cried. I was like, I didn't fucking cry, all right? It was emotional, yes, but I didn't cry. I cried for that Adam Sandler movie.
yeah, I think maybe I compensate for all the crying with all the working out I do, you know. So give me crap about it, you'll have to. But hey, so I just wanted to hop on for a little bit. I actually have to take the little guy to Shang-Chi in about an hour, so I just wanted to drop in, say hello, and
cool, man. I'm going to do this more, I think, because I don't normally do the hangout streams. I normally like to have like a show planned and things like that, but man, I'm about to hit 5 hours, and this has been fun. I've got to hang out with people on my channel for the first time. It's been rad. So, yeah, man, appreciate you jumping on, dude.
No, always
take it easy, man.
Pleasure meeting you, sir. Have a good one.
You too.
Get to the movies.
Enjoy the movie, mate.
Just what you have to do is you have to mask up, and especially since you're wearing a Yankee mask, it's extra strong, so you definitely be protected. So.
Yeah, mate. Well, Super Russ, it's just me and you. Oh, fuck. We're 8 minutes over when I said I was going to get off, so I'll probably end it. But, mate, what a more fitting way to end this stream than with just me and you, man. It's Simply Super. Or it's just Simply Super. Oh, I always get this confused. So, if anyone's still watching, me and Russ are doing a weekly stream now. What day of the week it's going to be? It will be totally random, just like the show. And yeah, so the first episode is going to be me and Russ showing off some AOKs that we got. So we're just talking about AOKs. So you got your 5 things ready?
Yep.
All right, I've got to still look, but I'm pretty sure I can find 5 things. But yeah. Well, I just figured we'll just talk crap for the first half, and then the second half an hour we'll just we'll do the thing. So that I think that's going to be the format.
That'll be a good first show.
Yeah, man. I'll keep coming up with the ideas, and we'll make it happen.
All right, man. Sounds good. Just let me know a couple days ahead of time when you pick out a day.
Oh wait, so it's going to be next Tuesday,
the
first episode.
Tuesday for you, Monday for me. Yeah.
Monday for you. What was it?
7:30.
7:30 p.m. Eastern.
I've already got it scheduled and ready to go.
You know what, though? Hang on, let me just think. Let me go to your channel quickly. You know when people schedule videos, right? You know what pisses me off?
You can't see them most of the time.
Yeah, exactly, right? So I think now YouTube have done something where if I go to your channel, it comes up as no, it doesn't. Some people's channels, I go there and it says schedule. It'll come up as like a schedule thing. It'll be right at the top. And then other times you just cannot find that stream again, like unless you hit the reminder thing, which I never do for some reason. But yeah, a simple random show. That's what it's going to be. Make sure you're there, Cinemation. It's going to be good times. We're going to show off AOKs, and it's going to be a simply super time.
Yep.
All right,
that's a good name, bro.
It is a good name.
Yeah.
That's right. You have to, do the crossover thing. I think it works well. And the thumbnail, yours is way better, man. I don't know why you even considered mine, but
yours because of the title, man. The title screen you put on was.
Yeah, but I was just expecting you to just steal the S and put it on yours. That's what I was expecting.
I liked yours better, so I just put the kind of the mashup of Red Hood and my logo together in the middle.
Red Hood and Superman live on Supermaster's channel Monday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern. All right, I'm going to end the broadcast. Thank you for anyone who's still in the chat, and until next time, or until Monday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern, keep it simple.
Bring your donations, and I might strip on stream.